Good evening, everyone. The FFR Rando Marathon continues overnight with Chrono Trigger Jets of Time. I'm Classic Gamer 76, your host for the evening. We are benefiting the Liam Foundation, whose mission is to encourage, assist, heal, and empower our LGBTQIA plus community through respect, advocacy, and passionate hearts to promote thriving in society. We have a goal of 2,000. We are currently at 1,517. I would love to see that go up overnight. Joining me on comms are Lord Batsy and Saint Von Jester.
Hello,
Hello.
everybody. And thank you to the FF1R community for handing us the keys to the time machine tonight. We're very excited.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this great relay race, Betsy. We have a lot of different game modes for Chrono Trigger, just a time randomizer for everyone to enjoy tonight.
Yep, we're kind of escalating it throughout the night. We're starting with the Legacy of Cyrus category, which ends at Ozzy's fort instead of one of the typical final bosses, so it's usually, but not always, we'll see, one of the shorter categories without too many frills and bells and whistles added on. And then we're going to play an epic fail seed where you don't have your wings on your time machine. And from there, we're going to do a 2-part Lost Worlds race, which starts in the time periods that you normally don't have access to. And there's going to be all kinds of little flags being added throughout the evening as well. I say evening like it's, 7.
But it is the evening. It's the best time. By the way, for everyone who is watching right now and who's going to donate, if you donate and give me your best dad jokes that makes Lord Batsy just cringe during this run, I will donate an extra $10. Just saying.
Okay, and for every dad joke, I will personally donate $10 to our duplicate characters incentive.
Oh, why? You hate me so much. That's for Sunday.
That's for Sunday.
But yeah, make her cringe. I want to hear it. Hurt her soul for me.
Okay, challenge accepted. Alright, so I'm gonna let our runners know. Let's see. Yeah, they're counting down. Awesome. So we're gonna get started here in just a second. And again, so the timer will start when the players hit wait on their opening menu. There they go. We've got Ayla and Chrono.
Ooh, good party.
Yeah, except this is Legacy of Cyrus. So Frog and Magus are required in this category. This is a category that touches on a lot of checks that don't always see the light of day in other modes. So you have to do all of the Frog stuff, all of the Glenn stuff, all the Magus stuff.
Yeah, you also have to produce a sword in Northern Ruins as well.
Mm-hmm.
And beef up your frog character.
Yes, that is required. And so while Chrono and Ayla would normally not be something I would be super unhappy to begin with, because Frog and Magus are required party members, you can at most keep one of them. Alright, runners checking shops, setting menus. Decent amount of groceries there in Dorino on me inside on the right there.
Both 600 AD right now. Mid-tonic. Nathan's looking like he's taking a fight here.
Yep, looks like +4 power tabs. So our tabs in Jets of Time can roll a little higher than they can in vanilla, and +4 is the maximum for power tab. So that's good, especially with Chrono and Ayla.
Ian's gonna go check out who's in the Cursed Woods right now. Perhaps. Ooh, shelter. Get out of the way!
Well, like frog and snake dodging.
Well, there's a new there. Too bad we can't take him out.
Yes, I would not recommend that before you've done your grind at least.
Luca.
Right, Luca. Okay. Now, in a typical game of Jets, the burrow character is our figuratively and literally most buried character. You need to reforge the Masamune.
Luminaire first tech on Chrono.
Yeah. Oh, get to level 7. I have to say the thing just in case anyone's playing like the Batsy Nerd game or whatever. Nathan possibly gonna go raid desert for some treasure.
So much tech points here. And just fortunately, we're going to be running away from everything because we're not going to be able to take them out.
Yep, depending on how well Nathan knows the skips, that's the only fight that you have to trigger. Nice job on that chest there. Oh, he's good. And Nathan did his initial grind in Denadora Mountains. Mia
got away from that boss too, which is awesome.
Yep.
Ruby gun. We don't have that Luca yet.
Yeah. And right, often in a typical Jets run, you won't see people plucking the character out of the burrow very often, but because this category forces the circumstances that let you pick them up, it's
doesn't
a little
hurt to
more
see who it
viable.
is.
Yeah.
Nathan's also going to go see who it is. I'm not sure if he's going to be happy or sad that Luke is there.
Yeah, on one hand, Luca, you can get Luca. On the other hand, within these first 3 characters, we haven't seen either of the required ones.
Mian's going to go pick up some Rolly Riders, get his levels that way. Heals for sale. That's a lot of heals that Nathan just picked up.
Oh, I didn't see how many he got.
30-something?
Oh, wow. I usually just get 11. I've always
10 or 11, I think,
like
is about the ones I get. A couple shelters, 4 shelters. There's your ethers. 41 ethers for Nathan.
51. Nah, 41's probably enough.
Usually I go 50. Gonna start at the Xena Bridge as well.
Yes. Talking to the Knight Captain here flags the Xenon Bridge quest, which people often like to go into after Cathedral, whether they clear only the front or the whole thing.
Nathan's gonna take off to 1000 AD. He's gonna go check out what's on the Carpenter, maybe check out what's on Snail Shop.
Probably get these tabs in Medina and then do a bit of a loop. Magic tab +3, which is the maximum roll for magic tabs. Which means that we've got all maximum tab rolls because speed tabs only roll.
Oh, he did not go to the. Oh, I lied. There it is.
Yep. Now, Mian is possibly taking this fight again because he's married to me, and I'm the one known for harping on the fact that if one of your first techs of Chrono is Luminaire, you're gonna need to get him to level 7 to have the 20 MP to cast it, and generally our initial grinds will get you to level 6.
There it is.
So, yep.
Did not see what Nathan just picked up.
It's gonna come up and grab the speed tab, and then I'm guessing Mian is gonna come run the 1080 stuff here. Check snail conversions, almost. Mian's probably, yeah, check in for groceries.
A little lost. Probably looking for mid-tonics. Didn't pick any up yet. Maybe some revives.
Possibly revives or shelters. And so Snail Stop is the gate key.
Nice.
Which, gosh, that's been happening a lot lately.
Yes,
You
it
know,
has.
the thing about randomizers is it's just as unlikely that literally everything will be different from seed to seed as everything being the same from seed to seed. So, like, whatever decides to be the same from seed to seed, we all totally notice and obsess over. Because there's always, like, some pattern.
Now the question is, Nathan petted the cat. Pet the cat. Very awesome of
Pet
him
the
to do
cat.
that. Yep.
Validated.
Mian's
his
gonna go
running.
open up magic, it looks like.
I think
Oh,
Mian
maybe
didn't
not.
pick up the gate key yet. He
Oh,
didn't
no
have
Gigi,
enough
but Nathan
money.
did.
Nathan did. I'm guessing what Mian's doing is picking up the cathedral character first and looking for not only the rest of the groceries, but probably a piece of treasure to sell for
Didn't
money.
pick up any ethers there.
I think he might already have some.
Oh, Ghost Suit's on the carpenter this time around, though. Maybe.
Yep. But yeah, there is a character pickup in the front of the cathedral, which is kind of the game's first proper dungeon. And in my opinion, you don't really need to go unlock magic or any of that until you've grabbed that character. Nathan is heading to prehistory, and we'll see, is he going to Dactyl Nest? Yep, probably.
Go see what the character's there.
Yep, now...
Bent sword,
Bent sword.
on me on
All
side,
right.
on that carpenter.
So that is required. So Nathan's gone into Dactyl Nest here, and he's probably okay because his characters are Chrono and Ayla, and they're fast. But Dactyl Nest can be pretty dangerous with 2 characters, especially if they're slower characters.
Yeah, it's something I would not do if I had a Robo
Yeah,
or a Marley or Luca.
It's kind of, I'm being a little bit opinionated right now. It's kind of in vogue when you have early gate key to just do Dactyl Nest with your first 2 characters, because it is true that the character up there comes at a really high level. But to maximize the potential of your party being awesome, I want to pick up that front of Cath character. It's so fast. And like the bromide, because the bromide has 1 of each tab in it, and they're all freaking max. But to be honest, even if the tabs suck, it's worth it for the speed tab, like if nothing else.
Good to get there, my Nathan. A little difficult to pull off.
Yeah, that skip, it looks easy, but it's not.
There's another almost pixel perfect skip.
Yeah, that one he didn't go over quite far enough. Too much. That one, I think that one is a little harder. In terms of
looking at the character, he's gonna probably luminary these guys down.
Yeah.
Pretty quick. Nice and easy. Character up on the Dactyl Nest is Frog, which is required.
Perfect.
That's good to see.
Coming into the Sweetwater Hut, or if you like the newer translation, it's Happy Water, which I think is pretty funny.
Megas on the cow.
It's Megas.
There you go. Easy peasy right there.
And see, you had to go to both anyway, but that's just me, editorializing. There's no real problem with going to Dactyl first, but if you're starting with slow character, maybe think twice, because they can actually there's several fights that you can't avoid, and you can get beat up pretty quickly.
Well, Nathan's gonna be very happy to see Megas here. You won't have to go back to the back of Cathedral.
Yep.
Fortunately, Mian does not know that Frog is on the Dactyl Nest, so.
Yep. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes there pretty quickly after Cath, but definitely picking up the treasure in the front at least first. And Nathan has the techs to take down the Naga-ettes one at a time, more or less no problem, but that is why Mian took that extra fight, and I do have a bit of a reputation for, like, harping on about that whole, like, nope, Chrono, level 7, 20 MP.
Absolutely.
So I'm sure he's used to hearing it. And there's the bromide. Which we're gonna assume is like some sort of cheesecakey PG-13 monster girl with boobs picture. Yeah. You know.
Now a good time to discuss a donation?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
All right, so we have a $14 donation from Chrono saying, "Hi everyone, I'm donating $1 for each hour of hosting this weekend. Apologies that I can't give more, but budgets are tight right now, sadly. Please put towards the Black Mage saving Leafguard in Dragon Warrior Randomizer. That would be something."
Oh, nice. Yep, Mian's heading to the back of the cathedral. He's going to pick up those 2 chests.
Yep.
Nathan's going to pick up his bromide.
Yeah, the disadvantage for me in here is not having checked Dactyl Nest. He wants to check the character in the back of Kath. So we know that that isn't going to be Frog.
Could be Marley, though.
It could
or
be
Robo.
Marl or Robo, and they both gate quests, and we don't know exactly what's behind their quest. You know, they're not required for Legacy of Cyrus, but if something's behind the Desert of the Prism Shard, then
You need the Grand
whoops.
Leon, so...
Yes, they are. Yeah. The Grand Leon now serves as the tools as well. I say now. It's been that way for a little while, but not forever. So I think you wouldn't even be able to... Like, you can't do the ruins without the Leon.
And as predicted, Nathan is making his way out.
Indeed, because Nathan's got all the characters he needs. So probably this is where he's going to at least peek Xenon Bridge. And if it's garbage, he might reset, but if it's cool, then he might not.
Magic Wall Magus' first deck.
Never super helpful. Or at least not immediately helpful.
Heal, another one of his, makes it 33 heals or something he's got right now. Now for this you have to wait until it says pipe down, what do you know? And you have to make sure that text box gets out of the way before you leave.
Close it, or this won't trigger when you come upstairs.
Robo's Ribbon.
Robo's Ribbon. So, not something that necessarily is needed right away.
And he does reset.
Because, yep. The Robo's Ribbon is a really lovely item for Robo. In vanilla, the Robo's Ribbon is just like a permanent stat boost for Robo. In this game, it's an accessory, but it's got the Prism Specs effect as well as Barrier on it, I think. And if you're using Robo, it's fantastic. Plus 3 speed, that's the other thing. So, but, you know, we haven't seen Robo yet. And this is a Legacy of Cyrus seed, so, you know.
Absolutely. Yakra 1 doing Yakra 1 things.
Indeed, Luminaire should do an okay chunk of damage here. It's never as much as you want, though. Yakra's HP is 920. We are playing with the boss spot HP flag on, so that means that the hit points for each boss are hard set to the spot they appear in. Basically, the math that converts their other stats is fancier, but... HP is just location.
Nathan looks like he's leveling up Ayla and Megas, potentially, or Chrono and Megas.
Yeah. Taking that risk to jump to Reptite layer. I say risk. It's not that much of a risk. It depends on if he wants that battle to grind, that may be the only reason he dipped in.
You took one left.
Yeah.
Interesting. Perhaps trying to save ethers.
Possibly. I'm wondering if gosh, is he taking this fight several times? If we're grinding techs for now, I would definitely suggest just do Hecarim Cave. And it's Robo behind Cathedral. So now if Mian sees that ribbon, of course he knows where Robo is. See how Robo is in the seed though, with required Magus and Frog. I feel like I'd keep Ayla probably for dropkick and just go with that.
Yeah, I would too. Absolutely.
Yeah, that gate key's out, so you know you're getting your text.
Nice little save there by Mian. Shock on Robo. Not a bad little AoE. Slightly cheaper than Luminaire.
Yep.
Nope, you can't make us out of your party right now.
Nope. We now have everyone locked in for Legacy, which it's kind of cool for once you get to like the end of the game, but it is a little annoying when you can't like take people out if you need to do Prism Shard or whatever. You know, it feels like for a non-go mode thing, maybe it should be allowed, but
Mian's gonna find his Robo's ribbon.
Yep.
See if he takes it.
I see Chrono learning confused
reset.
over on Nathan's side. Yeah, reset out of there too. This is not Robo's seed, probably.
No, this is again. You said it earlier, Batsy. It's a Megas Frog Ayla dropkick is just going to be amazing in the seed, especially +4 power tabs.
Yeah, and if for some reason you didn't want that, probably you just go grab Luca out the burrow.
Yeah, Luke out of the burrow, Frog Flare, and Red Pin.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could do a Falcon hit or Beast Toss, so there's options. If you wanted to use that Robo, the trash can.
Yeah, we'll use them for a little bit. He's recyclable.
If you say so. I could be a little biased, though. I'm not sure.
I really like Robo, but I mean, honestly, I think the measure of a character in Jets of Time is probably more about, like, first of all, like, how well do they pair with the other characters that you've got in your seed, and
Absolutely.
what text did they get? Because, like, someone with all their good text at the end is probably not the play. So, you know.
Not a lot of, unfortunately, good things in this desert. Sometimes it has some really nice things, but
Yeah.
a good sword for Chrono would be nice, but Ruby Gun for Luca we can't grab yet.
Mm-hmm.
The mid-ethers, I guess, alright. Saves on putting on those ethers on that Chrono.
Yep, Nathan making his way through Hecarim Cave, where there's a lot of potential checkpoints to be picked up. Pretty much every enemy in here, except for the 2 henches at the front, is worth 5.
Mian looks like he's going to pick up his gate key.
Yep.
Oh, maybe not.
Well, probably selling treasure and then picking up the gate key. Yeah, sell the dreambow, it's fine. Yes,
There you go.
okay.
You good now?
Like,
You good now?
Yep. There are certainly situations where I'd hold on to a dreambow, but Marl's not here, so...
Yeah, Marl's not here. Luca's not even anywhere near your party.
Yeah.
There's the gate key.
Yep.
Nice quick trip to the past. Potentially pick up his frog. We'll see. Fire 2 was learned on Megas.
Yep.
Good little tech there.
It can be really nice to time Hecarim Cave such that, one character can wipe the top half and then another character can start wiping the rest of the encounters after your first character runs out of MP. Very nice.
Yeah, you just switch right off.
Mm-hmm.
This is actually one of 3 ways to get to the end of time early. It's going through this portal down here in 6500 BC.
Yep.
And what he's doing here is he's going back to 1080 to pick up his epoch.
Yes,
hopefully he should fly right back into the end of time.
I wouldn't be surprised if he goes to Dactyl Nest first, but other than that, I'm sure that a trip to Specchio is forthcoming.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Because, you need Frog. He doesn't know that this is Frog, but you need Frog, and Frog needs magic unlock. I suspect this is not for the purpose of picking up the rock, but we'll see. Yep, look, it's Hecarim. He's gonna name it Batsy, yeah.
Aww.
Because it's my castle now. It's just mine now.
I see this problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unfortunately, picking up the rock is kind of useless because you grab everyone to use it with.
Yep.
But he will head up the Dactyl Nest. He will pick up his frog. He will be happy.
Indeed.
Something you might also see the runners do from now and time again is actually open up their tech menu. When you do that, you can actually fill up your run meter. That's an invisible meter that fills up every time you try to run away, and fills up a lot faster. You don't get attacked, and once you get out of your tech menu, you run away nice and free. Unless you're super fast, like Mian is right now. You just get away nice and quick.
Yeah, with this party, they're not going to have too much trouble. These are, I think, the fastest characters naturally.
Got Rashana in chat. All Jets runners love some Batsy Castle.
That's right. It's our favorite go mode. Of course, in this mode, it's forced.
Oh man, I didn't get that. That's a hard skip. I haven't even attempted to practice that skip yet.
It's tough. I mean, it's kind of...
And there goes Chrono, taking a nap.
Yep.
Grand Leon out of
Grand
Hecarim's
Leon
Cave.
out of Hecarim, okay.
That is required.
Yep. We are the second sword piece away from go mode on Nathan's side in this case.
Alrighty, now a good time to discuss another donation.
Yeah,
I think it is.
Alrighty, we have there's a MTG donating $35 for inverted for Swift Jester solo OH one hit KO time spinner run. So
Ooh, that's gonna be painful.
yes. I love
Jester,
making
enjoy that.
Yep.
And thank you for that donation.
Yes, indeed. I love making things spicy for runners with a good donation myself. So I'm hoping to see a few more this evening.
Sure you will.
wait, Mian has picked up his frog and possibly selected his final party.
That's a good party, though.
For sure. Frog is probably one of the less popular characters in the randomizer because, well, he's very balanced, actually, and of course we like to min-max and this kind of thing. So, I think that's part of why. But he's a good healer, and his dropkick double tech with Ayla is pretty fierce as far as single target physical damage.
We gotta fight these ghosts down here. I believe you can't run away from these ghosts, but I could be wrong.
I don't think you can.
Nope.
Otherwise, we probably wouldn't have changed one of those fights so that they can't quadruple grudge you or whatever.
Yeah, I ran into that before, and that's just not a fun time at all.
Yeah, the ghosts here all have death counters, so there's the odds of them killing you outright are low, but it is absolutely always possible for them to just outright kill you, and you can't do anything about it. So we've adjusted that just a little.
Speaking
bit.
of grudge,
Yep, they can do that.
you say that one had a bone to pick with that person.
One might say that, yes.
And what we're doing here, we're just powering up the Grand Leon, which also powers up Frog.
Yes.
I believe he gains, what, 3 speed, 10 power? Something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
And there's more grudges.
Yep. Anyway, that's why we made some changes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Darksaber finally. Good for Chrono.
Yes.
And this powers up the Grand Leon, or Mazmune 2, as you well know.
Yes. It is named the Grand Leon in Jets of Time because that's the Japanese name of the sword, and it's so we can keep track of which is which because you can get both in your inventory. You know, Magus covering up because he doesn't like all that holy energy.
It burns him, precious.
Mm-hmm.
It burns.
And it freezes us. Yep, so Northern Ruins is unlocked with the Grand Leon item, which acts as the Carpenter's tools.
Oh, his speed increases by 2. I was down by 1.
2. Yeah, okay. Well, he doesn't need it as much as Robo does, so, kind of pointless. Robo gets 3.
Nice dark bomb together. That should take out both of them.
Yep.
No grudges.
Always great. Worth always remembering, too, that these ghosts are some of the ones that you can deal shadow damage to. There are a lot of undead enemies in the game that will just soak shadow.
Unfortunately, Mian did not take a Chrono down here.
Yep, so it's gonna be slightly slow until hopefully he'll pick up that fire 2 on Magus.
Should be very soon when he picks that up.
Yeah, okay, in 40 TP, so. Yep, running into the issue that Hecarim Cave is a little bit slower without a screen wipe. These battles are probably still ultimately worth taking. Just because, you know, this one's going to give 20 TP, next one's going to give 15, etc.
Wow, a stay at the end for Nathan.
Oh.
I don't normally see this.
It's a bit time-consuming. I mean, very luxurious, though.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta sleep in a bed.
Hmm.
We're gonna climb the Dondra Mountain right now.
We like to use. I think a lot of us like to use Chrono's bed for a free rest because, for reasons, it's both like socially and like technically awkward to cram 3 characters into his one bed. So.
Yeah, he's thinking about that Berserker on Frog.
Yeah.
He's debating it. Looks like he's going to be using Chrono over Ayla.
Yeah,
maybe he values X-Strike over Dropkick.
Possibly. X-Strike has been upgraded, so it's still pretty good. I'm pretty sure Dropkick is better, though. Costs a lot more MP, of course.
Sword Stream's also a thing as well, so...
Yeah, that's
nice crit for that 86 damage.
Yeah, Sword Stream wouldn't be as nice just because... Well, so the reason that X-Strike is improved in Jets of Time is basically that Chrono and Frog's other double techs use one of their magic stats, and their magic stats aren't so good. If you want to pump one full of magic tabs, that's another thing, but can't always count on that. Now, these roly-polies are actually also susceptible to physical damage. Magic is kind of the way to get through Hecarim Cave, but there are a couple things that you can hit, and they're one of them.
I love that skip. As long as you don't stop, you won't have to fight anything.
Yeah, it's a lot more forgiving than it looks, too. You'd be surprised. Well, you probably know, but anyone listening might be surprised.
Alright, now a good time for another donation?
Of course.
Go for it.
Alrighty, so Glitteron gives $25 and says, singing in the shower is fun till you get soap in your mouth. Then it's a soap opera. You guys rock for putting in all this time and effort. Let's put this towards Italy DX Boss Rush mode.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh. So does that count as a dad joke?
I think it does.
Alright.
It did make you cringe, though.
I mean, my camera's...
I'm still going to donate for it anyway, but... I'm keeping a tally for the end of the run.
Okay, you've got it? Okay.
Yeah.
Blue Rock up on Denadoro, but sadly, Mega's Robo-Luca is not legal in this mode, so we will not be seeing Omega Flare today, probably.
The Jerkbird.
Good old Jerkbird.
I hate that Jerkbird so much. Many a swear word have come on my stream for that Jerkbird.
I want to hate Jerkbirds, but I can't.
That's easy.
No.
I will teach you.
Falco's my favorite.
There's a fire 2 on me inside. That's gonna
speed up this.
Make his life a whole lot easier.
Got Nathan doing the Bassa and Monet twin fight. Bosses are not randomized in this seed, but this is possibly the one boss fight that just really, really never gets randomized. Just because of complications, and it's, it's not...
Nova armor drop.
Ooh, sweet. Nova armor is, of course, armor for men, which is good with this group. And it protects your status. So you can't get, confused or anything like that.
I know Classic Gamer's been reading these donations, but I also have the donation tab up. And I gotta read this one, Classic. I'm sorry.
Go for it.
It's $5 from Falconic, one of my good buddies. I told Mo to embrace her mistakes. She gave me a hug. WTF. Oh my god. Love you, man.
Okay, see, that one doesn't count. That's actually funny.
Yeah, that's great. I can feel him burning from up here. Anyway, Masamune, sorry. Leaf flashes, confuses, dark bombs.
Yep. Hopefully this won't be too hard for Nathan. He doesn't really have any good, like, really big damaging double techs yet, but at the same time, his single techs are alright, so, you know, this isn't the worst. 3,600 HP in that spot.
And down.
And there it goes, yeah.
Mian's making short work of Hecarim as well with those dark bombs.
Yep.
Fortunately, Ayla does not have any magic techs or tailspin at this point, so
Yep,
she's gonna play healer.
Mist over on Nathan's side for Magus, which is
Nice.
Magus casts his alternate elemental spells, Fire, Ice, and Lightning, at half strength. So the Dark Mist is like truly Magus's, you know, level 2 equivalent to like Fire 2 on Luca's spell. Dark Matter is stronger, but, you know, Dark Mist is good. And hey, that's the hero medal for Nathan. So the hero medal is gonna open up that chest in Frog's Burrow, and you can equip it to make Frog a lot stronger.
Oh yeah.
Which is great, since he's required.
Gives him a little bit of a power boost, I believe, barrier effect, and obviously makes that Grand Leon crit much, much more.
Oh yeah. There goes Hecarim down on the inside. No!
Ah, DH does. I see what you did there.
Mm-hmm. Chrono trigger. It's about time. Ooh, that's
Jerky.
the jerky. Alright, well, the jerky is never progression, so that's not good, but it could be nice treasure, because it does turn into a high-tier item, so I'm guessing he's gonna turn it in right now, because you just talked to this guy here. I say guy. No, Luca's dad is on Mia's screen, and this lovely lady is gonna take the jerky and teach her descendants about the power of sharing, so that we can get treasure. It's amazing.
We're running out of checks right now. We've got... Let's see, we've got...
Ooh.
Mount Woe.
Nobody's gone to Woe.
There's Moon Armor.
Moon Armor. Not
Always good.
bad.
Yeah, Mount Woe and Reptite
Desert?
Lair.
Has anyone done Desert? Yeah,
Yeah,
Reptite
no one's done
Lair.
Desert yet either. We do have Water Magic.
Yep. Yeah, Boss Rando's off, so we know that's Bretonite down there.
Yeah, we get Water Magic is going to be much more effective down there. Mian trying to figure out where to go.
Thinking possibly.
You can say he's taking his time.
Nathan pops into Forest Maze and changing his mind.
Nothing. Not a thing. She ignored me.
I'm sorry. I was trying to figure out what Nathan was doing. Which is, I'm guessing, like, popping partly into Forest Maze because there's some chests in there.
Yeah, a couple little chests there. He's looking
for
for a dig, though, too, as well.
Yeah. Chrono's sanity.
Mian. Also looking for a dig.
Yep.
Oh, no dig for Nathan there.
Nathan just decided to go for it.
All right, now good time for another donation.
Yes.
Another one from Falconic saying, SVJ, did you hear about the chameleon who couldn't change color? He had a reptile dysfunction.
Ha ha ha! I love it.
Okay, Falconic, that's enough. No, I'm kidding. Keep him coming.
The more Lord Batsy cringes, the better. We are over $1,600 into our $2,000 goal now. This is great. Keep them coming, everyone.
Keep them coming, but also go to your room.
You can come out, it's okay. Nathan dropping down, taking out the Megalosaurs. Easy with Luminaire.
Dark
Man,
Maw
still looking for a
taking
dig.
stuff out.
Now there's some really high tier items down here, but you gotta. That's actually far enough.
I am not sure, is it?
I think so, just barely. Oh,
No.
not enough.
Yeah, that's not the good room, but sometimes you just don't get a dig. Sometimes the Weevils are not,
The Weevils do
Sometimes
not.
the Weevils are not cooperative.
No. Unfortunately. There's still something to say about putting that Berserker on Frog.
Yeah, it's an interesting call. I mean, with that Grand Leon with that hero medal, his physical attacks are going to be doing okay. I think Frog's, yeah, Meaden's Frog has Leap Slash. I'm assuming Nathan's does as well. So at this point, I feel like you just want to use Leap Slash at least. Got Nizbil coming out of his cave. Yes, Aku asking, what do you call a pig with 3 eyes? Pig.
Huh.
Yeah, I've always been partial to the fish variation of the joke, which is what do you call a fish with no eyes?
Nathan
No idea
casting
if the mic even
Luminaire
picked
on
that up.
Nizbil. Gonna stun him down. Make him
Yep.
susceptible to the damage that is physical.
Yep.
Make short work of this guy.
Yes, Nizbil, if you don't have any lightning magic, you can cast whatever magic, and he won't have any particular defenses against it, but the lightning
Chrono needs
magic is
glasses.
nice. Yeah, Chrono always needs glasses. Alright, donate for Chrono's prism specs, everybody.
Now he should be, I believe, an electric release is forthcoming here very shortly.
Yeah, something like the 3rd turn, and I think that was the 3rd
Nope,
leap
he won't have
slash. But, yeah, with over 1,000 damage on those leap slashes. This is like 4,500 HP here, I think? Yeah. Nathan's looking for a sword piece to put him in go mode. And there it is. Okay, so Nathan has collected, since we don't have trackers up, I'll just list the relevant stuff, but we've got Frog and we've got Magus, we've got the Grand Leon, we've gone to the Northern Ruins to get the upgrade, and we've got both pieces of the Masamune. And we're gonna take those to Melchior right now, reforge that sword, maybe not right now, maybe he's gonna go check Pyramid or something, or not. Just a little detour, scenic route.
Ooh. Reptiles do not enjoy man trying to get in that cave.
Nope, I wonder... I don't know if he took that on purpose or not, actually. But this
He may
at
have.
least isn't a bad fight to take for tech points. It's like 16, I think. Hilariously, it's going to be Magus showing off the reforged Masamune on Nathan's side here, because it's only the, like, Grand Leon that you know, gives off that holy light, I think.
Oh, the frog swash
regular
for
one.
24 damage.
Huh.
Now, when you forge the Mazmune, ooh, nice Cali Blade. When you forge the Mazmune, you can actually go back to Luca's father and grab another item. And it's a higher quality. And obviously, Cali Blade is much better than the Darksaber he's been using.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I believe charging the Sunstone is the other thing that'll make him give you stuff. And everyone knows how annoying it is to do that quest, so we
Man,
won't
it does
belabor
switch
it
to
too
Chrono
much, but...
for this boss. He probably going to be using that Luminaire to his advantage.
Good call. Yeah. Niztel isn't super dangerous necessarily, but if you can't hit him with lightning, you can't stop him from attacking. And I don't know if this frog has heal yet, so probably want to avoid it.
Fire 2 almost taking out all the reptiles.
Oof. Hate it when that happens. In chat, go Team B. B is for the best. Oh yeah, did anybody actually pick team names? One of them might be Fritz and the Mid-Ethers, but I don't know about the other team.
I don't think we picked a team name. Nathan gonna go pick up Luca.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, you never know. With having to go through Magus' castle, she could be pretty useful, depending on if she's got good techs, if you want to take her to end of time. Luca, my girl. I probably would have picked her up too, just like on principle, but, you know.
Let's see what protect she's got. Protect, Flame Toss, and Napalm. Fire 2 as well.
Fire 2 on deck. Okay.
Doesn't give you a lot. He was probably hoping for Flare, I would imagine.
Yeah, especially with this team.
Ooh, I would have taken that new right there. That would have been...
Flare for that Frog Flurry, yeah.
The new was right there. I would have taken that new. But now we're going to cut a hole in the mountain.
Stuff.
Some of the best music in the game.
If anyone has control over the sound, feel free to change it to Nathan's screen for the frog cutscene. But if not, we'll hear it when Mian does it, because this cutscene is very well liked. Boom. Pew pew pew.
Hey, Chrono, can your swords do that? Ribbit, ribbit. On one of my races not too long ago, Tristal, he said, and I quote, he was confused because he found out that mountains were nice, and then mountains get cut in half. Well, now you have two mountains that are nice.
That's right. Two mountains are twice the nice.
Oh, Magus did pick up lightning too. Nice.
Yep.
Question in chat: how much does the new give again? It gives about 34 tech points and perhaps some of the best equipment in the game. Maybe. Potentially.
The drops are all right. They do have the potential for some good ones.
And sometimes he gives garbage.
Yep. Oh, mountains means double taps. I wish. I don't know. Ask the developers, right?
Now, this was changed a little bit as well from the vanilla game. You don't have to run back to the left and right rooms to trigger this. You just walk right up and touch the quote save point unquote.
Yes, the fake save point. One of many fake save points in this castle.
And I was also like always going to the left side because there's a save point here you can get from Slash's room. Blackmail, not a bad pickup.
Yes.
Nice shockwave for Luca. Too bad we're not using her.
Indeed, that is a nice weapon, actually. Yeah, better yet, none of the equipment they drop is old stuff. It's all new gear. And he's being blackmailed from chat. Thank you, DH Storm. Keep the dad jokes coming.
Now, in the original game, you also had to kill 100 enemies in Magus' castle to advance. But as you would, well, we already know, there are more than 100 in this castle. And you can fight them multiple times.
They tell you you have to fight all 100, and if you start counting, you will soon find that Festimate.
$1,211 damage from that.
Very nice.
Nice 1,000 or so from that Cali Blade. Mega's taking the hit.
Slash has got about 4k here, so...
He's also very strong against magic here.
Yes.
Ooh. Nice counter. Not bad. Whack.
Yep. This will probably do it.
There you go.
Nathan doing a good job of, you know, like, you do the math, you cue your attacks, and then you cue your healing just in case you did math wrong.
Exactly.
Yep. And for anyone just joining us, this is a Chrono Trigger Jets of Time relay race. Jets of Time is, of course, a Chrono Trigger randomizer. And this is the first race in the relay. We're going to be doing the Epic Fail category after this Legacy of Cyrus run. And Epic Fail means that the time machine doesn't fly at the beginning. You've got to make it do so on your own. Me and activating Northern Ruins. The, of course, unfortunate thing about single attacks is they can miss, which Leap Slash just did. Luckily, Flea actually has a little less HP than Slash on the other side, so given the damage output Nathan's got, I'm sure he's gonna recover. Alright, Flea is down as Mian heads deeper into the ruins. The fake save point strikes again. Normally in vanilla you do need to run up the corridors before you fight Slash and Flea, and we've removed that from Jets because in vanilla it's, you know, it's really for atmosphere. It's to make you feel like this is not a good place. And it's effective. Treasure chest with the siren, which is, of course, a great weapon for Marl, who's not here. Rando gonna Rando, though.
Right. Now a good time to bring up another donation?
Yes.
Because we have $5 from a Shane saying, I played this game as a kid and just now understood Flea and Slash.
Very good, yes. I think there's a line in Vanilla. I don't remember which NPC describes them as quote-unquote tone-deaf evil fiends, but anyway, Ted Woolsey may have been editorializing a little bit there.
All right. Thank you, Shane. Keep it coming, everyone.
Nathan tearing up these Donkey Kong rooms here. This is the one, this bird with the sword here. You gotta go slow. There's no quick skip for him. And Mian has already forged the sword, so now he's just going in. Kurant pointing out correctly that Ozzy, Slash, and Flea are named after condiments in Japanese. Soy sauce, mayonnaise, and vinegar, although I often forget which is which. No, Slash is soy sauce. I think Flea is mayonnaise. I think Ozzy being vinegar makes sense because he's green and pickly, and you can put him in a pickle. Like, Flea is probably mayonnaise. You ever seen those, like, Japanese mayonnaise cupey things? It's like the, like, sexy container. This is the overnight, really, so, you know, hopefully the fact that I just talked about sexy mayonnaise is okay.
I did not know you can run away from these fights.
Oh, just that one, actually.
Oh, good to know. I just like to fight him.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna take fights, extra fights, that's not a bad one. Mian possibly doing some pre-go mode shopping. Got the castle open, though. I don't know if we've lost Nathan's stream.
Uh-oh.
I will check on him. Stream is up, but the gameplay is down. Huh. Oh, I saw it pop up.
Yeah, he's had a little bit of lag issues not too long ago.
Okay.
Oh, looks like he's all the way down. He's... Uh-oh. We lost him.
Oh no. Nathan, come back! right, Mian heading into Magus's castle. Obviously we can't see Nathan's stream at this. My estimation was that he was about 10 minutes up, maybe 11.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Love to see Dropkick on that tech list. Skip ahead to a time when his stream is back up. Ugh, I left the keys to the Epic in the other room. Can't get up now. Dance, my children.
Nathan's PC crashed, so he's trying to get it figured out.
Sounds good. Well, not good, but...
Good and bad.
Yes, we're happy to hear from him.
So he's getting back on as soon as he can. Hopefully it does not put him down too much. Dino Tail!
Oh.
Not a lot of damage if he's unfortunately got all of the damage.
Yeah, these skeletons have a pretty high physical resistance, so Dino Tail won't hurt them too terribly much. This should clean them right up, though.
There you go.
Very good.
He ain't taking these fights, though. Not too...
Yeah.
Probably not... he's a little concerned about his levels, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that or techs. These fights are at least worth like 20 TP a piece or something. But they unfortunately pretty much have to be two-shotted because of the Omnicron being immune to elemental damage. Yeah, so we do know that Dino Tail damage is based on Ayla's low HP, but it will also be resisted. So the skeletons, you'd have to have her insanely low
to do any sort of damage to him whatsoever.
To get him with Dino Tail, yeah.
Looks like Nathan is crawling his way back up.
Yep. Healing before slash.
Always good.
Yep.
Slash can kill you. He's not a pushover.
Yeah, his HP is low, but his damage output is high, and you need to know what side of the numbers you're on, for sure.
2,000 damage, those drop kicks are going to
Yes.
take him out pretty quick.
Yeah, 2 of those will do it. Magic Wall was probably not necessary because Slash pretty much just slashes.
Does
but
flashes
yeah.
damage.
With his slashy sword. Remember, falling in the line of duty for Batsy leaves you with few regrets. Slash seems to like it.
He's taking his time.
Yep.
Getting healed up.
Always be prepared.
Yep. Now he skips him.
Probably got the text he wanted. I saw him check after the first fight in the castle, and there was at least one tech that was pretty close, so I'm guessing that's why he grabbed those fights on the way up.
Ready to fight Flea? Question mark.
Which will then be replaced by the real Flea. Which is this bat that's been stalking you the whole time. Gives me a bad name.
Rainbow Storm. They're not poison anybody though. That's always good.
Yeah. I'm sure one of them is wearing that Nova armor. Maybe Mega still has this amulet on.
Naila just seems to be resistant to all sorts of status ailments.
Oh yeah, you know, she's just tough. Ayla's been chaosed, so that drop kick had to wait. Do it now. Hopefully dropping a power seal, that's always nice. Grab that +3 magic tab.
He's leaving. Oh, probably go save it real quick.
Probably just to save, yeah. Nothing wrong with a quick save here if you're not feeling
absolutely not.
super comfortable.
Using up his tabs, knows what he wants to do.
Yeah.
Everyone's got 13, buddy. He's actually running from these fights as well.
Yep. I think in general most people don't take these fights. Some people might take the very last one for the TP. It can be a little draggy if you can't wipe them quick. Nice too, very nice.
Gotta get away from all the traps now.
Yep. We have the guillotine
There we go.
room.
Took me a long time to get by these ones here.
Yeah, there's... Once you learn the timing, it's not that bad, but it's tricky to get down for sure.
Easy skips there. You want to run all the way over and down.
Over and then up.
Oh, he didn't want to hit any of them. Ooh, well played. I always like hitting that last one. It's a lot easier to get to. Just plenty of treasure chests.
Yeah. No, it's true. The treasure down there is, like, not bad. The trick
Nice
to
little
dodging
dodge.
the birds is don't run.
This one, you use your second character. Just push the one past. Wait for him to go by.
Watch out for the rolly bomber. And there you go.
Today I learned something new.
Alright. Here's the battle you need to wipe with water if you want to do it in one shot. Well, or physical, I guess, but having, like, Dino Tail or Frog Squash set up at this point would be, would take some doing.
Nice easy fights there.
Yeah, and actually, Frog Squash would do fine. Clearly, those guys don't have, like, a high defense or anything.
Oh, no way.
This is the one you could run from.
If you're comfortable with your levels, not a bad thing to do.
Yeah. Well, and, you know, this is a Legacy of Cyrus run, so me and Nose and Nathan Nose, hopefully we'll get it back soon, and they both know they're not fighting Lavos. And, you don't need to be quite as particular when you're not fighting Lavos. Good. Cue up the Frog Squash because it's physical. Follow up the magic attack, and, of course, it didn't do quite enough. Dino Tail, their physical defense is on, but this might do it because I'm sure they're pretty close. Yep, look at that. They're close. Oh, we all hate rolls like this.
You can slide right behind all of these statues. You can buy all these fights here. Nice rainbow helmet.
Very good. Rainbow Helm is an endgame tier piece of equipment. No one's ever upset to see that. Unless it's got like a -1 on it, but, you know, we'll get to that flag when we get to it.
Absolutely.
Alright. The true
Power tab
swag
plus
move
4. Nice.
while killing the chain with charm. Beautiful.
I love doing that. It's one of my favorite things to do.
You love to see it.
Power tabs. I had one that so I stole power tabs and it dropped speed tabs. It was just glorious.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, that made my day. But plus 4 power tabs, you should get at least 2, hopefully 3 or 4. That just boosts up Frog's damage even higher. Make that dropkick even more of a pain in the butt.
Left. Alright, we are through that Aussie fight.
Unfortunately, Nathan's internet is shot, so
Ah. I haven't heard from him, so I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
I've been chatting with him offline.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
We have got Marl Magus kissing the sky as opposed to this guy. Very confusing. So Magus here being Marl, for anyone who doesn't know, it doesn't have too much of an effect on the fight. The stats are all whatever they would have been, but the ultimate attack is going to be Hexagon Mist, not Dark Matter. It's going to be a water element. Charming, and a rainbow helm there too. Very nice. Let me see, Ayla is soaking that water damage there, which is a good idea because her magic defense is lacking. Look how excited Marl is to sap their life force.
Oh, such good music.
Yeah, just like bask in it. By the way, if you're a music nerd, this piece is in Phrygian mode.
Keeping Slip Kiss up there.
Yeah, with the HP down off of that, geyser, it's nice to have that added effect, and Frog doesn't have heal, so Slurp Kiss will do.
Shadow damage, that's good to see.
Yep.
Make us packing quite a bit of it.
Okay.
Lightning, though. You do have lightning too, though.
That's true.
Or only hitting like a truck.
Great use of Slurp Kiss, though. Comes in handy. Alright, no counterattack.
There's that drop kick. There it goes.
Very good.
The Blonde Megas has been defeated. You can even see that the color palette of Megas changes after he shapeshifts from Marley to Megas again.
Yes. This particular sprite, I think, only exists in his sheet. God knows what the characters would be doing otherwise.
Now, me, I go check out all of the shops here, just to see his gear up that he likes to what he wants. So he's gonna go. Oh, looks like he's gonna go straight to Ozzy's Fort.
Yep, there is a really nice shop up in Zeal that you can check once you've come through, well, a Go mode dungeon, so either Magus' Castle or Tyranno Lair. But in this Go mode, it may not be necessary, and I think...
I'm gonna go make sure all of his gear is exactly the way he wants it.
Yeah, and we're just making sure everyone else understands all the technical difficulties.
It was Megasol. Exactly, Lord Fizzlebeef. Exactly. That's right, you gotta go pet that cat. If you don't pet the cat, the run's not valid.
Validating the run up and down. But we are into Ozzy's Fort, which is the final dungeon of the game, and
Of this mode.
Yes, of this mode. I'm gonna go ahead and ascend the seed to the next runners.
And I will commentate all these awesome fights here with Flea Plus. Never really know why he's called Flea Plus. He's just a better Flea. Although the kiss there, that's going to do some damage. That's the stare, really. Nice little slurp kiss there to get all your HP back. 60 damage on Aelin. Nothing crazy. The Flea here is just like Flea number 1. Casts the same amount of spells, so he just hurt a little bit more. Nice and quick. We're gonna go see. Oh, this crazy fight. This one, I like this fight. It's actually pretty well done. And it's over. Then it just cuts the music out.
And Ozzy is pickled. Very, very pickled.
Because he's in a jam. Super Slash with his Slasher 2 sword. This version of the Slash is not strong against magic, although he still takes no damage from ice magic, I believe.
Nope, he takes damage from everything.
Oh,
Super
nice.
Slash is not.
I never really
super at
tried, honestly. He's... Ah, and there it goes. Now, I wouldn't be... That was nice water, too. I wouldn't be surprised to see Mian go and save it real quick.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt. That last fight can be deceptively nasty. They all have low HP, but, you know, it's still 4,000 apiece, and those counterattacks can hit hard.
Yeah, Delta Attack is very, very powerful here. He was thinking about it. Still thinking about it.
Yep. Going for it, maybe? Maybe getting the treasure out of here first, either way. Come on, sweethearts.
Nice white vest.
Not bad. Black vest, which would let you soak some of those, oh, pick up the tab.
Don't forget the tab!
Soak some of those Delta Forces or Storms. I always mix them up. I think Force is the one with Marl and Storm's the one with Frog.
You left the tab behind.
Yeah. You might not know about this one. So Mian was gonna practice for this, and then we haven't had time. We've just been... There's a lot going on lately.
Yeah, I have not practiced for my run either, so...
Yeah, so,
Fritz, be nice to me.
Mian learned about the bosses of Legacy of Cyrus earlier today in the taco shop drive-thru while I told him everything I could think of.
Oh, you were coaching him for this run?
Only very briefly, while, you know, while we were waiting for tacos.
That's totally fair.
Yeah, I mean, I basically just told him what I said on comms just now, so, you know. I gave him the numbers and told him to watch out for the counterattack. And that Flea runs away sometimes at low health.
Oh, that's cool. Did not know that.
Yeah. If you have to go after one of them, and sometimes you do.
Ouch!
Yeah. The counterattacks, they hurt. Yeah, this fight can be deceptively painful. But again, another one of those drop kicks on Flea, and then Flea's done.
There he goes.
Right, very good. And now it's a lot less scary, even though Slashes still slash and does his thing.
Slashing things.
Yep. There's still only two of them.
Using that slurp kiss, though.
Drop
He's
kick.
going for it.
Like, if Slash, I spaced out for a second. If Slash has already been hit once, then no, he hasn't. Then he would have died from that. That said, if he just... Oh, just drop kick Slash. Just drop kick Slash, because Ozzy can't do crap to you when he's by himself. Okay. An elixir on Frog is reasonable, too.
Yes.
But it's true, like, Ozzy is only dangerous as long as he has friends. So, if you, like, need to... Me and here could take out Slash in one more hit, and then the battle would be just, like, safe. So
Not when Ayla's dead.
Nope, not when Ayla's dead, but, that's why I was yelling about it a minute ago, of course, you know. We're gonna come up on time once this battle is done. Well, not once the battle is done, there's a little bit, but, after this we're gonna...
Now we just beat the crud out of Ozzy.
Yeah! After this we've got Epic Fail with St. Von Jester, and one
Hello.
favorite. Fritz and the Mid-Ethers. They're keeping the hits coming.
Nice and slow, man. You got this.
Yeah.
And Ozzy does nothing.
Yep.
Literally nothing. He needs his cronies to help him. There he goes.
All
Just
right.
a little bit more.
Yep.
Nice sword.
Time in Legacy of Cyrus isn't the battle, it's the cat.
So we're not quite done yet. Pick up chests that don't matter. Batsy, you want to create a world of evil?
No, I did lie. I did.
Nice Kaiser.
Alright. One last gag for the Looney Tunes dungeon. Actually, no, there's one more still coming, but,
You will never, never defeat me! Look at the pretty kitty!
Time!
Meow!
Meow! Perfect.
Perfection.
Alright, and that was our Legacy of Cyrus run. What he want? Ayla no understand. Nope, nobody does. Nobody does. Good kitty. Okay. That is Legacy of Cyrus, and we're going to continue the relay race in just a second here with St. Von Jester and one free Fritz. Fritz. Yeah, it always happens. I have sent you to your seats.
Yep.
And on comms, we're going to have Imal N and Marshana taking over in just a second. And we're going to be playing the Epic Fail category next. Very exciting. Stay tuned.
Good evening or good morning, wherever you may be. We are continuing with our Chrono Trigger Jets of Time relay. I am your host, Classic Gamer 76. Joining me in comms is I'm All In and Mershana, and we're doing Epic Fail. Of course, to remind everyone, this Marathon Charity Drive is to benefit the Liam Foundation, which has a number of milestones. You know, they had the first Pride Month in Rockford in 2019. Phyllis is Liam's mom, who the four names named after, is paid for transgender team's names changes and collected small-scale donations. Designated non-2020, they're doing all sorts of great work, just like these runners are going to do.
Fantastic cause to support. Thank you for having us this evening, morning, or whatever time zone it is for you. I'm Mershana, and I'm joined by I'm All In.
Hello, good morning, good evening.
And very excited to be running Epic Fail for Jets of Time, Chrono Trigger Randomizer. It is one of my favorite variations because it changes a lot of the routing that you do at the beginning. So we're getting close to setting it up and going, and I think we should be seeing our runners get ready in position soon. Let's see here.
Once you guys get going, I'll probably drop from voice chat.
So while we get that going, I'll talk a little bit about this this version. So typically in Jets of Time, you start off with the epoch, and you can use that to travel to your initial open time periods, which is 680 and 1080. In Epic Fail, as I like to call it, or Epoch Fail is how it's actually spelled, you end up without it. You have it, but it doesn't have the wings. And you don't get the wings until you get the Wings of Time. And then you take those to Dalton, who is at the snail stop, and he will allow your Epoch to fly. But until then, you're stuck walking and using gates. So your routing changes. I'm All In. You want to talk a bit about some of the different flag sets we've got?
Sure, in addition to the Epoch Fail, we have Boss Rando and Gear Rando. So Boss Rando, all boss fights are going to be randomized, with the exception of Lavos and Zeal. With the beta version, additional bosses are in the pool and can be anywhere. So the beta version also has the Mud Imp fight, the R series, Dragon Tank added to the pool, where previously those Mud Imp was not in the pool, and the other two were in fixed spots that they couldn't be anywhere else. So that's an enhancement in the beta, and then there's also gear randomization, which can randomly increase or decrease the quality of helmets, armor, weapons, accessories, and there's a plus-minus system. So if it's +3 or better, then they can also have an additional attribute of some kind. So you could have a basic piece of armor, with like absorb water. But also on the minus side, if it's -3 or worse, you can lose an attribute. So it looks like they're getting going now, and they're going to start with Frog and Ayla.
Yeah, I enjoy having Ayla as a character. She's pretty strong and well-rounded, in my opinion. Frog can also be quite good, especially if you get some of his items that help buff him. It's got some pretty decent healing, as well as some good physical attacks and dual techs. Between Frog and Ayla, I particularly like the drop kick. It's a great one.
Right. Dropkick's going to be a great combination between those two. So in order to get dropkick, we're looking for triple kick and leap slash. Looks like St. Von Jester, he's going to stop at the Melchior shop. One thing we know about that shop is it always has shelters and revives. So the first thing we're going to see is People doing some of their initial checks, doing some of their starting shopping. And, the checklist for me is shelters, revives, ethers, mid-tonics, and heals.
Yeah, definitely don't want to get caught out without heals or revives, especially on Boss Rando, because one free fit's getting in that cat validation right away. We have a divided community on that. Some people love to pet the cats, and other people completely refuse. So
There's Dalton hanging out at the snail stop. So looks like we're gonna buy the jets there and give it straight to him.
well, there you go. So now we're very quickly back to a standard seed kind of format. Sometimes that's how it goes. That's kind of funny. I don't think I've ever had it be at the snail stop. I've had it be like very close, like at Heckran or right off the bat, but that's always a little entertaining. So we'll now be much closer to a standard seed. Why don't we talk a little bit about the go modes in this?
So there's 3 go modes that are possible. So the key items that they're looking for in the go modes, the first one is the gate key, the dreamstone, and the ruby knife, and that will send you to the Tyranno layer in prehistory, which then leads to the Ocean Palace to fight Lavos. So that's go mode number 1. Then another possible go mode is, since we have Frog, is Forge the Mazimune and take on Magus's castle, which will lead to the Ocean Palace. So you need the 2 sword pieces in order to do that, plus Frog. And then the third go mode is the Black Omen, which needs the pendant, the Chrono Trigger, and the clone. With those 3 items, you can open up Death Peak, and then go up into the Black Omen and defeat Zeal 2. And Zeal 2 is a winning condition for Jets of Time.
Yep, and we just saw a St. Von Jester, and one free fits is about to grab it. That's the hero medal for Frog. It's a key item, but it buffs up Frog quite a bit, and it's kind of nice to have if you intend to have him in your party.
And it's going to get another free check. So St. Von Jester, he's headed into the Cursed Woods. And in Frog's Burrow, not only are we going to see a key item, but there's also going to be a character.
Looks like Luca is stuck behind Burrow. In order to get this character, you have to reforge the Mazimune. And open up. I believe you have to open the magic cave as well, right?
You need the Mazimune.
Okay, you just need the Mazimune.
You have to open the cave. And he's got part of the sword piece now. So we're actually 1 key item away from go mode.
Yep, and you're going to see people doing a little bit of grinding here, picking up some tabs and taking a few fights. Everyone kind of has a specific thing that they like better. Nice thing about the start of a new game is that you're guaranteed your second hit, the second hit that happens will be a crit. So you can kind of use that to try and take out something a little bit stronger than that character might be able to normally take out.
With an Ayla star, one of them that's popular is the first fight in the Denadora Mountains. There's 2 Bellbirds and 2 Ogans, and that'll get you enough levels and tech points for 4 levels and 2 techs. And Ayla, if she crits, can just get 100 damage to get rid of the Bellbird. Otherwise, you can end up in a world of hurt because they counter with Confuse.
And it looks like St. Von Jester's doing a bit of the fights here in the forest. I personally like to take the one at the top of the forest, just taking the Epoch over there and doing that. It looks like he's going to grab a few here and see fits, taking the one that I usually like. So all of these are good fights in here. You'll get usually 1 or 2 techs on your characters, which makes your fight with the Naga-Ets hopefully a little bit easier.
So I see Frog got Leap Slash. I see Ayla got Rolo Kick.
Both good techs to get. Rolo Kick a little on the weaker side, but Leap Slash nice to start off with on Frog. Now, if you just find a good weapon on him, he'll be doing pretty well.
And we have drop kick already because
Phew.
Ayla learned triple kick.
Nice. That's a very strong start. This puts them in pretty good position for most bosses that they'll encounter, unless they find someone who is immune to physical damage or highly resistant to physical.
So the only thing about Ayla at this point is she doesn't have 20 MP. And she won't for a few more
That's true.
for a
That's
few more
true.
levels.
A little hard to do drop kick when you don't have the MP for it. Alright, well, St. Von Jester is going for the first character. If you were watching with us earlier, you've probably seen some of this routing as well. But we're going to see a whole new cast of characters and techniques, and boss randomization will also make it kind of interesting. You always have to be prepared for the possibility of getting to a boss that you just don't have the skills or teams to defeat, where you, in the normal version, the lower dungeons can have easier bosses, so you usually don't get blocked that way. Always nice to see mirroring going on here. Everyone has kind of their own route that they like to do their initial checks. But when you've got two great runners like this, you can see that they all end up back in sync like this.
Now, did they start the Xenon Bridge?
I want to say I saw Fritz stop near it, but I was not sure. Yeah.
Hey, and is this Legacy of Cyrus? Because it looks like we've got a Magus.
Well, at least in this version, if they decide to go for other characters, they are not required to keep Frog and Magus in their party. And a note from chat from Miam there, that maybe next marathon will have done the rework for the epic fail that puts Dalton in 12,000 BC. This run being a good illustration of why we want to make that change. So you would need access to that time period in order to get your wings.
Both runners running into the cathedral. We'll see if they continue past this point, but St. Von Jester's now in the Nagaet bromide room. The bromide is a valuable item in Jets because it gives you one of every speed tab when you turn it into the old man in Dorino. And the speed tabs are infinitely valuable. There's no substitute for speed. Having Magus as one of your first three characters here too is sort of a double-edged sword. He doesn't know any techs at this point, and he's the one character, because he has so many AoE techs that are all screens. His first tech requires 50 tech points instead of 5, which the other characters, you can learn their first techs relatively quickly. It takes you a little bit of extra time if you're going to keep Magus around as one of the first characters. I think I saw in his tech list that his first one would be Lightning 2, which would be a very valuable, screen damage at this point, but it's hidden behind a few extra tech points. One free Fitz decided he is not doing any more in the cathedral. And he's getting his bent sword out of the burrow. So SVJ, he does look like he's going to go to the back of the cathedral to get another character. So he could get a Chrono, a Marley, or a Robo at this point. And Marley and Robo, they unlock other quests. So either he wants another character because he's not satisfied with one of the ones he's got, either Magus or Frog. I would imagine he's going to keep Ayla. Or he's looking for that quest character that maybe you're going to need down the line. One Free Fits is checking Xenon Bridge here, and you get to see the item, which is a Toma's Pop. Toma's Pop's going to unlock the Giant's Claw. And most runners will save before Xenon Bridge starts, just in case you get something you don't really care for, maybe a Jerky or a Robo's Ribbon, something that doesn't lead to anything right away. With a Toma's Pop, it's sort of a tricky decision. You have to decide, is it worth it to continue on with that item, because it only leads to another dungeon. In St. Von Jester, we say our first randomized boss is Mazza and Mune in the back of the cathedral. Now, this spot only has about 900 HP, so this should be pretty quick, and it is over already. Dropping Tabin Suits and Speed Tabs on the bridge for 1 Free Fits. So on the bridge here, 3 hits on Ozzy will break his spell over the skeletons. You don't actually have to kill all the skeletons. St. Von Jester is heading up to the top of the castle. Where we see in this spot a Robo. So Robo is a key character to do the Sunken Desert quest to the Fiona Shrine. And if you do that and clear the desert, you'll farm it for about 400 years, then you will get a key item. On 1 Free Fits' side, we have a mutant. And he's going to nope out there. That's the challenge with boss randomizing. Is are you going to have the techs in order to beat that boss? So I think that was a Terra mutant. He's low on magic. He can't really do that fight at this point. Without Magus having any usable techs, that are magic for that boss, there's just really no way to beat it. We're gonna have to come back to this later if the other checks don't pan out. So my guess is we're going to go to whatever we feel's next. And we're thinking. One Free Fits is headed down into the desert while St. Von Jester does the Xenon Bridge check. You can get a lot of good treasure out of the desert without actually taking any of the fights. The One Free Fits runs away from this first fight in the center. St. Von Jester is starting his Xenon Bridge, where I think he will also get a very rude awakening at the end of it.
Hello, I'm back.
We're back. Okay.
Sorry about that. Internet hookup and I'm back. So
And a hurricane +2 is nice for Magus.
ooh, yes.
We would really like to get some techs here. A speed belt +2. So everything is I think we're looking good on gear choices, but we're still a little tech depleted.
Well, it looks like St. Von Jester is running a team that doesn't need to unlock anything, since, or at least doesn't have to go to end of time to unlock their techs.
Did you get to see who was at the bridge?
I did not.
St. Von Jester is going to have a sad time when he sees who's at the bridge. Because
Oh.
One Free Fitz has seen that it is the Terra Mutant.
Oh, and with no magic, that's a no-go. What was the item that was given for the bridge?
Almost pop.
Okay.
So this is putting the runners at a little bit of a conundrum of what to do next. The other options that are open are Denadoro Mountains, which I think One Free Fitz might be headed towards. There's Hecarim's Cave. We've already checked the Xenon Bridge.
Yeah, my personal choice here would be if Xenon Bridge was blocked, to go to Hecarim's Cave, because you can get a lot of good tech XP there.
I think what's slowing them down in this case is not having an all-screen AoE tech.
That's fair. Do they have a individual magic? Does Frog have a water or Magus have a dark bomb?
Magus has nothing because he needs 50 tech points to get started.
Fair enough.
One Free Fitz may actually just be trying to grind out Magus's first Lightning 2 tech.
Oh, yeah, if he's got Lightning 2 right there, this is actually not a bad grind. You get, I think it's 16 or 8 a kill.
St. Von Jester is using Shock with Robo because that's the only magic tech he has, and that's going to be pretty MP hungry. 12 MP a shot, and it's doing about 260 damage. This is going to be a grind if he's sticking with it. He hasn't quit now, so.
I'm trying to remember the exact HP at this spot, and I think it's 1,000? Is that correct, or is it 15?
I think it's more than that. I think it's in the 2,000 range.
Okay.
So this could take this could be a grind over here on St. Von Jester's side. Okay. One Free Fitz is going to keep going up the mountain.
Yeah, you have to take a few of the fights here, so maybe he's hoping he'll have enough tech points here, but if I recall, most of these are only going to give him 2 or 4 tech points a fight, so...
This
And was that
really,
a
other
reset
than
from
the
St. Von Jester just now?
Yep, looks like it.
Yeah, looks like he's going for Hecarim there.
And he's more
with a
equipped.
shock.
He's more equipped with this with Shock.
Was Robo at back of the cathedral, or?
Robo was at the back of the cathedral. So One Free Fitz has no magic techs at this point, and still no techs for magic for Magus.
And thank you, Lord Batsy, for clarifying that it's about 2k, but not exactly 2k.
I always enjoy watching people run up the mountain because there are lots of battles here, of which One Free Fitz is avoiding all of them.
And I guess St. Von Jester reset out of Hecarim to do some more grinding? That's what I think that just happened here.
I think that's what we're doing. Just trying to get another tech. Did you know mountains are nice?
Mountains are nice. But I hear that split mountains are both nice.
We have a Silver Rock Plus. So as part of the gear randomization, accessories can be randomized, and so there's a plus effect on the rock, which we don't know yet, but it could roll something, plain, or it could roll something pretty high tier, like sunshades or prism specs effect.
I want to just point out a really good mob control that One Free Fits just did there. Typically, if your timing on falling off the bridge isn't perfect to get over, that bird will knock you off and make you do that fight. But you saw that he stayed kind of out of the way in the location to get him to throw the rock to make sure that the bird would back up so that then he could climb up the ladder and the bird would be scared off.
The One Free Fits is going to be at the first part of this fight. Mazza and Mune have 1000 HP. So we shall see. This fight is always the same.
Yep, and they do like to counterattack whoever has just attacked them. So it can sometimes be a little bit painful when you're low level, and you kind of want to manage your health going into the next fight sometimes.
So there we see St. Von Jester using shock to clear out these enemies in Hecarim Cave, and as the Magic Cave, there's lots of tech points to gain here. So 25 tech points for this fight. Magus is going to have his first tech pretty soon.
It also gives
After
a
the
lot of
next
good
fight.
XP, so you'll see a lot of leveling happen, which is really important at this point because with using that 12 MP skill, it can be a little tough on your ether pile.
So it looks like we also have healing item randomized on for this seed, and I don't think I noticed that right off the get-go. But ethers in healing item randomized can do between 7 and 13 MP restore, and right now they're only doing 8. And mid-tonics are only about 124 HP, so they're definitely weaker healing items. And
And there we go with Magus's Lightning 2. So Magus has gotten his first tech.
One Free Fits had to nope out of Denadoro.
Yep,
because,
looked like it. Yep, go ahead, sorry.
Because we saw Nizbel up there. Nizbel has high physical defense, and without lightning to lower it or to use some sort of magic, then he's also stuck at that boss.
Yep, and it looks like One Free Fits is going to go to the back of the cathedral to see who's there. He'll see Robo, as we know, and hopefully it won't take too long for him to get shock and open up some of those fights.
Magus learns Fire 2, and now he has Rock Throw with Ayla.
Rock Throw being a very strong tech, in my opinion. I like it a lot. Sad that you can't actually use it on Lavos, though. So for you, I'm all in. With these 4 characters, who would be your 3 you'd look at keeping? Or would you be digging for more characters?
I probably think I'm keeping Magus for this. And this is one of my personal weaknesses is character selection, but I'm keeping Magus for now because he's got these all-screen AOE's, and he's got he's got these all-screen AOE's. We've got a good Ayla. Robo's got shock. Frog has leap slash. I like having drop kick, but a Robo doing shock is nice.
Yeah,
it's tricky to not want to rotate four, but then you run into danger doing that.
Right. It is a kind of a toss up there. When I definitely agree with you with keeping. Oh, so we've got Retinite here, but fortunately we've got some ice that will help make this fight possible.
So the strategy here is to do some type of water damage and then do physical damage to the top, the bottom, and then the middle. We try not to kill the core, otherwise it'll start going crazy, and you can wipe pretty fast in a hurry.
Yeah. So I think my personal lean is towards Robo. I feel like, I don't know, maybe I just have better luck getting good Robo arms versus getting good frog weapons, and I feel like I'm almost always feeling like Robo is slightly stronger than a Frog at endgame, but that isn't to say that Frog isn't very, very good, and I often forget about Dropkick as a skill.
What may be leaning towards Robo at this point is we don't have magic unlocked. So Frog is only going to learn 3 techs up until the point where we can go to the end of time and see Specchio. So he's going to be limited at this point in the game, no matter what.
Quick work being made there of Masamune. Not surprising, given how leveled one free Fitz is right now. Retinite also going pretty smoothly over there, so.
Yep, either he'll kill the core or the core will run away. In its vanilla spot, it adds a lot of extra tech points, but in this Hecarim spot, it doesn't really change your experience and tech points that much. One free Fitz is going to run to the top of the castle and find his Robo. We're going to see the item for St. Von Jester.
What do we have? Robo's ribbon. All right. Well, not anything that gives progression, but something that's really nice to have if you plan on keeping Robo.
We have a Doomfinger -1 for Robo, so he's got an okay weapon at this point in the game.
Yep, but that -1 means that Doom effect was removed, so he won't be seeing that.
Okay, so now we're going to see what St. Von Jester is going to do. With Ice 2 on Magus, we can clear out a lot of desert enemies without trouble. He could go into Denadora, or he could go back and do Xenon for the Toma's pop, and looks like his preference right now is to do the desert. Desert can be quick, there's just one boss at the end of it. Or you can take the fights here and get some good level up. There's good experience in tech to add a few levels.
So it looks like one free Fitz has decided to drop Magus and go with the other characters. Let's see where he's heading off to. Perhaps Hecarim Cave? We're just taking a nap here real quick. St. Von Jester making easy work of those ones with that ice spell. I learned the lesson on my last seed that not a lot of other things really hurt them unless you're way over leveled.
Yeah, you'll need a flare or some other type of pretty strong tech to get rid of these people. Get rid of those hexapods. But I think one thing I've learned over the years is, what am I saying? I haven't played this for years. But early grinds are good grinds. So these levels that St. Von Jester is getting here are going to pay dividends after this check.
Yes, he'll be it'll make those bosses, when you don't quite know which one you're going to get, much easier to manage because you'll have a little bit more levels and hit points and tech points and. As Fitz going through here, I think he'll be pretty happy to get that Robo's ribbon given his thing, but I'm sure he'd prefer to see something that opens up more progression. Let's see, we do have the Thomas Pop that opened up. I'm trying to think of what else other checks we have still without the tracker. I keep getting a little confused here.
So we have the desert here. We have Denadoro. We have Xenon, which will lead to Thomas Pop. I think that's all for right now.
Well, one of those has got to have a pendant or a gate key, so.
Or something else. Or I'm trying to remember. Let's see. So we probably couldn't have a prism shard because we don't have a Marley yet.
Yeah, she's either. We could have Hero's Medal to the Burrow to give us some progression there.
But we're starting to run out of options.
And 1-3 Fritz making really good use of that laser spin. The mobs in here are pretty low level. And a nice bat skip there as well.
He's skipping this fight. There's 25 tech points at that fight, so you just have to decide if that's worth it or not.
And I usually take it at this low of level because those tech points can really help.
St. Von Jester is clearing his loot before he takes on this boss.
Dropping that Star Scythe on Magus. And we got Zombor at the desert. That's funny.
Zombor.
Nice lineup.
Oh, we have the nice split screen with the Ret Knight on one side and Zombor on the other.
Yep.
So the top is vulnerable to shadow, the bottom vulnerable to fire, and then the bottom is lightning, and the top is ice, and that's the order I remember it, because that's what works for me.
I honestly don't remember it at this point. I should. But usually it works out. Alright, 1-3 Fritz is trying to go for it, see what he can do here on this fight. He doesn't have that ice 2, so it has pretty good, though not impossible to hit. So we'll see
The
if he can get
bigger
those
risk with not doing a water damage is that you can miss more often.
Right.
Drop kick is nice here, but again, it uses triple kick, which is just very MP hungry, and having healing items randomized makes it so you need 3 ethers to get 20 MP instead of 2.
And I think St. Von Jester just got dark matter over there on the side. Oh, nice
Nice.
Information from chat from Aku here. Dropkick is guaranteed to hit. So that makes this a lot easier. It just is very MP heavy.
All right, something's rattling around in my brain that dual techs always hit, if that sounds correct.
Maybe? Question mark? I'm trying to think, and I think you might be right. Unless, like, the person is just completely moved. And yep, thank you for confirming that, Aku. I appreciate it.
So St. Von Jester, he's completed desert. He talked to Fiona so that Robo can do his farming for 400 years.
But hasn't gone and picked up it, right?
So
Or did I-
he's doing Xenon right now to get the Thomas Pop, and then I'm assuming he's going to check the shrine in the future.
I guess. And maybe he's just feeling that routing is faster, or forgot to do so? Question mark.
I don't think he forgot to do so. I think he's just preloading the next possible checks.
I guess so. Yeah, that's fair.
And maybe he doesn't care as much about a gate key or a pendant at this time, because with Team No Magic, he doesn't care about trying to unlock magic for Frog.
Yeah, and I guess none of them are going to be automatic go mode items, right? Because we pretty much still need most pieces for any of our 3 modes. So, yeah, doing the prep, I guess, at this point, and then picking it up when you're at that side of the bridge afterwards. Sure.
The only thing that really could put us in go mode right now is the other sword piece.
Oh, that's true. Yes, we do have one of those. Thank you for the reminder.
So that's a possibility. Is either is at the shrine. Maybe there's the other sword piece. We could be in go mode right now, but we just don't know it. But we will see where this all leads. Do you have a preference among the go modes?
I'm not a huge fan of Black Omen because I am not a huge fan of going up Death Peak because I am not a huge fan of that stupid tree and sliding across the top. I keep lots of really great techniques and things in my heads and I know all the details and then I just have really fat fingers. You know, all knowledge, no execution over here.
Death Peak and Omen can be fast if you have good execution. They can also be very slow.
Yeah. I don't mind Omen itself. I've learned all of those skips and things like that. No problems there. But just sometimes Death Peak will just be mean to me. So I'm really hoping in that Lost Worlds Plus that my teammate will be doing Death Peak and I'll get to do Tyranno instead. What is your favorite go mode?
Well, I like the one that will go fastest. So Black Omen I feel like is it's a fast go mode. Magus Castle, I like it because I like Magus Castle. So it just sort of depends on the day and what you get.
Tyranno can be very, very fast, but its items aren't as good. I mean, not that Magus's castles are that great, but like compared to Black Omen.
Okay, both people have done their bromide turn-in. Paintbond Jester is now done with the bridge. He's headed to 1000 AD to check out his key item here at the shrine.
Yep, and drop kicking for a lot at this point.
Very nice, but again, it's just very MP hungry.
And there's the pendant. Alright, so that's going to open up future for us. St. Von Jester doing some shopping, it looks like. And Zombor going down quickly to those drop kicks. cat validation as well.
Very nice.
So with this new version of Boss Randomizer, we will get to see a new boss at the bridge here. Won't necessarily be Dragon Tank. And I suppose it possibly could be Dragon Tank, but it's just as likely to be Dragon Tank as it is to be anything else. I don't think it has a requirement for it being a 3-part boss or anything like that. I think it could just be any of the bosses.
Nope, all those rules about 3 parts and 2 parts have gone by the wayside in the beta.
Well, a tab and helm plus 2, but no Luca to use it on. So our runners are fairly close, as I expect that as soon as One Free Fitz gets his pendant, he'll be going to the future as well. But Saint Von Jester does have that Thomas pop if he wants to go back and do that, do Giant's Claw. This has been a very interesting game to watch with all of the different routing and techniques that people have been to apply to defeat these bosses. Did you see if the lapises got changed at all?
I have not noticed that yet.
Okay, I was reading chat as he was doing his shopping there. And look at that, Saint Von Jester saving One Free Fitz's relative in the past. How nice of him.
How magnanimous of him, considering that he doesn't have Chrono. So saving Fritz can, if you have Chrono, you can get 10 free mid-ethers, which are, has a lot of value. Mid-ethers are 3,000 apiece. So, that's a $30,000 turn-in, but it also does take a little bit of extra time, and you need Chrono. Nice skip through the shields for St. Von Jester.
And it looks like Fitz is going up Denadoro.
So this is interesting. So St. Von Jester went back to Xenon to grab the pop, and One Free Fitz here is going back up Denadoro to grab the key item there.
Yes, this could be an interesting play. If Faye, for example, he has the other go mode item, that could be a great save. Or if he finds another piece of a go mode that we quickly find elsewhere in the future. And this is one of the things I really like about this randomizer is the different ways that go mode exists. So you can have very different paths through your seed when you're racing someone.
And I feel like that's always the most exciting races is if we get diverging go modes, which is still an open possibility here.
Looks like we've got regular Slash here at the bridge, so he'll pummel him down with physical.
Yeah, regular Slash is immune to water and has strong magic defense against all other types. So physical is the best way to go if you've got good physical techs.
Rock throw doing good damage there. Fitz getting in some nice skips as well.
Slash can get a little counter happy right now, as once his health has gotten lower.
Yeah, I believe it's as soon as it's below 500 health, he will start doing that. So usually if you see him starting to counter like that and you can get in one more strong hit, he'll go down.
And we're done with him, so.
Hey, mountains are nice again. Okay, watching Slash fall down the bridge, that was pretty great.
While exploding all the way.
Yep. Many explode. And St. Von Jetster into the future and now gets to get a bunch of awesome treasure. Pendant automatically charges at this point. And so he just gets to go through and open stuff right away.
This Denadoro fight's going to go a lot faster than the first time around because he can drop kick one of the twins and then he won't have to deal with any counters in this fight. Got a green dream in the dome here, and that's not a bad thing to have as a safety net. If you have no other good accessories to use, that one's a fair one to have.
All right, St. Von Jester's going in and checking that character's position here. Maybe he's hoping for a Luca? I don't know.
Luca's in the burrow, so we're going to get a Chrono
right.
or we're going to get a Marley.
That's right, thank you.
And I don't know which one he'd be looking for. Marley would unlock the Prism Shard if we had that, but we don't have it.
Chrono, I'm wondering if he'd want to replace... Well, he has Robo with a Robo Ribbon. Maybe he's wanting to switch out Magus for a Chrono? Not sure.
So now one free Fitz can shock Nizbel and lay down 1800 damage with a drop kick.
Yep. And I, of course, glanced away slightly to look at that 1800 dropkick and missed who was in the burrow. Or not the burrow, in the dome. Oh, it was.
Chrono, or as Von Jester likes to call him, a Rono.
A Rono.
So there are 3 other checks in the future. There's Eris Dome, Genodome, and Sun Palace. There's also a 4th check. If you complete the factory, you can unlock Mount Woe.
That also is one way you can get to End of Time and unlock magic. Which we haven't unlocked at this point, so Team No Magic over here is probably a good way to go. Oh, something happened to Fitz's stream?
The stream is still up. Its timer's running. We have the R series in Eris Dome.
Our series is also a group that will start counterattacking once they are at low enough health. So if you are not high enough level for them to one-shot it like they just did, then you sometimes want to deal with them individually.
Having a strong AoE is very nice. We have the trigger on the top of Denadoro.
All right. Well, trigger and pendant and clone would give us that go mode.
We have the St. Von Jester chasing the true boss of the game here.
I think the most times I've had to chase that rat was like 4 or 5 times back and forth. I was not happy that day.
So having the pendant from the desert and having the trigger is going to put us one item away from the Black Omen go mode. The one where we have nothing for right now is we have no gate key, no dreamstone, no ruby knife. Which statistically speaking then makes it, possible that, we'll get something that doesn't lead to go mode here. Or we can be lucky.
Yep.
Power tab. Memory cap.
Zodiac Cape 3-. How sad.
A gold earring, and with a character like Magus, he has a relatively low HP. It's not a bad idea to buff his HP sometimes, just as
I've
safety.
definitely done that, especially on boss randomization, where I'm going through someplace where I feel a little underleveled for the HP of the boss. So if I'm doing like an early Son of Sun check or something like that, I've definitely used earrings on those cases.
One free Fitz sent Frog to prison.
At his level, I think anyone would be able to take out the guards in one hit. So you need to do about 100 hit points of damage there. I like that comment, Classic Gamer. We could be lucky to have a longer run, or the runners could be lucky. No, we don't want the runners to be lucky. We want to have lots of Chrono Trigger all night.
We have a gate key.
Gate key! Well, that opens up both Woe and Reptite. And pretty much at this point, Satan Von Justice can go check anything she'd like.
We have an open seed.
Yep.
And that can be exciting, and it can also be terrifying because you have all the checks to do, and not necessarily any priority to do them in, other than trying to do them fast.
This is where I start thinking about things that I'm fastest at and go do. All right, we've got Flea. Oh, Saint not liking Flea there. Okay.
And we don't know if that was Flea or Flea Plus, and Flea
Either
Plus
of them
would
could be a little.
It's that stare that can really trip you up. It's a very powerful counterattack once they get below half HP or something like that in their logic.
Saint Von Jester turning in his Poma's Pop to go to Giant's Claw.
Yep, thanks Classic Gamer, he saw Flea and decided to flee. And no, Mian, we don't have a forced factory to woe seed. We can shed our tears for no required woe or woe behind factory.
I'm surprised that Saint Von Jester didn't pick up these tabs earlier, but I guess he likes to link them to when he gets the gate key. As soon as you have the wings on the jet on the Epoch, it's easy you can go pick those up. All right, well let's see where Satan Von Jester goes next. Oh right, he was going to Giant's Claw. That's right, he unlocked that. He was just doing his gate key in between it. Or prepping it for earlier, I guess going to do Reptite. Or maybe pick up a black rock. Let's see. Or a rock, yep. See if the stats on that rock get pretty good. And a quick fight from Fitz over there.
White Rock Plus has barrier. Putting the speed belt on Magus so he can go up and check the top of Dactyl, which we know is Marley.
And maybe he's wanting to make sure he has Marley in case he gets the shard. Or it seems like SVJ wants to keep this team, given that he's been given them tabs and such.
It's always the question of what to do next. What is One Free Fit's going to do next? What is St. Bon Jester going to do next?
I've definitely in races played the game of what is my opponent likely to go do next? I'm going to go do something different in the hopes of getting a go mode before they do.
Right, and looking at the in-stream timer, we're about 58 minutes into this seed, so you start having a little bit of butterflies in your stomach. Have they gotten a go mode? And you're just trying to do whatever you can as fast as you can.
Yeah, especially when you have a series of blocks like this where you don't quite have the text to take out the bosses that you're seeing.
One Free Fitz is headed down here to Sun Palace. He is not going to check Protodome. Put a magic tab on Robo, presumably better healing and shock values.
Definitely something I've done. Even if I have a Magus in the party, I'll sometimes give Robo a few of them, just so that there is that heal all can be strong enough. It's really helpful, in my opinion. Yep, and looks like how Fitz is going to do this is drop kicking and then seeing if anyone needs to be healed. I believe this spot has about 5 or 6k health.
I think it's about 6,500.
Yeah, which
so we could need 4.5 drop kicks.
Fitz doing a good job playing it safe since he's kind of a little low for this area, but so far going very smoothly.
This boss is pretty high leveled because it is just the one boss check. So, pretty beefy.
Alia, wake up. No sleeping on the job. SVJ going down into Reptite layer here, making fast work of everyone there. I think if I had the seed that was as open as SVJ had, I might consider going to Woe. He's got good screen clears, and there's a lot of XP and items that you can get through there. I feel like it's a really strong dungeon to check. All
I think
right,
what
good
may
job,
be
Fitz.
me holding him back from WoW is that we are nearly an hour into the seed, so it's
That's
a
fair
long
too.
check. Dreamstone.
Well, it's a go mode item, but it doesn't give us a go mode, unfortunately. We still need the ruby knife for that one. And we've got Yakura 13 over in the reptile layer.
Yakra 13 can be a little bit of a pain because of chaos.
Absolutely. Who
And
he
there he
immediately
goes.
starts off right onto Alia.
In this boss spot, I believe there's about 4,000 HP.
Yeah, not too bad. I think my brain thinks about if I'm around level 15 or higher, I shouldn't have too much trouble here. Maybe 17, depending on my characters.
Our series is weak against lightning, so shock's going to be really nice here, and that's gone in one.
Nicely done.
With the boss randomization, I believe we're also using spot HP. So each spot has a certain number of HP, but when it's divided into different parts, that HP is distributed mostly equally to the key parts if it's multi-part bosses. So each of those R series has, not as much HP as if it was just a single target boss. And Yakra 13 is done.
Yep, we get to see that item very soon.
Somehow he has predated all his ancestors being here in the prehistory.
Nice little
How
rainbow
we
helm
got
there.
that?
Looked like it was a normal rainbow helm, so it didn't lose any of its properties.
See, I think one free Fitz is feeling behind. A lot of times you would check that back room.
Did
And he skipped
SVJ get the moonstone?
Looks like it.
Yeah,
But we still don't have Prism Shard.
we don't, so we can't get the check from that. Or the item you would get off of it.
Now he's going into the back room. Those are 4 awesome tier chests, so it always feels like it's worth checking. You never know what you're going to get.
And SVJ heading down into Giant's Claw.
A blackmail +1 is a nice piece of gear. There is a nice tier chest this way, but this way does not lead to the boss.
Yep, this dungeon can get a little confusing compared to Reptite Layer. And the only reason I remember that turn right there is you go to the right instead of the left at that level is because I know in Chrono Sanity you don't get the chest normally because it's a fight, and so you go away from the chest. Because if you're doing Chrono Sanity, you have to do the fight.
So Mian's quest has the question in chat, is Prism Shard out known? We don't know where Prism Shard is at this point.
We do know that Marl is a dactyl.
And so, yes, he's right that we could have all of our go modes behind either Woe or Geno. They may be forced to do one of those dungeons.
Getting to see the full gambit tonight of the run at this point.
And
But
if that's the case, and again, since we're a ways into the seed, they might not do those until they absolutely have to. They're going to try and knock out the quick chests first. A blue mail +2 was really nice there.
Yeah, especially depending on whatever you see it with.
If you go to the left here in this room to skip that fight, Giant's Claw. Claw has an L, so go to the left. Or no, this is to the switch is the left switch. But
It's the left switch, but you go to the right here because the other one you go to the left because it's not Giant's Claw. It's not the best of ways I remember, but
you gotta come up with the tricks that work for you.
I still get the switches messed up. If I recall, Tyranno, you run straight forward, and here you're left on the switches.
Trying to take a rebel fight for some extra TP.
Here goes Fitz. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, taking rebel fights for extra TP. Rebels are 50 TP. Megastorm's Black Hole.
Going into Woe, so he'll get those items and possibly whatever. I mean, he'll get whatever's being held there as well.
This could be a differentiator here. I mean, both people are in dungeons that the other one hasn't done yet. So we could get something really interesting here. The trick right now is going to be on Woe. What are you going to clear the screen with? Might be clearing the screen with Robo since he has 14 speed right now. He's the highest speed character for him. You need at least 13 speed to not get stuck getting attacked by the guys up there on Woe.
And we've got a Mega Mutant over here.
And a Mega Mutant is vulnerable to physical attacks, so there's no risk of not having adequate text to knock him down pretty quick here.
Robo Punch.
He does have Obstacle.
An obstacle being locked is rough. Does that imply that Lavos' obstacle will also be locked?
I don't recall because it. And Aku is saying in chat, nope, because I think we only put Lavos' true obstacle behind a guaranteed amulet, which is in the news shops, either in the Black Omen or in Kajar.
Right. I know that the Phase 1 obstacle is the same as the Phase 2 obstacle, but I wasn't sure if it was guaranteed because the obstacle can be randomized, right? Instead of it being what it normally is by default, it can be nearly any of the status effects. So I was curious if it was the same. Curious if it was the same one for the mutants, but it looks like it's not. And Prism Shard at Prism Shard. This puts SVJ in an interesting spot because he does have Marl and can go clear that.
So I do wonder if he's going to pick up the Moonstone, and I'm trying to get this to work. I'm calling it the discount double check. He's going to get the Sunstone. He's going to do Prism Shard. He's going to turn a 2-in-1 key item.
Yep.
What
So
do we
this
think? Does that work? Discount double check?
yeah, I like that. No, I think that's a good play for him to do right now, and I think I have this feeling that what we're going to see is 2 different go modes from our runners based off of what they're running. I do hope that Fitz gets a go mode here and SPJ gets a go mode right around the same time to continue to have a very exciting race. Fitz opting to run from some of these fights. There's a lot of good tech points and XP to be had here, but he's also, as you stated, probably feeling very behind.
This is the first part of the Prism Shard turn-in, is go talk to the king in 600 AD and then come back to the castle in 1000 AD.
And might as well pick up those
Yep,
chests while he's at
chest.
it. Yep, same thoughts over here.
Sealed chests are, they can have really nice things, but they can also have just okay things. I think the item pool has something like 93 different items in it.
Flash mail, but sadly a 2- there.
A Giga Arm is nice for Robo.
And that was a Giga Arm Plus. Looks like it has a high crit percentage there. 11% crit, which is nice.
There's a chest up to the northwest that he skipped there.
Yeah, that one has a fight I like to do it if I'm needing the XP and I want the chest, but if I'm trying to think, Prism Helm +1, that's going to be pretty tasty.
Aye. Because that has status protection on it as well. Looks like he's setting up his party to go do his prism shard check. So you're required to have Marley in the party for the prism shard check, even though she hasn't really done anything up to this point.
Fitz opting to take out the flyer set of enemies there. You can get quite a bit of XP from them.
So this is a rework in the beta as well, is you can go peek the prism shard turn-in of a red mail +2. We're getting some really good elemental armor that also has stat boosts on it.
Well, if we run into, say, a Dalton Plus or something on that, it's always nice to have those sorts of things. Or a Golem if you're wanting to do that.
Son of Sun. And so you can check the Prism Shard item before actually taking the fight up in the courtroom. Or you can actually go straight to the courtroom.
And that's a bent hilt.
Hilt.
That's a go mode for Saint. So he'll definitely take that. I assume to leave the castle you have to take the fight.
Yes.
This is the new beta rework.
I'm assuming so.
I think it basically sounds like it just takes out that first scene of going up there and shouting a bunch at them. Definitely makes this a lot less punishing to have to go and check, or less of a time sink. Fitz still climbing Mount Woe, getting some good XP off of those man-eaters and tech points.
trying to bring up
Mother
SPJs.
Brain, huh?
Oh, Mother Brain. This could be a little bit of a slog here.
I think with the
They're
techs that they
fast.
have, he's gonna do a bunch of damage to her, and I think she's gonna go down pretty quickly.
They're fast, so you want to try and get rid of at least all but one of the screens.
Yeah, it kind of depends on your output, because she does chaos you, and if your chaos person accidentally kills one of the screens, then you can end up in a situation where she starts doing massive amounts of AoE to you. She gets quite mean when all of her screens are down.
The Mian saying in chat, if Moonstone is Ruby Knife, that'll put SVJ one item away from the Tyranno Go mode. But on his tracker right now, to double checking that he does not have Dreamstone, he does not have Ruby Knife, he does not have Clone, he does not have Trigger. So he's 2 items away from every other Go mode. And having the Magus, the Magus Go mode, if you're close to another one, you might sneak another check, just because you can, Tyranno or Black Omen is just going to be faster.
Yes, and I believe One Free Fits is 1 piece away on all of his other Go modes. We know that the Bent Hilt is behind Prism Shard, but if he gets either one of the other ones here, that's a go for him, I think.
He could still be looking at a dead check in the progression. We could have the Grand Leon, the Sword for Frog. We still could have a Jerky.
Yeah, there's a lot of options here, so.
Now the boss here, the Rust Tyranno, so the floating head is, it's only the head because the rest of his body is actually part of the background. But this spot has even higher HP than it normally would because he's got an HP buff. So I can't remember what this one could be. This could be about 10,000 HP at the top of here.
Lord Batsy's comment of fully believing that the risk of hitting the last screen is how far away the last save point was. Completely agree. The farther that save was, the more likely that screen goes down. So save often, friends. I'm trying to remember where the Omen Go mode item was. It the trigger?
Denadoro.
Ah, right, Denadoro. That's right.
One Free Fit's got it at the top of Denadoro. Saint Von Jester, he did not check the Moonstone. He's going.
You have to run back underneath somewhere to check the Moonstone, right? Oh, he's getting the item from another Rainbow Helm.
I would not be surprised if he picks up Luca in the burrow on his way to Magus's castle. If he's going Magus Castle, he might be picking up Luca as well. Just to at least see her techs, if she has an early flare, that might be enough for him. Get a Ruby Knife on top of Mount Woe, and One Free Fits is in Go mode.
Woo! Now we've got a race, everyone. Saint Von Jester is starting through Magus's castle very soon. He's doing his shopping just before his final dive. And One Free Fits is just running straight there. This is very exciting. We're going to get to see different sets of bosses through it. And then they will both be in Ocean Palace to finish off. Yeah, no hesitation from Fitz. Fast as he can.
Checking some gear. He's all geared up after his woe. St. Von Jester says, "No, I'm not doing Magus Go mode right away."
Oh, and is gonna go try and clear Denadoro. But while we know that gives him one of the items, I thought he needs 2 for all of them.
He needs 2. We do not have a location on the clone yet.
Interesting. I don't know that I would make that choice at this point. I would feel so pressured, but maybe he's also feeling that whoever's doing it, I don't know. It's some interesting choices, and unfortunately, I think we kind of know how that's going to go for him. But SVJ going noping out to Magus's and wanting to get one of the other go modes. I'm wondering if he's hoping he can get it from Son of Sun very quickly, right?
Possibly.
Yeah, he might be thinking
warp room.
Yep, very clean so far from Fitz on.
Go high, then line up with about that spot. Very good skips here. Tyranno means right. Nope.
Tyranno is opposite of claws, so it's the left one.
If anybody's trying to learn the game from us, giving our own mnemonics, I feel sorry for them.
Sorry, yeah. I mean, I do the same thing where I go up and try to open it because the other one will just open. And so I forget which one's just open when you go up to them. But yeah, it's left when it's not the one that you just opened. Oh, Fitz trying to get that skip there.
That's a hard one. You have to push A right as you trigger the screen change.
Oh, so SVJ went up to just get the rock and come back down. Looking for that plus rock, so he is continuing with the Magus Go mode, but wanted to see what he could get there.
Possibly looking for a blue rock or a black rock.
We have seen some matches determined very quickly from using Omega Flare.
Yeah, Corinth isn't listening, so he's very famously anti-rock.
SVJ going and unlocking his techs.
Yep. So he wants to run the all-girl team, girl power.
The team girl power can be really good. I will admit that I have a crutch for a single character being able to cast a heal. So I almost always try to get a Robo or a Frog on my team. But I do know lots of people like Team Girl Power.
One free Fitz has Son of Sun here. And with a team like this, with high speed, there's a very good chance that he can get all 10 hits required in a 1 cycle. It's the hardest count to 10 that I think I know how to do in my life.
I'm pretty sure I lost to Son of Sun because I miscounted to 10. it was very sad.
I think that's happened to all of us.
I was sitting there and I was very close to it, and I thought I hit, like, I had one character left, and I thought I had hit my 10, and so I waited for him to do stuff, and then he flared on me. And I was just like, oh well. One prefix correctly counting to 10. Oh, look at all of those power tabs for Alia. In this layer of Reptite, you have to do kind of a zigzag, down, then up, then back down again, and then walk across at the correct place.
I think I heard it also referred to as the world's ugliest W, if you can. That's
yeah.
sort of how I remember it. Tyranno can be very fast, but there are so many trigger tiles in this area that it can also be very slow. No save there. No save, no shelter. Did he save and shelter before? I hope so.
I'm pretty sure he did.
Okay.
So he could be feeling very confident in his clearing right now.
Saint Von Jester going through the best cutscene in the game.
A little later tonight, we'll get to see some duplicate characters. Unfortunately, we won't get to see the greatest cutscene in the game, which I find incredibly entertaining when Frog is not Frog and is someone else. Because then they get to do all sorts of silliness. And their poses are very silly.
And this is one of the other very few non-randomized bosses. But what's random in this boss is the countdown attack from the Black Tyranno. So it can be any element or non-elemental at random.
Excellent use of Tailspin there to get some of that magic damage in. I've also heard that Fire Whirl with Alia and Luca is pretty strong, especially if you take the time to drop some magic tabs on Alia.
Defense is down on the Black Tyranno, time to cause damage. 2,700 damage on dropkick now.
Big numbers. This is a game where numbers go up.
And even Robo, just getting a crit with the normal attack was 1,400. So he's got a very strong arm, plus his Robo's Ribbon gives him Sunshades effect.
Yep, I'm just looking for that strong tech of his, and then he'll be in excellent position for pumping damage out. And with that 11% crit rate on his weapon, that's pretty great.
Shock does about 800. He might as well just keep punching.
Yep. Liam, I think you're correct that it varies between 8 to 13k here. That's also randomized.
On St. Von Jester's side, we have a Flea Plus. Flea Plus does not have higher magic defense. So Blaze Kick is going to do a lot of damage here.
Which it just did.
Run Free Fitz done with his Black Tyranno.
Exciting race here.
Another small beta improvement here is after Black Tyranno goes down and we have the Meteor or Lavos come in, this cutscene is significantly faster.
Yeah, it used to be my run bathroom break. Could still use the Magus cutscene. That one's still pretty long.
One Free Fitz might have taken a pause during that.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta. Especially in this case where it's been a really long seed. I don't blame him for taking that moment.
Smart move by Saint Von Jester using Marl to attack the fake flea because he's gonna still want the MP to do a blaze kick.
Yep. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's really anyone you wouldn't want to just blaze kick at this point.
We have Atrobos.
I guess Guardian has fire resistance, if I recall.
The Guardian does. The bits do not. You'd still want to make sure you take out the bits first.
Yeah. All right, Fitz doing the last shopping.
Nothing much
Helm
with
plus
this
2.
first shop.
And just selling it all.
Now he does have the Prism Helm from Woe. He does have an amulet from Magus. So he does have at least 2 guaranteed status protections. Mega Elixirs for sale.
Nice. Looks like he's just grabbing a bunch of elixirs. I think he grabbed 1 mega elixir in that. He's menuing very fast.
I didn't see if he bought one or if he just had one.
I'm unsure. It was incredibly quick.
He's thinking status protection because he just took the amulet off Magus. So sometimes you can forget that it's there if you forget to de-equip it from him.
I've never raced against someone who forgot that they had an amulet in their bags.
We have a Lavos spawn up at the top of Zeal Palace. The regular Lavos spawn, not the Elder Lavos spawn.
And more dropkick it is. We want to be sure to use single target attacks and not hit that shell so it doesn't counterattack.
That's 2,800 damage twice, so this should be close to done.
Yep.
Another red mill +2.
Yeah, I think Fitz is happy with what he has. Um, Also, I think this palace just looks so cool there in that scene.
He's currently at level 27. His character is looking for Dino Tail. It's only 86 tech points away. A lot of times, runners will, so they'll go through the first part here in the Ocean Palace, and then they'll reach the grind spot. Grind spot has 2,600 experience and 80 tech points per fight, so you can get levels and techs in a hurry. I'm usually shooting for level 29 or so. You can go less than that if you're trying to be really aggressive, or more experienced runners can. And also if you have good gear.
Yep.
So we'll see. Probably 3-4 fights at the grind spot, and then I think he'll be on his way.
Fitz just skipping all the chests. There's a couple he could have picked up, but he's definitely trying to go as fast as possible. I personally would grind a bit here. I know you talk about going for 29. I would go closer to 30 personally, 30, 31, depending on my group. I've been a little bit more conservative recently since I got that case of SVJ going for that skip and not quite getting it fast enough.
And the outlaw.
Fitz just moving straight through.
Okay, let's go.
He's pushing hard.
So he's already made the switch, or he already had it this way, is to have Ayla in the front. So this statue will do damage to her, and he can set up using Dino Tail on the elevator.
Yep, those mobs there are kind of annoying to kill otherwise, but Dino Tailing it is pretty easy, and he's confirming that he has it, so setting it up right away.
So I just noticed that one free Fitz never did unlock magic for Frog. We are 3-teching it all the way with Frog.
He's got Leap Slash, right? And you've got Heal on Robo, so it's probably fun.
Checking his HP. Ayla's at 276 HP.
Yeah, that's probably good given his other stats. Those flying modes don't have a lot of health unless you're doing hard mode, so it's not too bad. You just need to be able to hit them all at once.
Okay. We'll see where that lands him on the damage level.
Yeah, mid 200s are just fine, and in case Alia gets hit by something between here and there, or gets hit on the elevator itself, you don't want to have to deal with her going down there. Fitz just going full out, skipping that save point.
Well, that makes me nervous.
Well, fortunately, there's not a boss between here and there. I keep forgetting you can run from that fight.
Yes.
I remember when I first played this game as a kid that I really didn't understand how Dino Tail and Frog Squash worked.
I know they always look fun, but then
I was like,
You know,
what?
you'll
Why is
start
it
a-
not doing any damage? It's their ultimate tech. What's up with that?
I know I've got 999 HP on my characters and nothing happens.
Yep. And to be fair, the translations were not sometimes as explicit. I think we've done in the current version that we're running updates to tell you the actual formulas that have been applied, especially because a few of them were applied a change to be balanced a bit more. Sorry, that's what I'm trying to say. I can't get tired yet. I still gotta watch another run and do another run. No sleeping. Haku commenting that he thought Crisis Arm was terrible for Bo growing up, and I also thought it was terrible. But I also thought the Wonder Shot was great for Luca, because occasionally she'd be able to take out the left bit, all on her own.
One free Fitz made it to the bottom of the elevator, no sweat.
Let's see what chains are dropping tonight. Fitz trying for the skip. Charming full tonics and dropping full tonics. The Wonder Shot is not great when it does like 100 damage. I need to definitely get in there and practice this skip. It's not one that I've had with these scouts. I just go straight into the fight and run away. Well, I'm liking that story, Betsy. Obviously, the Crisis Arm works exactly the same way as Dino Tail and Frog Squash.
And there is one awesome tier chest in the Ocean Palace right there by the save point, and it was a Dreambow -3.
So sad. Oh, double Atropos, okay. This can get a little bit fast. I've had it not go sideways, but get a little close on me. But he's got fast characters and quite a few speed tabs on people. So I think he'll be able to take them out fairly straightforward.
$1,200 plus 3,000 on the left.
And good to split that damage between them since they do counterattack explode when they die. Not that I think at the health level that they have right now that'll be a problem for them. Actual Magus at Magus' spot. That Robo Punch doing 1,000, that's great.
SBJ going through his Magus fight, getting hasted up, seeing if Magus has any good charm. Doombow for Marl.
All right, do we have time to discuss a donation?
Absolutely.
All right, so we have $45 from Left Jebster saying proceeds from tonight's stream, $13 towards inverted, $32 towards normal for Jester's time spinner one hit KO randomizer. So thank you, Jester.
That's exciting.
Yes, always great to see donations coming in for this wonderful charitable organization.
Thank you, everyone, for your awesome support. And one free fits, making quick work of double Atropos.
Finally getting Uzi Punch.
Finally. I suspected he did some calculations there for the grind, because I think I saw him quickly glance at his text. You can kind of approximate exactly how much you'll get between here and there, if you know what fights you're taking. So good job for him on knowing that pretty well. Excuse me. And getting ready for Lavos.
Hooking up the amulet on Ayla so that he doesn't have to worry about obstacle.
A nice blaze click on Magus there. That probably knocks him into casting a spell, so now he'll just open up on him.
One more blaze kick. Okay. I was gonna say, he just did 9,500 damage with 3 blaze kicks in a row. Surely Magus needs to die.
Whew! 2,500 Uzi punches.
Yowza.
All right.
And Frog is so obstacle, the true obstacle is confused, and we have 2 characters confused now. And his characters are moving so fast, it's hard to recover in time before they do something confusing.
Getting that heal beam out. SVJ doing his shopping.
We'll see what interests him.
Thinking about both elixirs and mega elixirs and the amulet there.
Wondery Fitz got the Prism Helm from Woe, so he's got more status protection opportunities than St. Bon Jester. I'm not sure what St. Bon Jester has for status protection.
Does he have that equipped on Frog or Robo? Because I think he said he put the amulet on Alia, or did he put that helmet on Alia?
He put the amulet on Ayla, but I can't remember who actually has his Prism Helm. He's probably going to go into the menu here and check one last time, make sure he's all set for Lavos 2. One shelter left. Perfect shelter use. SVJ's done with his shopping and headed to Zeal Palace. Here we go. Doors of Doom first. First objective in this fight is to take out the arms. Otherwise, you will get boomeranged to death very quickly.
Yep, and that left arm has a little bit less health than that right arm. And that's
believe it's-
left as you're looking at it, right? So technically, it's right arm, left from our angle. The one he's going after.
We've had so much discussion about lefts and rights.
Hey, at least it hasn't been ladders. Ladders are my arch enemy, as everyone in the community knows.
That heal beam from Rovo set him up pretty good to take both of those boomerangs. The only risk there was if both boomerangs hit one character, and it appears that he is good right now. Doing another drop kick on the right so he can hopefully shock them both dead. SVJ just blew through the spawn at the top of Zeal Palace. So he's doing good damage, but he's just behind from having a longer go mode.
You see SVJ also skipping save spots and checking, just going as fast as possible. Gosh, every time I hear the music in this game, I'm impressed. I love it a lot.
I forget, is this soundtrack a Nobuo Uematsu soundtrack?
I don't remember exactly which ones he did for the game.
Contributor.
Yeah, I know he took over some of it after the other composer, I think, got ill from how hard he was pushing himself on this, as it was his first game that he was lead composer on.
Okay, arms are down, obstacles out, so then now it's time to do damage.
Yasunori Mitsuada. That's right. He was given the opportunity, my understanding is he was given the opportunity to compose for this game. He had been in sound design and assisting on other things. And he pretty much worked himself into the hospital, working so hard on it. And all of his effort and hard work shows just the fantastic tracks. I have to say, I think this and Chrono Cross's album are my favorite albums that exist.
One Free Fits is not able to take down the head before Shadow Doomblaze comes out, but he has enough HP. He's going to be pretty safe here.
Yeah, I do find that if I've got a group with both Frog and Robo in it, the damage is not that it's bad, but I both kind of think of them as more hybrid characters with their ability to heal and put out pretty good damage.
On the left, SVJ, his Marl just learned Ice 2, so now he has Antipode 3 at his disposal. Now we're going to see if One Free Fits can get the menu glitch. When the screen goes dark here between Lavos 2 and 3, you can open the menu at just the right time, right about now.
Yep, it's a pretty quick window, but it's there.
For beginning runners, we do have a flag that extends that window. We call it the free menu glitch.
And I will note it makes a big difference, as I also consider myself a beginning runner at this game. I can always get it when I've got that free menu glitch on, but I get it about 50% of the time when I don't. It looks like we're going for left strat fits over here on One Free Fits, which makes total sense given that we've got such high physical damage on his team.
I agree.
It does mean that there's going to be more damage that they're taking because the main bit will still be active, but it
Uzi punch
does
and
happen
leap slash.
faster.
Not quite doing it, so cat attack it is.
Rawr!
Okay, one of the patterns that we can get from Lavos here is to do Crying Heavens. So now we've got the defense down. It's time to do some damage. Now that middle bit, though, still can cause some trouble, especially if he gets slappy, or depending on where the time warp would end up at.
It's really pushing for it here. It's got a couple characters that are much lower. Well, this will be
Down goes
Yep.
Robo.
but doing nearly 3k a hit.
A
And this is
revive and
what-
a mega elixir.
That's why you've got it. Yep.
Can't use them when you're dead.
And can't use them once you've killed Lavos either. Well, he'll still be able to get in a few more hits here, hopefully, before the defense goes up.
And so they warped to prehistory, and the attack coming here is Grandstone. This
Yep.
can do a lot of damage.
Though he's got a pretty good party for it, right? These characters have decently high physical defense. It's one that's a little more scary if you have Marl.
Let's see where we end up. That was rather tame.
Yep.
Oh, I do believe he is well set up here. To just continue pouring it on. Probably getting to the point where we're 1 or 2 more drop kicks away. I'm not a great damage counter, but just by feel here, we're getting close.
Yep, I agree.
Oh, I hate this part.
He'll shut it
Power.
off and back on again, so it's usually just fine. Gotta wait about half a second there.
Back to it. Another punch, and we're done.
That's it.
GG's.
Get your GGs in chat for awesome race. Very tough start for a number of bosses, and what an exciting time.
And I will be on alert now because this will be my seed coming up.
Yep, we're connecting and continuing with this baton pass relay race. I believe there's going to be fits, and then you'll get started. And Saint Devon Jester will hand off to the other person as well. So if you needed to step aside, I can continue chatting as I will be following up from your run.
Thanks, everybody. See you on the flip side.
All right, so we've got SVJ coming here on a Tropos, having no problems. Hopefully, we will be able to get Fitz to come into the channel briefly, though it might be very late for him, so we'll see. Right, just pushing out with that Antipote 3. Tossing out a safety Lapis to kill the last Atropos there. Team Girl Power definitely has really high damage output. Becomes pretty easy to take out stuff. All right, and SVJ goes on to Lavos here.
And while he does that, hello, I'm Mian, and I'm jumping in because I am N's replacement for the next run. And I'm excited to see SVJ finish here and let us get started.
Oh, welcome aboard.
Indeed.
Yeah, that was quite an interesting run, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's fun. Epic Fail fell down immediately, and then they had a good time of it anyway, as it were. Which is to say, not a good time of it, but a good time for us.
Yeah, I was definitely spending a lot of time trying to see who was ahead or not, since they were both doing different checks in very different orders. So very exciting.
Yeah, for sure.
And as we get into Lavos here, I'm excited to watch this way of doing Lavos again. I'm not very skilled with Team Girl Power as a team, so this will be good.
Sure.
Antipote 3 and triple cake, yeah.
Yep. 3,700 from Antipode 3 is
That's pretty
definitely
dang good.
Yeah.
I guess in phase 3 of Lavos you do center bit strategies and just make sure Alia gets the last kill on that center bit, right?
Probably, yeah. It's unfortunate. If it was up to 4,000, then you could just do 2 of them on center bit. You could set and send Ayla over to put a little bit of damage on it, so you can do the multi-bit type strategy. But I think with this, you'd probably just focus on center bit mostly and do exactly what you suggested.
And 126 gun damage there from Luca. Highly important at this point.
It's calculated, or it's just wanting to get rid of her screen.
Oh no, it was the chaos that did it for one
yes.
round of chaos.
For sure.
And SVJ not bothering to heal at all, and just killing him.
Yep, and he's done. So I guess it worked.
That is definitely makes me a little bit worried there. Oh, looks like we're getting prepped with I'm all in screen over there. Should be ready soon.
Yes.
Oh, I'm getting a little bit of cropping over SVJ's screen right now, but I think it'll be fixed soon.
It hopefully should be.
Given that we are starting these runs at different times, it's a little trickier. There we go.
It's true. And I think watching the other stream, it may actually have only been us who saw that. Not completely sure.
So I
So.
thought it was a. I thought we were seeing exactly the same thing as our viewers. Sorry about that.
Yes, weird random aside about how OBS works, but if you if you use studio mode, usually the windowed projector preview that we're seeing is the preview and not the program. So we were seeing Lord Fizzlebeef doing our copying for us. Thanks, by the way, and our viewers didn't have to.
Cool technology. Today I learned.
Yeah.
That arm goes down immediately. But so does Marl.
Looks like SVJ might be just going for let's get that other arm down before even bringing Marl back in. Which
Completely
makes sense.
fair.
Got a little bit of time there before it casts Obstacle. Well, maybe not as much as I was thinking, but
sometimes if you kill the arms very fast, that obstacle will come out really quick.
Yeah, that's true.
He's waiting for the poison to go off. There it goes, and then he'll revive Marl. Most of Lavas's attacks here are not too strong until that Shadow Doom Blaze.
Yeah, I've definitely got some time throwing out a Mega Elixir to do that.
And now just going for the big deeps on Lavos too. He's hoping that this will be sufficient to take him out.
Yep.
And it was.
Excellent. And we should be seeing N getting started here very shortly. We've had a 10-minute break, so is now on track to get going. We'll do another 10-minute break after SVJ finishes, and that will be when Akuhaish gets to start. So here we go. Just to give a quick, brief introduction, at least, to what's going on over at that side. N and Aku, and later Mershana and Acid Crab will be playing what's called Lost Worlds, which is basically an inverted mode of Chrono Trigger. You start out with access not to 600 and 1,000, but to the other three, basically. So you have access to the future, you have access to 12,000 BC, and you have access to prehistory. And from there, you're looking to find items to get one of the two go modes that's possible there. Magus Castle isn't, because that starts in 600, obviously. And what we'll be doing this time is doing a seed handoff, basically. So N and Aku will finish one go mode in the seed. They'll hand over their save files to their partners, and the save files will then be enabled with New Game Plus, and the second folks will get to open that up, and they need to go get the other go mode. We've normally done this mode with just one runner doing both of them, but we thought it would be fun to do a handoff this time. And we can see SVJ doing exactly as predicted, throwing some blaze kicks on center bit. And over on N's side, we see a common starting strategy here. You obviously don't have access to the easy characters to pick up in the Cathedral and also the Burrow. So what you have is Protodome and Dactyl Nest, and it looks like N is heading straight for Dactyl Nest to pick up whoever is up here, and then possibly will also go to Protodome if he decides that he wants that option as well in his tool belt.
And I'm noticing that these characters have some strange colors. You want to talk about that?
Yeah, indeed. So for this one, we have added some more flags, because of course we have. Why wouldn't we add more flags? So for this one, we have added on the duplicate characters flag, which is a fun little thing that we do, where every character can be any character, basically. So we can see that these two characters are listed as Luca and Aobo, which is probably supposed to be Robo, but look a lot like a Frog and an Ayla. So for the sake of the quests, like the Prism Shard quest and Robo's quest in the desert and opening up Magus' castle, not that that's valid in this seed, it's what name they are, but in terms of what text they have and what they're able to do in battle, it's what sprite they have and all of that. So with this one, our quote-unquote Luca is actually Frog, and we have Robo, except we have Robo because we have Ayla. And I didn't see who our appears as a Robo character here is, but
I wanted to say that's the color palette for Marl with the peach and the green.
Yeah, I think that's right. And yes, a lot of what you're doing in these is identifying characters by what palettes they have. They have, since we swapped them out. This is an interesting start for this because it means that you're starting right at the beginning with the quest characters, basically. You've got Robo and you've got Marl right away, though I guess, once again, it's Lost Worlds, so neither of those matter in this case. So it'll only matter for the sake of doing damage with the parties and what sort of strategy we're going to see. It's interesting seeing N going here through the forest maze. A lot of the time we only see this in Chrono Sanity, but in Lost Worlds you have a lot less access to like items and stuff, so you'll often come in here, and that definitely paid off for N there. I don't know if you saw, but he picked up a Robo's ribbon in the chest. That's something we do in Lost Worlds, is that things that are sometimes key items, like Robo's ribbon, the Grand Leon for Frog, just get put into chests. And so N has lucked out and will be able to put the Robo's ribbon onto his Marl, who is also Robo.
Yep. Right,
Well,
and SVJ is continuing to do a good job here on Lavos 3. Continuing working down that middle bit. And I expect he will take out Lavos core very soon.
Yeah, it must be his second or third cycle, something like that.
I think it's his second cycle right now.
Yep, cool. Should be quite soon, probably, and exciting. And GG's there to SVJ. Finished that up, and
awesome. And with that, since SVJ is done, I am going to sign off on commentating, and I believe one free Fitz, who was just running, will be joining you in a moment to commentate.
Yes, that is the plan, and thanks for commentating the run, as always.
Yeah, thank you, everyone, and I'll see you as I run on the next handoff.
All right, and I'm sure that Mirshana has dropped out here, and I'm sure that we're waiting here on getting Akuhaish set up. He'll be allowed to go when the timer's at about 4:20, I guess. And is carrying on here. Looks like he's gone through the forest maze and is now going to be going into Reptite Lair, looks like. Reptite is often a place where people will grind, but it looks like he's heading right down. Got a chest, so that's exciting. Welcome in, Fitz. And SVJ looks like is also in here with us. Well, we're starting to watch the next seed, but what did you two think of your seed and your runs?
I needed that 30 minutes. happens though.
That happens. Yes.
I got a little tilted there for a little bit because I was like I couldn't figure out what to do on the bridge, and then I didn't realize Robo had enough MP to cast shock, so I didn't go out. I was trying to level up through the forest, and that didn't work out either. And I was like, oh, use 1 ether, and now he has enough MP to go through Hecarim Cave. So
Yep. Sometimes it goes that way.
yeah, besides that, I think I did pretty good after that. So.
Yeah, it seemed like it was a run that made sure that you had some difficulty at the beginning other than the epic, and
yeah, I was all
by the
worried
time you got
about,
to the end.
I was all worried about, like, oh, where I gotta figure out where the wings are. Oh, they're for sale.
They're right there. Okay, fair enough.
That was good.
Yeah, I have similar thoughts. It was a wild whiplash of getting the jets early. I was like, okay, this might be fast, and then bouncing
And then
off
it was
a
not.
bunch of bosses.
Yeah, then it slowed way, way, way down.
Yeah, and then having to go to the back of the cathedral, and then it was Robo, and I was like immediately bummed. I was like, I bet this fool has no magic, and then he had shock. I was like, yes, okay, I can get through stuff now.
Yeah, I didn't even. I just went. I didn't even like. Oh, should I go? And like, no, I just went.
And then I kind of wanted. After that, it was like there's some stuff coming together nicely. I thought I was going to end up getting Magus Castle because I had the sword piece and frog early, but I ended up going to prehistory, which was like because I had 2 of the future pieces then too, and I was like, nah, I guess I'm going Black Omen, and then found what did I need? The ruby knife.
The ruby knife was on Mount Woe, yeah. And yes,
I didn't have the Dreamstone. I was probably behind. I don't know. I was like,
it was on Sun Palace. It was behind the flea there.
Yeah,
Sun
I
Palace.
reset out a flea because I'm like, oh, that's a flea, and he's very dangerous there. So I reset out immediately. But I would have never went through Mount Woe. I knew I was behind for a while.
Yeah, fair enough. It definitely ended up an interesting battle because SVJ, you ended up getting go mode first, actually.
Wow.
But of course it was Magus Castle. And then Fitz got it like just a couple of minutes later, and of course it was Tyranno, so it was much faster. And,
I was like, I knew I got the longest of the go modes, and it was like, I climbed up the Dondro just to hopefully see if that was a black rock.
Right, yeah, we saw you duck in there. Oh, and N is in Reptite Lair and has just run into Dalton Plus, who is nobody's favorite boss, because he counters things very aggressively. We'll see how he does with this.
Getting all those extra rocks, though, was really nice, though.
With gear, Rando, hey.
Yeah.
May as well get the bonuses, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think, and then finding the Crisis Arm on Woe was pretty exciting.
Yeah, true. So you were running with Robo, so you had some extra damage with HP management thrown in, I guess.
Because I was very torn. The checks I had kind of in front of me was like, do the bridge to get the pop, and then do claw. But that was like, I don't know. That's a long time. And then
I was gonna try to shock that Terra Mutant down with 8 ethers, and it was like that was not gonna work.
Or I could have went to Reptite, which was fairly fast, and then Woe and Chino Dome were like my remaining ones, and I was like, well, I was talking about that I always go to Woe, so I should just do it.
As Batsy commenting in chat that she felt really bad. She forgot to check if the wings were on snail stop when rolling the seed until she saw Terra Mutant. We made sure the seed was hard enough for you anyway.
I'm sitting there going, I could beat Terra Mutant, and then Robo was only doing 200 damage with shock, and he was healing for 200 damage. It's like,
well, maybe not. Over on
I'd probably still be fighting Terra Mutant right now.
Yeah, over on end screen here, looks like he is mostly throwing heals out with his Luca, who is Frog, and doing lots and lots of physical damage, trying to keep Dalton throwing out iron orbs, which just do half damage. He'll also do his regular attacks, of course, so you got to keep topped up. But so far it's been going pretty well. He's pretty low on MP at this point, so could be could be running into some trouble, but seems to be doing decent damage for now.
Yeah, the MP is running a little bit low though.
Yeah, I noticed that he was doing some just regular attacks there with the Ayla and the Robo, and I'm guessing that's why, is that he really just needs to be sticking the MP onto Luca Frog so that he can be healing so that he doesn't die, but doesn't really have the opportunity to get much other MP, though he did just get one there onto Robo there for an Uzi Punch.
What's the hit points at this spot? Is it in the 4,000 range?
I think it's 4,000 here, unless it's one of the 5,000 spots, but it's one of those. I haven't been counting hit points here, have you?
Not particularly. I feel like we've seen 3 or 4 of those Uzi punches.
Yeah. Might be getting somewhat close then with those doing 600 some damage. Looks like we're getting rock throw here from Ayla, could be decent damage. Yeah, 500, and he's down. Trying to summon Golem Boss, who doesn't exist here.
Have we talked about the flags yet?
We've talked a
These
little
are
bit about the flags.
different for sure. I didn't even see. I was like, "Oh, duplicate characters are on." I'm going to be confused on commentary for part of the time.
Yes, you know. Yeah, it's got a ruby knife there off of Reptite Lair, so that is one half of the Tyranno Lair Go mode, with the other half being the Dreamstone. You don't need to get the pendant or the gate key since this is Lost Worlds. You've already got access to the time periods.
It's very true. Although the pendant will open up sealed chests, right?
Yes. I'm pretty sure it comes charged. I don't remember exactly how that works, but yeah, you can still get the pendant and pick up those sealed chests. Looks like N went towards Gino and then thought better of it, and is instead shopping. And I wonder if he'll check that 4th character just to see the options there. Possibly provide some information for his partner, who will be taking over after. And we are pretty close to Aku being able to get started as well. He'll be starting at the timer showing about 4:20. So 20 minutes of difference between them here, but
definitely not insurmountable.
for sure, especially with 2 more runs to go, right? It's like N is just running around shopping.
Yeah, I wonder where they're heading next. If not Gino, then it's got to be Woe. Yeah.
Yep, and I think probably Aku should be getting going here. Right. One thing I didn't mention about Lost Worlds before, which we'll see from Aku in a minute here, is that right at the very start you actually get a shop, and that shop is the Melchior at the fair that has guaranteed weapons for everyone, and usually has revives and shelters and things like that. So one of the big challenges in Lost Worlds is folks figuring out, I guess, exactly how to spend their money there. I think you might even start with a little bit less money, so it's interesting balance. Aku getting started here, and looking at exactly that shop. Looks like he may be getting just shelters and revives, which would make sense.
Yeah, those are the main important things. I think we saw them in at least one other shop, but they can be a lot rarer in Lost Worlds, not having as many shops available.
Yeah, and especially with higher tier shops, actually, it's rarer to get those ostensibly low-level items. So
we're seeing Aku heading in the sewers, grabbing some chests down here, it looks like.
yeah, in a way, he's doing sort of the opposite of what N did, where N went right to prehistory and went into the forest maze. After hitting up Dactyl, Aku's instead going to the sewers, and maybe he'll hit Protodome. I don't know.
And it looks like All In indeed decided, let's do G now.
Yep, just had to pick up some groceries first, I guess.
Yeah, it is a long dungeon, so makes sense to be well stocked.
Yep, and Batsy mentioning in chat the rules for how to figure out who you have in duplicate characters, which is for everyone but Frog and Robo, look at the hair color. Where Ayla's hair is more golden blonde and Marl's is a little more like strawberry blonde. And for Robo, it's his eye color that's basically the hair color. So if you see someone's hair color in Robo's eyes, that's who he is. And Frog is the hardest one. It's a little bit harder to figure out who Frog is, but you can always look at the name too, of course. Aku is heading here into Protodome, so we'll get to see what our fourth character option is. Only 4 in Lost Worlds, since you don't have access to Cathedral or the Castle or the Burrow.
Yeah, with who would we want to see here? Maybe. Do we have duplicate text on, or just duplicate characters?
We do have duplicate text on, so if we get another
nice.
Frog, we could get Flexagon Mist, as we call it. Or we get another Ayla, get Beast Toss. Always a good one. We get Super Volt between 2 Robos. It's not as interesting as far as duplicates go, I suppose, but I feel like I'd probably be hoping for a Luca kick Frog out.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Aku getting bullied by those robots, unable to get to.
Yes. Now heading down into Forest Maze, maybe we'll do the same thing that undid here ultimately, and pick up the Robo. Maybe he'll get the Robo ribbon that was down here.
Yeah, we've seen a couple places that we wouldn't ordinarily visit a lot of the time, and also showing off some knowledge of skips in here that if one plays the Chrono Sanity mode a lot, these become second nature, these kind of side areas.
Yeah. Definitely interesting to see.
Because Aku looted like the front side, there's also like a couple on the back side that it's better to go fly over and take those separately.
Yeah, looks like he's heading up Dactyl, and did go up Dactyl first, so when he got that Robo's Ribbon, he could immediately start using it. But I'm sure Aku will be pleased with his discovery up at the top here.
Now the big question, are we going to see a conveyor belt skip here? I haven't been looking over on the other side to see if we've got the setup going on for that.
Yeah, looks like right now N's still clearing out the various enemies here on the first floor. So, be in a minute here if we see if he goes for conveyor skip. For anyone unfamiliar with what that is, normally in Genodome, the developer-approved strategy is that you go upstairs, you turn that conveyor belt around so that you're able to get the lightning to the door sufficiently fast. But as it happens, if you're fast on your inputs and smooth with them, you can actually make it without having to turn the conveyor belt around. It can save a little bit of time. It's a pretty hard skip that doesn't actually save all that much time from what I understand. It can save you about a minute, but it also takes away some experience and tech points that you get if you do the full route. So it's an interesting balance. Aku is really nailing those skips on Dactyl, I saw.
Yeah, very nice. Got a couple in there that are all about hitting ladders at just the right spot.
Yep. It looks like N maybe is heading upstairs as usual. I forget if these laser guards are upstairs or not, but I think they are.
Oh, this is the back, I think, switch room still on the same floor, maybe?
Still on the ground floor, maybe. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, he's up here, of course. Getting that first doll to put on some platforms later on.
Now, those laser guards can be nasty. They're very fast. I'm curious how fast our party is right now in terms of the AoE ability.
Yeah, it's true, because really Ayla's the fast character of the bunch here, and not the one with the AoEs, so. See here, Aku's heading back to the future. Looks like he's looting some chests here, going into Lab 16.
Yeah, great Scott. He's really avoiding those. This is another place that Chrono Sandy knowledge comes in, using... I guess Vanilla Speedrun does this too. Using hitting the rats on purpose to dodge encounters.
Dodge other fights, yeah, like when the text box is up in certain conditions, you can do that. Of course, they steal money from you if you don't have tonics, but... You know, small costs, I guess. Looks like N is trying that conveyor skip, because you can see the conveyor still going down there, but he knew he didn't have it that time. Really only gaining time if you get it in the first, 2 or 3, I believe, so...
And it's very unforgiving. It's the type of thing that if I really decided I was going to start doing it, I would need to, make a save state and just...
Yeah,
do
for
it
sure.
Again and again.
Yep, and he did get it, and actually picked up an amulet in the chest back there, which is a nice pickup, especially if you end up going the Lavos direction without having any Megases. We shall see here. Looks like Aku's heading back into Protodome, so we may actually figure out who our fourth option is here.
Yeah, we got some advanced robot handling going on right now. Yep, got it to phase through the wall successfully.
Yes, it's always the trick. You gotta walk off screen enough that the objects go away so it can walk through them, I guess, is basically the idea there. Makes the bumper bot significantly less frustrating, though, as anyone who has played this game knows, usually is pretty frustrating.
Is that a Ayla Chrono?
Yes,
Ayla.
Yes. We could possibly even call it a Rono. I don't know. Anyway, as SVJ would name it. But yeah, looks like it's another Ayla, so we have the potential for getting the duplicate dual Beast Toss, which is basically equivalent to the Ayla Robo Beast Toss, where they toss them back and forth, except it's both Aylas, obviously. So. See where
Aku's heading now. All right,
like
son of sun.
It's a good thing to check at least. You know, maybe it's something you can take out quickly, and if not, at least you just saved. So, with Nizbal here, I mean, we've got Shock on Robo, so might be feasible to lightning it with the Shock and then hit with physical damage to get rid of it.
Yeah, I agree. This could be doable. I think it'll probably be a little bit spicy. This is a decent amount of... Well, Son of Sun doesn't have that many hit points, though.
I think it's maybe set to 12,000 or something like that. I don't remember exactly what we do.
Oh, yeah.
Because Son of Sun doesn't really have hit points normally. It has hit the flames 10 times as its hit points. But yeah. I think it was 12,000, but I could be completely imagining that. We're seeing regular Rock Throw here. I'm guessing that the Chrono Ayla doesn't have Rock Throw yet, so we're not seeing the Beast Toss happening.
Ouch, but survivable.
Yep. Rashawn is saying in chat that in Boss Render this is about 6k, which might be correct.
That feels right.
That feels more right, yeah. 12,000 is the kind of thing you normally only see once you're in go mode and in the randomizer. So we've got N here is about to walk into the boss room. So finishing up here, you don't actually have a save point that close to the boss in this one, which is an interesting thing about Genodome, I always think. See who we've run into though. Atropos. So
Okay.
Atropos a little to the left, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, another tricky thing sometimes about Lost Worlds is not having those ethers that we can find usually pretty easily can make managing NP tough early on.
Yeah, it's true. I think I saw N on his big shopping trip before he went to Geno. I think I saw him find mid-ethers, which would solve that, I suppose. There we're seeing a beast toss between an Ayla and a Robo. So, gonna just toss bosses all over the place with this party, I guess.
Yeah, unfortunately, Aku has run out of MP items.
Yep, and as there's a reset, so maybe I'll come back there later or go on a shopping trip and go right back. I did not see what N just got. Did you?
Oh, no, because I was watching Aku's screen. Chat will probably tell us. I could also go check Chrono, the egg.
Trigger. Yes, okay. So I think that means that N has gotten one piece of each mode. We got the Ruby Knife in Reptite Lair, and we got the C Trigger in Genodome. I guess our other available checks here, we have Eris, we have Sun Palace, and probably a few others that I'm forgetting.
Whoa?
Yeah, whoa, of course, not whoa. So one of those will be the pendant, I guess, and the others will be the other Go mode items. There's only five key items in Lost Worlds. Aku running into a Vanilla Guardian here at Aristome.
Nice.
It's fun to actually see the center sprite. It's actually a background, so anywhere else we put Guardian, it's actually just a new that we stick there. But
I know, I do love Guardian new.
It's true, yes.
They are like color coordinated to look Guardian colored, so like it's guessable that's who it is before their name shows up the first time.
Yes, it's true. And we're seeing N going exact same place. This could work well for Aku if he happens to get, the one he wants sooner, or gets a go mode faster by doing this, and then whichever of the other two is the correct go mode. But we shall see, or it could be dependent, of course.
Yeah, all in definitely having the power advantage, being further in the seed at this point than...
Yeah, definitely already taking it down, as we can see. Aku playing it a little bit safer here, making sure to heal like you do. Dropped a Giga Arm -2, I think I saw there. That could be nice for our Robo Marls here.
Yeah, always love to see those pluses. They were a bit sparse in my race.
Yeah,
I saw a lot of
that's true.
minuses.
Yeah, I think the only plus I remember for sure seeing was that Prism Helm +1 that someone found. I don't remember if that was you or if it was.
Oh, that would have been nice.
Yes. It didn't lose its effect, as Marshana noted at the time. Got N running through Aristome here. The sealed chest, or the sealed door back here is quite nice. I'm sure that he'll be happy to pick up whatever's there. It's one of the places in the game that has the highest tier of chests. Aku is also through Guardian here. and will soon be following in N's footsteps, I guess.
Gotta check who the bike ranking champs are. Oh, there's a familiar name up there.
There is, yes.
Yeah, Marshana and Trab pointing out we do need the pendant to open that
Of
door
course.
back there.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I made that mistake in my run earlier too. I went, oh yeah, right, a pendant's charged early because it's Legacy of Cyrus, so I can open it in Hecarim. Oh right, no, of course I can't because I don't have it. But it's fine. The key item will still possibly be needed. So we will see in just a
Who
second.
caught the rat like right off the jump? I got close in my run to doing it. I was like, oh, maybe this is possible, and then it is. It looks like.
Yep. The true final boss, Chrono Trigger, the Aristone Rat. It's a clone, which means that N does have Black Omen Go mode ready here. He could head right that way, or he could decide he wants to go run through something else for some levels or something. My feeling is that he'll probably head right in, but we shall see if he's thinking differently.
Yeah, they can always run Death Peak and think about it some more too. That's a don't decide.
Yeah, it's fairly
option.
straightforward. Yep. And dipping into the sewers here like Aku was earlier. I didn't see if there was anything good down here, but
I think there are a couple hyper ethers.
yeah, it's pretty nice in Lost Worlds at least. I mean, hyper ethers are nice in any case, but you can usually get other ethers in not Lost Worlds. So,
And having Black Omen go, they will get to shop at the new shop.
yes, that is true.
I feel like we usually have less money in those shops to play with in Lost Worlds, just because
There's just so much less stuff in general, yeah.
Yeah.
And they're such fast seeds theoretically, since they're 2 items to get one of 2 go modes instead of 3, and jumping around time periods and what have you. And just grabbing that one chest in Lab 32. It's a gold earring, which could be nice.
Yeah, those are very nice to have. Particularly, I feel like when fighting Lavos underleveled, or anything really, because just having that HP boost can be huge.
Yeah, it's true. They're also useful if you've got Ayla or Frog, as our runners here do, and you're trying to do the elevators. You can just slap on a gold earring, and you don't have to worry about HP management quite as much to still have effective Dino Tails and Frog Squashes, which won't apply to N here, but may help Marshana, who is N's partner, in the next go around.
I know we were talking before the race, because in the beginning there's like the seed symbols, and we were talking, I think, with Batsy about how getting confused about which swords are for Frog and which ones are for Chrono, and I saw All In pick up the demon head, or one of the demon. It was Demon Edge, which is not
Sure.
Demon Head. And it was the one for Chrono, because I was just like, wow, I'm not the only one, because they went to the inventory and was like, yes, I can finally get rid of this Bronze Edge. And
nope, alas. So yes, as predicted here, N is heading into Death Peak, and see if goes for any sort of grinding or anything afterwards. But so I guess the information that we've gotten so far is really just that clone on Aristome, the C trigger on Geno, and the Ruby Knife on Reptite Lair, which I guess means that our follow-up runners are going to know that assuming Aku gets the same go mode, they'll know that they don't need to go to Eris or Geno. But we'll see. Aku will be heading here and getting the Ruby Knife shortly.
yeah, Aku getting the early dig, but not in the secret tunnel spots.
Yeah, I feel like I keep trying to get the secret tunnels, and I really haven't been getting them lately. But I saw that N got one relatively quickly early on. We'll see if N gets the what we call the swag tab here. You can pick up the power tab and go back up to the top and not have to fall off. Looks like he's not going for the tab at all, which, teach their own, I suppose.
Yeah, were they high plus this time around, or were they +2s?
I did not actually catch the answer to that. I feel like there aren't very many power tabs hanging around in Lost World, so we may not have seen actually.
That's fair.
But yeah, gosh, I mean the power tabs that are sitting around, I guess, are just in 600 and 1,000 that I can think of.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
So-
definitely low tabs, low shop availability.
Yeah, for sure. The speed tabs, especially, I know there are very few in Lost Worlds, which can be disastrous if you want to run Luca or something.
Oh yeah, the lack of speed tabs, I think, is the most tangible thing, especially where there's a couple of in the end game high speed dungeons we usually have to go to. Acid Crab asking what was where. Oh, I'm really tired. I am going to try to remember this, and Mian probably knows as well, but the knife was in Reptite.
Yeah.
The clone was in Eris, I want to say. Or
I
was
think
it
the
that
clone was.
egg?
I think the clone was Eris, and the egg, the C trigger, was Genodome. Yeah, Rashana confirming.
There we
chat.
go.
Yeah, so I guess we don't know where the Dreamstone or the Pendant are, but we know that they are on either Sun Palace or Mount Woe. So we'll see where Aku goes here.
We know Chrono is in the Robo Vanilla, so the Robo spot. Chrono,
Yeah.
Ayla, yeah.
Yes, Arono. Cronia, I don't know. And we have Dragon Tank up here on Death Peak. Fun thing in our new beta boss rando that everything can move around everywhere. So you can end up with this here instead of on the bridge, which means you can see it at all in Lost Worlds, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, it'll hit harder than regular Dragon Tank, but I don't think the 3 parts have much hit points, right? Because...
Yeah, it's divided by 3. I think this spot is it 10k here or something like that? So, have a little bit of HP, but not super wild amounts of HP. We're seeing Dropkick again. Apparently that's our theme tonight, is Dropkick.
It's a lot of that
Yep.
going on. A lot of shock, too.
Yeah, it's true. Take out that head real quickly, and then you're done, as N is. Throw lightning at the other 2 parts, and go forth. Since we don't have the shell here, we're pushing the weird robot, climbing the weird robot.
Yeah, I love the different things that we get to climb up with the boss rando here.
Yeah, it's true. The mutants are a little bit... Oh, swallow +1. So if Aku or one of the later runners picks up the Protodome character and then goes here, they will be pleased. Yeah, it really was a banner night for Dropkick. We're just selling that specific double tech here.
Yeah, I mean, having a hero medal on Frog is one of the big boosters on that damage, but just the formula itself is very generous. And
yeah, for sure. And in this seed we don't have power tabs, but you can definitely make good use of them with that.
now, if you really want to see Dropkick get wild, get Frog like some crisis or a wonder weapon going on, and then we can get some bonkers numbers. But
Yes. No crisis weapons I think we've seen yet in our gear random seeds here. Almost unfortunate, I guess. Always a fun thing to see. I guess soon here we will see what we're running into, or what we're getting off of Sun Palace. Looks like Aku is going to be fine this time, probably, which makes sense. Get a couple extra levels and go for it.
Getting revenge.
Yep. I didn't see what that power tab was, but it was... Well, I can see it on my other screen that's more lagged. There are +4 power tabs, so it looks... I would say those power tabs are worth it. I don't know if there's any other than that one you can get, but small details, I suppose.
Maybe they'll drop in our Go mode dungeons.
Yes, perhaps. And it looks like N is going into Protodome here. Possibly just thinking about ensuring his follow-up runner will have information, not that they don't from Aku's screen, but and Aku got something that I'm seeing, pendant. All right, so that means that Woe is the other piece of Tyranno Go mode. At least it's not Geno and Woe on either mode, I guess, for our runners. But Aku gonna check these sealed doors and see if there's anything worth grabbing in them, probably.
All right, going in. It's the Black Omen.
Yep, in Lost Worlds you can go into Black Omen from the future, since you can't go to 1000 where everyone else usually goes into it. So dealing with more of these laser guards,
which is
fun.
Nice. Although every time I play not Lost Worlds, after Lost Worlds, I will forget and try to go in the future.
Yes.
Oh, yes, we got more of these lasers, which, again, with the lack of speed tabs, I don't think we can outspeed them.
Yeah, probably not. It seems like living well enough with Silver Stud is nice. Some blackmail could be nice depending what Go mode Aku ends up with here. I feel like blackmail is often most useful on the Omen route, since you've got those lasers off of Zeal. But here's Aku. Oh yeah, Aku is ducking back in here to check that door I mentioned has the highest tier chests. I think those high tier chests are basically limited to here, Mount Woe, Black Omen, and the Reptite Lair secret tunnels. I'm pretty sure Geno even isn't the highest tier of chests. So
Interesting.
I could be wrong about that. Now I'm second guessing myself, but now I'm gonna check because I'm gonna be bothered until I do.
Flea Vest, Amulet. Ooh, Crisis Sword, +1.
Ooh.
Although I don't think we have anyone that can...
We don't have a real Chrono, so I guess...
Yeah. Wow.
Womp womp. Yep. Yeah, Eris Reptitler Secret, Black Omen, Mount Woe, and the Ocean Palace Switch Secret and Ocean Palace Final chests are the high awesome chests. Genodome is in the next tier down, mid-high, with like Magus Castle and the other sealed doors and Death Peak and some stuff like that. So
Yeah, there's some solid stuff overall. I saw a Silver Stud. The Blackmail was probably better than someone's armor that's on right now.
probably with Lost Worlds items for sure. Sasmashana, the Womp Womp sword.
So yeah, Aku will be getting the same Go mode here.
Yeah, it looks like that is true. Aku will be getting the C trigger here, heading that way. So we'll be glad of having that blackmail, I'm sure. And that means that both Mershana and Acid Crab will be heading to Mount Woe and Reptite Lair in order to get Tyranno mode. We'll see if either of them or both of them decide to Also duck into Sun Palace for the pendant, but who knows?
Yeah, I see in chat talking about in Chrono Trigger that it's good to be black male.
Hey, yes, it's true.
And yeah, it's pretty good.
I'm getting warmed up here for the dad jokes on Sunday, I think, is the idea here.
Yeah. So Black Omen, what do we got going on here? We got some bosses that are randomized. We got some skippable encounters and some very random eyeballs that do whatever they want.
Yep. Yeah, I believe this is the one of these that's actually runnable, but I guess N is hoping to get some techs or something here, so is taking them. I didn't see if he took the last one, but seems like it's going all right enough. I don't know if I would do that unless there was something really good on them, but almost
one got away.
478 of 500 damage, but not quite. Oh, they're dropping hyper ethers, so that's. I don't know if I'd say that's worth it, but it's maybe worth it, depending how you feel about your ether access.
Running from that.
Given the way,
nice.
Yep. I mean, given the way this is running, I kind of like that we're seeing basically the same stuff on both screens, because it means we're going to have stuff we don't know for our follow-up runners. We'll have no idea what chests are on Mount Woe, and what sort of stuff we're going to run into Randomizer and in Ocean Palace. So that'll be fun. As I mentioned earlier, I think before you were on, but I mentioned normally this is a category that's run by one player running both the first one and the New Game Plus, but we decided to mix it up, get more people in our relay. So doing that, and as we can see from them being in chat, both follow-up runners get to see both streams, so there was a possibility that they would know the entire seed because they went opposite directions, but we will not be seeing that, which is cool.
Yeah, so we got more mystery bosses.
Yes, it's true. Up in Black Omen, as you're saying, there's 3 bosses, I think. There's the Giga Mutant spot, the Terra Mutant spot, and the Elder Spawn spot, and then there is Zeal 2 after that. Over on the other route, we'll have the Nizbal 2 spot, and then the Twin Boss spot, I think is... Oh, and the Throne Room, right, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Aku doing Genodome here. Aku is quite fond of the conveyor skip, so we'll probably see that happen again. Yeah, Marshana is saying at least we know the checks. It's true. Neither of you will have to do Genodome. Which, if it was me, I would be very happy about, so you may also both be very happy about that. And going on the elevators here, these are randomized, but they are the same for everyone within the same seed now. I missed if this is just his first encounter or second or what, but
yeah, that was number 2 because we had getting third one too. We had blue robots or blue Gatos and then snakes. Now the goons.
Yep. These are nice experience, though. It's a little hard to do enough damage to them, it looks like, with this party.
Yeah, I wonder what the levels are. I thought they were like 25 coming in here, which is like, I would say in the doable, but maybe sometimes a little slow range. So I'd be looking for whatever experience I could get.
Yeah, it's true, and may not be minding that there were 3 on that elevator, even though it could have been 0, just for the sake of getting a little bit of experience and TP out of it. And after all, you know your opponent is running the same seed. Oh, that was a blue male +2, so that could be very nice. Also could be nice for Zeal, if you happen to get Hexagon misted, though of course you try not to, generally speaking.
Yeah. A haste stress +3.
+3. With power +2 on it. So that's gonna be Ayla's Prism Specs, Mega Elixir.
Look at all these items that are a Chrysical.
Chrysical,
Prism
another Prism
Specs.
Specs, and another Swallow that we can't use.
Wow.
Wow.
Look at all this that our second
So
team of runners are not gonna get.
not gonna get, yeah. Sorry, folks. Hopefully WoW's nice.
It could be.
It very well could be. I mean, as we mentioned, this and WoW have the same tier of chests, that high awesome tier. So
What's in the new shop? We got our usual Mega. Oh,
Mega
Prism
Specs.
Specs for sale here as well.
are we gonna run 3 Prism Specs team? Yes, Lord Batsy very excited to see Chrysical. That was Batsy's suggestion, which was immediately implemented because it was obviously the best name for the Crisis Sickle to have.
Yeah, with all those specs, I would be a lot less worried about the rest of everything.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we're gonna have utterly ridiculous drop kicks, probably. I didn't see where N stuck them, but my guess is probably on Ayla and Robo. Well, at least Robo's got the Robo's ribbon, so to keep that speed. So it's probably right. So Ayla and Frog, of course. So ridiculous drop kicks, like I was saying.
Yeah, I guess they didn't. We were like, oh, you could get 3, but it's like, the ribbon, the speed, don't need it.
Yeah. Yeah, Acid Crab talking in chat about the olden days of Lost Worlds Plus. You used to always have to do Zeal first, because that was the only one that unlocked New Game Plus. It's been changed, so now it would be possible to do Ocean Palace first. But yeah, Acid Crab was talking about how it actually could be nice in those days if you ended up with Geno and Woe as your checks for Zeal mode, because then you just get great levels going into your second time around, and you would know your second time around you don't have to do them. So, yeah.
Aku also getting the conveyor belt on the second attempt.
Second try there, yep.
Yes, the drop kicks earlier that we said were ridiculous were just a preview, because those Prism Specs, also just sunshades too for fun. Increase a character's damage by 50%. Is that after? Is it like where does that get applied in terms of like calculations for tax? Is that?
I think it's pretty much just at the end. I think it's just
the
a
end.
flat 50% at the end is what you're getting there. In Gear Rando, I don't know if it's possible to get those effects on anything but accessories, but I don't know what would happen if you had 2 of them in that case. But
so if we're drop kicking with 2 Prism Spec wares, that should double the damage of drop kick, correct?
I think it would effectively be like, I mean, it would be 150% because it's 150% on both things. So like normally one wouldn't quite 1.5 times it, but with Prism Specs on both, you would get a full 1.5 times from both of them, I think.
It's going to be a big number. That's the main point.
Yes, I'm excited to see just how ridiculous these numbers are once N gets to the Giga Mutant spot. And yes, Classic Gamer 76, utterly ridiculous drop kicks. The ones earlier were just a preview. We'll see if we break 5K and can take down Zeal in 4 hits or not. I think it's going to be our question here. Another Swallow.
Getting through the eyeball room. Number 2, my least favorite one.
Yeah, the one with like the whole chain of them and doubles. And yeah, imagine if Frog gets a good weapon. Wouldn't that be nice? Maybe that's on WoW. Maybe that'll be the reward for our second team. Yeah, I will mention too, I'm calling out all of these swallows, but that's actually somewhat of an expected thing. One thing we've done with the new gear randos, we've actually made it so there's only one weapon for each character in each tier of weapons that they have. One issue we had with our first pass on gear rando was that there were just so many different items things could pop onto. It was almost guaranteed that you'd have something for every character that had something really ridiculously good, speed +3 or something like that. So by reducing the number of total weapons, it becomes a little bit easier to not have it totally be game breaking with Gear Rando. I think it's been working pretty well with this. Ooh, Time Hat +2.
Nice. Yeah, it is a little bit less like overpowered, as you mentioned, and like it's not quite as swingy in a race setting.
It's definitely true. And with something like Lost Worlds Plus, I think that swinginess would possibly balance itself out a little bit, because once you have the information from the first time, you use it in the second time, but it's still nice to have it be a little bit more balanced for competitive play, so that's cool. And Kaiser Arm +2, as Marshana was pointing out there, it's nice for our robos that everyone's pretty much using, I think.
Yeah.
On this route, we probably will not get to see what Obstacle is, unless one of the mutants did get rolled into one of their original spots, or the Elder Spawn spot. So that'll be a mystery for our Ocean Palace runners later.
Let's see who's here.
Our series, which is Ayla's, because Robo is Ayla. So this is another one that didn't used to be able to be shuffled in. This may be very easy because the HP gets divided evenly between the 4 of them. So see how quickly this goes down. And Acid Crab asking, did Aku do Son of Sun? Yes, that's correct. Son of Sun was the pendant, so that's why he got to do those sealed doors.
Yeah, I don't think these R series are going to be up for much longer.
Yeah. Yep, there they go. What was that? 3,000 damage or something? How did it each of them?
Yeah.
So we didn't get to see Dropkick yet, but maybe the next boss.
Yeah, not really the boss to break it out on.
Yeah, for sure. You really want to take out our series all at once. We see Aku actually running back to the save point here, which I think N did not do, but got some low HP values there, so it makes sense to want to run back for the shelter, and then after all, it means if you do wipe here, you got a closer save without having to refight stuff. Aku also running over here and getting that chest. It was just a shield, but sometimes it's something nice, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think those lasers got a little out of hand too, and
knocked down a couple people. Yeah.
Refresh here. Face. Vanilla adjacent Atropo.
Yes, Atropo's a little to the left once again. I think, is this end second or third here on this elevator? We might have maxed out elevators.
Yeah, we've got a busy Black Omen here, and a lot of minions moving to and fro.
Indeed.
Shift change on Black Omen, that's what it is.
Yes. We've come by right at 3:30 or something. And there's Aku getting his go mode. I suspect he will just run pretty much right for it, though he might do some shopping first, we'll see. And healing, I guess, probably,
Yeah, I think this is one of the shops. One of the future shops is where there's some mid-ethers. Those would be nice to have. Looks like heal only.
Yep, let me see. And taking the fight that can theoretically be skipped here. I think I've never successfully skipped it, but it can be skipped. But it is a nice experience, even if you can't skip it. So
Yeah.
and I guess those are dropping hyper ethers, so that could be another reason N is going for it here. Rearranging his party a little bit, putting the Robo in first, which maybe is in the interest of using Area Bomb. I'm not sure about that. I feel like I'd be using Shock, but maybe just felt like shuffling things around. I don't know.
I mean, definitely a great call on the area bomb here.
Yeah, it's doing some... Yeah, it's pretty good damage. I mean, it's not quite enough for the Tubsters, which I think have 1,500 there. Aku doing the lawful good thing there and turning off the new as requested.
New's tired.
Yeah, let the creature sleep. And we have Aku heading up Death Peak. My guess is that Aku will go for the tab.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, but he's probably not gonna... Nope, I think... No!
Pretty
Alas.
tight. It's a tight window.
Just bumped a little too much, but now he's got the tab, so he just goes straight for it. N is doing some panels here. We'll be shortly hitting the Terra Mutant spot after picking up another Hyper Ether. Never unappreciated, as he has 13.
They have plenty of those.
Indeed. Alright, so what will the spinning triangle deliver us today? Yakra! Alright. So I think we're going to gonna drop kick a weird kidnapping alien creature thing.
Here we go. We've been waiting for it. A beast toss.
Beast toss, oh.
Denied.
Denied,
I mean, that's a lot of damage, too.
Still, yeah, almost 4,000. We'll see, maybe we're just gonna get the dropkick next. We'll see here. Oh, another beast toss. I guess M's going for the different meme tech here, trying to show us multiple techs.
I guess all day it uses less NP than dropkick, right? Because dropkick uses 24 total, and beast toss is 15 plus 6, 21.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I feel like if dropkick is breaking 5k, it's probably you need to do fewer of them, and it probably works out in your advantage. But we'll just have to see once we do actually get a dropkick from N here, which I'm sure will happen at some point up here. But nothing else. I don't think Zeal can be tossed. So. Yakra is down, and Aku is progressing on Death Peak here. It seems to me like these two are going on a pretty similar pace altogether. Obviously, Aku started 15 or 20 minutes late, whatever that was, but yeah, a little under 20 minutes looks like was the gap in the times, so we might expect Aku to finish about 20 minutes after N, because I think they did about the same checks and moving at about the same pace, I think. Aku about to fight Dragon Tank.
A golem.
Golem, alright. This is a little bit of an interesting one. I guess Frog has water, so we could do that, and if Robo's in range for Area Bomb, he could use fire. Usually that's what folks are trying to balance out. Yeah, it looks like he's Beast Toss and then water too to stick it on the water script. Makes sense.
And I see both of our on deck runners kind of talking about, they're picking up the new game plus, thinking, do I need to grind it all? Do I really even need to go for any chests that are out of the way? Knowing that they got to go up Mount Woe, I'd also be kind of thinking, am I going to take any fights? We're just going to run every single thing?
It's true, and especially, I mean, you don't have this party, like these party options, you don't have very many fast characters with a screen wipe, which is probably the thing you want most on WoW to wipe out the things that are up there. I mean, we might see them taking some stuff on WoW just for techs if they don't get to keep the techs, but they may just get to keep the techs, so I don't know. I don't remember what passes down. Do you?
Yeah, me neither. All items other than...
Okay, items other than super special items, the levels, and most consumables. Yeah. So, gotta regrind a few techs, but, that will possibly be most of what's done. And is, of course, done with Golem here, and, moving forward up to Zeal. After a final save point.
Yeah, Zeal 1, they do their halation and then generally go down. The scariest thing that they introduce is just if the times I've missed the menu glitch on the transition. That's not fun going into. Or is that Mammoth Machine? When do we... I'm so tired. I'm like second guessing myself on everything now, but...
Yeah, if you're talking about the menu glitch, that's between Zeal 1 and Mammon. I admit I
Okay, that's what I thought. Because missing it means everyone's got one hit point, and this is not the fastest party either, so... That makes it super scary.
Ah, gosh.
Denied.
Try for a drop kick. You might do 5k and take her out in one hit, but it seems not.
I wonder if their frog is just rocking a bad weapon.
Yeah, I think they didn't find any particularly acceptable weapons for frog. I saw some chatter about that from our next up runners as well.
Yeah, I think frog does have a bronze edge.
Yep, and looks like N did not menu glitch. Yes, thanks, Roshana taking notes for her run in the second here. So keeping better attention than than us commentators, but that's okay. It's late.
It's true. And yeah, they got a stake, so to speak, in what comes next. We just got to call it, and I guess we are on the teams too.
It's true. Yes.
Fritz in the mid ethers. It's got to finish strong here.
Yes, it's true. I think you and I and N and Marshana are that team. So we have no representation from Team A that possibly didn't name itself. Yeah, Marshana commenting it's only 2:30 where she is, same as me, and yeah, I'm often awake at this hour too, so I guess I shouldn't be using it as an excuse, but I'm definitely going to. So
yeah, we're splitting the time zones here. I'm looking outside. I see the sky is starting to lighten. If I open the window, I'm sure I would hear the birds chirping. My cat is looking at me like, well, if you're gonna be up this early/late, why don't you feed me breakfast early? But that's not gonna happen.
No, cats are always going for the angle there. It'll be interesting to see. I think we're running kind of ahead of time actually on our overall block because the Lost Worlds Plus section was supposed to start at 6:45 Eastern, which would be more than an hour from now. So maybe finishing up earlier than intended, or throw something else into the mix. We'll see. Night's still young, as they say.
Yeah, I know especially with Epoch Fail in particular, we had to be. I wanted to be generous because I've definitely had some of those that have gone real long.
Yes, that's true, and did not have very much epic failiness to your epic fail seed. So, yeah, Fizzlebeef jumping into chat to say one team is around 47 minutes ahead, and the other is about 29 minutes ahead. So, we'll see what that ends up at the end. But
Right, so Zeal 2, I kind of didn't see the Mammon fight. It went pretty fast.
yeah, I got 2 Mega Elixirs, so...
Are we going to get the drop kick we've been
Are we gonna
asking
get it?
about? Denied.
Nope, no.
We're going to let Frog heal, I think.
Yeah, which, ultimately is probably a responsible thing to do, but, that's boring. So... LC Aku will not be giving us any drop kicks with no frog in the party. Which admittedly makes sense, because without a good weapon, or really any weapon, I wouldn't really want frog around much either, I guess.
Yeah, especially, I mean, Robo's got the party heal too, so it's kind of like...
6 of one, half dozen the other.
Mhm.
Except one of them has a bronze edge, and one of them has a gig arm, so...
I feel like Ayla and Ayla should have, like, an octo kick. double tech.
Got triple squared kick, I don't know.
Like a 3 squared kick.
Yes.
It's 9 kicks. It's got to be 9.
Yes, exactly. They do have Beast Toss, which is, fun, but not quite as fun when we also have Robos, I guess. Yes, that would square things away. Yeah, I think the technical details are such that we N is finished with that first seed, so we will be getting Marjana set up here, I believe, and then getting that started in about 10 minutes.
We have to take the seed, put it on a thumb drive, attach that to a carrier pigeon.
Yes. Let it fly across the country very, very quickly.
10
apparently.
minutes.
Yes. So, yeah, I'm sure that Anne is working on fetching that. One point of order that we might do is extend this to a 15-minute break for the sake of our poor runners who are shuffling around items, but we shall see, and Lord Batsy, our intrepid leader, will make the final call on that, but we are running a little ahead of schedule, so that could be the plan, but so it starts later than 10 minutes, that's why probably. Aku nailing these skips, as we would expect.
Yeah, I think that, other than, they hit some bumps early, but they're definitely known to push the envelope in terms of low shopping, aggressively hitting checks, and there are definitely times that pays big dividends and leads to fast times, and sometimes it leads to running around a little bit longer to try to get that kind of seed crack open.
Yeah, it's definitely true. Aku sometimes plays close to the wire.
Which I've always admired. It's tough to ride the lightning the whole time like that, but when it works, it's incredible. He usually makes it work.
Indeed. And yes, it looks like we will probably be doing a 15-minute break just to make sure that save file shuttling can happen. A little bit of extra time here. We'll see. Aku may finish in that period of time, but we'll see. Probably not. I don't know. Looks like we're getting Marshana cropped and ready to go here fairly soon. Though we will have a little bit more time, of course, before the things actually switch over. I think Marshana was the one commenting earlier that the soundtrack for this game is really excellent. I'm sitting here jamming to our fight music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we get to see a little bit different of a party composition here.
Yeah,
some of the goodies that are coming in, the treasures, particularly the new room, is loaded.
Yeah, we'll definitely see where Aku decides to put those prism specs. In particular, I guess possibly on the Aylas since he's using Robo for healing, but might surprise me, you know.
One prism spec.
Two prism specs.
Dishing the ribbon.
Interesting, yeah. Just really heading for that, putting a frenzy band onto our Ayla
I wonder
Robo.
if they'll buy the third prism specs. Is it available in the shop?
It's possible, yeah. I don't know how many Mega Elixirs were picked up and how many were bought in this seed. So, looks like one was picked up, so N must have bought one extra one. Aku possibly not buying anything.
Nah.
Yeah, just rock. We got our Mega Elixir, we got a haste stress and a couple of prism specs. May as well try to make up a little time, probably. Looks like Marshana has gotten that file transferred over, and I think we still got about 10 minutes actually until we're going to be getting their run going. But Acid Crab pointing out in chat that New Game Plus will actually retain any of the Mega Elixirs that were used in the Zeal fight specifically because it's based on the last save. So Marshana will have a nice little cache of those waiting to start out the seed.
Yeah, that's very nice. And we know where they have to go to because of what we've seen so far.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on the pendant? I feel like there maybe weren't any things that were worth.
Yeah, I think it's a
worth
pass.
Yeah, there wasn't anything like amazing.
And we
For
know,
sure.
like, I would be like, well, I'm gonna have to go up WoW anyway. So I'll put that decision off until I check that out first.
Yeah, makes sense.
Gotta run away from some weird floating eyes.
Yeah, I guess Aku is not farming hyper ethers off of them, which is, sensible choice, I suppose. Aku probably knows that he's hoping to make up a little bit of time, which I don't know if he will successfully do all that much of, but could get a little bit, so...
Because they have their second elevator coming up.
Yeah. I forget if we established whether that was 2 or 3 fights on that elevator, but
I think it was 2.
okay. I definitely saw Cybots and goons. I don't think I saw Ruminators, so that may be the that may be there too. Aku avoiding the spinning turret thing, whose name I forget.
Yeah, same. I just know don't let them look at you, because then they'll try to fight you.
Yep, basically Beamos from Zelda, I guess. Am I remembering the right enemy from Zelda? I don't know.
I think so. Very nice. Skipping that fight.
Yep, here's Aku approaching first boss spot, which I believe was our series, if I'm remembering right. Yeah, Lord Batsy, it's a Martello. That is the one. Yeah, you got it, exactly. Aku doing about 1,500 damage, which I think is more damage from shock than N was doing. I guess that makes sense since he put the prism specs on there.
Yeah.
That frenzy band on the Ayla coming in a little bit useful there. Took out one of the R series, and of course you can't counter a counter, so it doesn't work out as a huge negative like it often does when you take out one early. Alright, and there's those down. I guess they must have about 3,000 HP apiece, which tracks, certainly.
Alright, so heading into the back half of Omen here.
Yeah, a little bit more wandering around and defeating normal tier enemies before we progress to final boss gauntlet. Aku taking him out with triple kicks. Just gotta do 1,500 damage, right? But yeah. That's right, those are like 1200, something like that. Not 15.
Yes, I'm gonna get us some silver points here.
Yeah. Possibly some like off-brand silver since they're blue instead of Gato colored. I don't know.
So it's like this hallway and then panels, boss panels. Zeal, yeah, so Aku's getting pretty close here to the end.
Yeah, I think that Marshana will get to start probably before Aku finishes, because I think we're looking at about 2 minutes till that. But I think that it seems like Aku possibly didn't gain too much time. I think we concluded that Aku started with about a 20-minute deficit, so might be leaving with about the same, but made a valiant effort to save time, and I guess has ensured that both of our follow-up runners will know that they don't need to go to Sun Palace. But
Yeah. They did skip they skipped the goon bouts though.
yeah, I mean, I guess Aku didn't feel the need for the extra text and experience there, which makes sense, I suppose.
Yeah, I think that Zeal 2 is one of those bosses that, like, generally I have less trouble with. But when it's bad, it's real bad.
That sounds right to me. You know, a lot of the time you go through Black Omen, so you've got lots of opportunities to build up your techs, but sometimes you just can't get the ones you need, and it's a very tech dependent fight. I feel like you really need to have good single target damage because you don't want to hit those hands ever. Our Robo Ayla taking some naps here. All right, and I think Marshana has been given the go-ahead, so we should see her getting going here, minus the stream delay.
Yep. There they go.
Starting out with our Luca and Robo. Marshana starting out by pulling on those prism specs and all the other various gear that we did successfully find, unlike a frog weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Noticing there that Ayla's fists have the plus hit effect. It's another thing we do with Gear Rando is that we do randomize some extra effects onto Ayla's fists. And it's possible that the other Ayla has a different one. I haven't really been watching closely enough to pick it out, but
Yeah, checking out kind of what they need to pick up. Maybe a frog weapon. This is the only one that exists in the game.
yeah, seems to be the available option at all. I mean, we don't know. Maybe the Grand Leon will be on WoW, and it will have been a waste of some money. But obviously, our second runners are starting here with lots and lots of powerful stuff, and not really too worried, probably, about picking up the money exactly as they need. Alright, so we have, as predicted, Marshana going straight for probably Dactyl Nest, which would pick up our Robo, and then at a guess we'll probably be heading right on into Reptite Lair. Do you remember what the boss was in Reptite Lair? Because I don't.
Ooh, that feels like so long ago.
That was like, yeah, it was like 10 years ago that we saw that. So, well, we'll see it when it comes up, I guess.
I'm gonna keep racking my brain. Like I have like, it feels like it's in there. Yeah, Dalton Plus.
Oh right, yeah, Dalton, our old buddy. I guess we'll see there. I don't know if this frog started with water too, but probably that would be preferred. Or no, I'm thinking of Golem, which is later and not on the route they'll be taking. Yeah, and confirming for us, Dalton Plus. Speaking of Golem,
Elder Golem.
yes, but not Golem Boss, who would be, obviously extremely terrifying to run into here. Aku is using Boogie, which is always a fun technique. Boogie throws out Stop, and Golem is susceptible to Stop, so this will be a fun little fight here with Aku throwing around a Golem that can do nothing to stop him.
Yeah.
Doing almost 5,000 damage, so Marshana running up Dactyl Nest here, exactly as predicted. Not even trying for those skips, looks like. They're pretty finicky, and does take some time to set up, so if you're not going to get them, it's sometimes worth just kind of running in and running away. Aku Aku through our Golem fight, and fighting the last batch of panels for the last save point, and then we'll see what we're gonna be using on Zeal 2. I'm suspecting Beast Toss can't be used on Zeal 2, so possibly just a lot of triple kick and Uzi Punch, but could be missing something that's an option for Aku here.
Yeah, Marshana picking up there. Marble.
Marl. Roll. I don't know. Roble. I don't know. Shouldn't think too hard about this. Marshana heading in here and probably aiming to get that Robo's ribbon. I think not going for maybe any of the other chests. I'm not entirely sure. Possibly just picking up whatever else is along the way. I think there wasn't anything else particularly valuable in here, but I do know Marshana plays some amount of Chrono Sanity, so probably knows the routing in here fairly well.
Yep, snagging that ribbon and
ducking out, yep. Aku throwing Zeal around for not quite 5,000 damage, but this will...
Another swallow.
Yep. Rest in peace, Chrono, wherever you are. Or something, I don't know. That sounded more morbid than I intended it. Aku does get the menu glitch, so is healing everything up here before Mammon Machine. Probably Mammon Machine can't be tossed around either, so just have to see exactly what Aku goes for here.
Yeah, Hicks.
Yeah, those will raise... Oh, I guess it already has done releases energy, so it's now not increasing its defense. I'm not sure if Aku did something special to get that energy release so early.
That just be from playing on Battle Speed 1, and
Yeah,
that
it's
was
possible.
really fast.
It was very quick, and it's helping him here for sure because he's able to just start kicking and punching. Team martial arts or something, I don't know. Meanwhile, Marshana is in Reptite Lair. Looks like she either didn't wait for holes or got tired of waiting for holes. I don't think we know that much of what's down here. These are potentially pretty good chests, but no one usually sees more than 2 of the secret chests in a given run for obvious reasons. So Marshana possibly just avoiding it. So.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, there's not a lot of gear that would be the Leon.
Yeah, Leon.
I don't really know what else we'd be kind of looking for, and so it kind of makes sense.
I guess if you get both Aylas, you could pick up like a second haste dress or something. But yeah, you know, Nova armors. I don't know. Like that feels like everything's going to be kind of overkill in this scene, so it's probably not really worth the time commitment, especially with Woe coming up. And who knows what magical treasures are there. As predicted, Team Martial Arts continues to martial arts at a floating face here.
Kick, punch.
Kick, punch. Marshana fighting our good friend Dalton. He's kind enough to upgrade our epics early last run.
Yeah. Yeah, this time around, Dalton is, I don't think gonna hang around for very long. The first time, they put up a pretty solid fight. It's all in.
Yeah.
But...
This drop kick will probably be doing a significant amount of damage right off the bat. Yeah, 3,000. I think another Uzi punch may end Dalton's reign of the cave here. Not quite, but these are still the extremely low-powered bubble things, so Marshana is definitely in no particular danger here, finishing us off with a beast toss. Aku getting hit with halation, probably about to throw out that Mega Elixir, which Acid Crab will still get to keep since this is during. Getting hit with a laser at a very inopportune time. So our Royla here will be.
Bad luck with the MP Buster as well.
Yeah. MP Buster does always hit the first party member, but it's unfortunate for it to land after the Mega Elixir, so Aku will possibly have to do a bit of recovery here. Lucky with getting hit with that lightning on the person with the white nail, though.
Yeah. That's always nice when that happens.
Indeed. Marshana heading right toward Woe. Maybe some shopping, but I think on consumables, Marshana is probably quite alright. I don't think Anne even used very many of those hyper ethers that there were many of, so.
And Aku's getting close here.
Yeah, probably doing about 4,500 to 5,000.
There we go.
546.18 looked like the timing on that. So we'll start closing that out, getting save files transmitted over by carrier pigeon to Acid Crab, and
But yeah, closing it out. We're in the plus phase.
yes, we are fully into Lost Worlds Plus. We'll see what order Acid Crab decides to do things. If it'll look much like Mershana or what. I don't know if Acid Crab will also maybe pull in the other Ayla instead of the and get rid of the frog, since there's some levels on that Ayla, or not. Might not matter much. Everyone's going to be very very highly powered here for sure.
I'm curious to see how much of like even chess. Very nice skipping that first group
Yeah.
of imps.
Yeah, didn't go for that very first chest for sure. So maybe we'll not even be checking very many of them, but it's an interesting question for sure. Yeah, running away from this fight, just not even worrying about these fights, which makes sense, really. Not even using a shelter, though, with 7 of them, possibly could. I don't know.
Yeah, I think sometimes the habits of we're usually not playing on the new game plus, with so much stuff left over that can be easy to. Another nice skip there.
Yeah. Looks like Acid Crab is moved over here, though clearly on a different seed, possibly just getting cropped as files are getting shuffled around.
This pack of gargoyles can be very nasty on a early trip to Mount Woe.
Indeed, yeah. Oh, there's Power Tab. That'll help a little bit. Give us some slightly more powerful drop kicks.
That's what we're here for, is to watch a lot of drop kicks.
Ooh, Haste Helm -1. I think with -1, it will not have lost to the haste effect. It's just a lower defense. So
Yeah.
that's probably a welcome find there.
We've got our last fight of the mountain.
Yeah, really just powering through Mount Woe, which is pretty much what we expected, I think. Have to see in a minute here what our boss is. Looks like Acid Crab here has a file with New Game Plus, presumably the correct one. Believe start time for him will be 6:01 or so on the timer, plus some lag time or whatever. Rashana deciding where to put everything, looks like.
One last free screen. Get to
Yep.
see some chests. Nothing. We didn't see most of the chests up here, so it's hard to really say if there was
Yeah.
good stuff or not.
Yeah, we'll definitely see. I don't know if Acid Crab will really be going for too many chests up here either. Everything is quite powerful. I think the question will be whether Frog is getting used or not, really. But
Some kind of slash. A super
Super
slash. 0% a threat.
yeah, just gonna throw him around a little, maybe drop kick him off the mountain. Didn't see how much damage went through there, but
Ooh, 85.
yep, almost
And
5,000 on those beast tosses, and
there they go.
yep, common arrow that we won't be able to use, but we know this is the Dreamstone, I suppose. So no mystery left on that account, at least.
Which will be our other go mode. Heading to prehistory, running through the dino lair.
Yeah, I'll get to see a boss in the Nizbel 2 spot before heading to Zeal. Maybe we'll see what's in that new shop in Kajar. Might still be worth picking up the speed tab. Certainly no huge troubles getting through anything, but our runners are probably still going to try to go as fast as they can, so it might still be worth ducking in for things like speed tabs. That first dino shooting down always startles me slightly.
Yeah.
That seems to be starting a little bit earlier than intended here.
I think I know what happened. I think they read that as, yeah, the time of time.
Yes,
and
okay,
not the time of the race, because they're very close to each other right now.
Yes, that is true, depending on time zones.
It's a classic
Yeah,
late night move.
It is, after all, basically the time shown on our timer.
It is an AM.
Yes, entirely understandable.
Yeah, I can report from the Eastern time zone that it's I don't think I'm gonna see the sun because it's overcast, but it's pretty much fully lit out now. So
yes.
from the wee hours to the early bird times.
Yep. Yeah, I think us West Coasters are a little bit more set for these overnight.
I prepared a little bit. I took a long nap after work.
Yes.
That helps.
Yes, for me, I admit this is a time that I'm up far more often than I probably should admit, but it's fine. But again, it's only 304 here, so we're trying for that
Oh,
first
nice.
skip
Nailed
and
the
getting
second.
it. Yeah, and we have is that actually Nisbel 2? Vanilla?
I always get their
I was
colors
confused.
confused.
The mnemonic I always use, I think it is Nisbel 2, because the mnemonic I always use is that it's a reverse lemon. So Nisbel 1 starts yellow, and then Nisbel 2, the chest turns green. Another theme of our night here is extremely silly mnemonics for things and Chrono Trigger, I guess.
Yeah. No big problem.
Yeah, got lightning and we've got lots of physical damage, which is basically exactly what you need for this. And Tailspin, which ignores defense anyway.
I feel like Tailspin is an ability that, until I really started playing Jets of Time a lot, I think I underappreciated.
Yeah, it's true. And the, Fire Spin, the good one, since they're both named the same thing, but in vanilla you get the one that's not particularly good first. I feel like it's a fun one for the elevators that we'll have coming up here. It's one of the few things, possibly the only thing actually, that can wipe the entire screen at once for the second fight on the Ocean Palace elevators, the one that has the guy with the shield. Because it's the only thing that can pierce the shield. So, at least that I know of. So, not that we'll be seeing that because we do not have our Luca here. I think this is the skip that was being referred to as a really bad-looking W earlier.
Yeah. I still have not got the shape of that W down yet.
Yeah. I think it's basically just where the hole is on the left side. You need to be at the top, and everywhere else you need to be at the bottom. But I think I miss it pretty much every time, so I'm probably not a particularly high-quality source on how to get that skip.
Yeah, I think in my note I have down and then down right and then up right, but and I even have a brick noted, but executing it seems to be a lot more different than understanding how to do it.
Yes. And this skip that Marshana will do here, so that one you can do a lot like the other one, except you don't go over one extra pixel and you don't have to mash A, but Marshana's trying to go up the other side, which I think doesn't work. Nonetheless, I'm sure that she will have exactly no trouble with getting through this fight, or these fights, if this is one of the ones that spawn several.
Yeah, the double dino. This is one I have recently figured out.
The skip, you mean?
Yeah.
Yes, with shock doing that much damage, it's a little bit of a time loss, but not meaningful in any particular way. I think we should be seeing Acid Crab get going here in just about a minute, give or take network, passenger pigeon related lag time. See where things get going right away there. Star Scythe and a Power Seal. Well, too bad about those Prism specs. Yeah, Lord Batsy pointing out she just reversed it. Probably that is exactly what happened. All of us get amnesty for it being late. Even me, who is doing my run at 9 p.m. local time. I'm just gonna take it.
Yeah, Black Tyranno. This should be pretty straightforward.
Yeah, if this fight goes a little bit longer, sometimes you can get a hint as to what Black Tyranno's big nuke will be, but I'm guessing that this will be a very quick fight after this defense drops. Drop kick it twice or something. Might even take 3. This spot has between 8,000 and 13,000 HP, as we were discussing earlier in the run when somebody was here. I'm sure that will be over quickly. We've got Acid Crab getting started here. See, what he goes for looks like he's going to go grab the power tab here early, actually, just to get that power tab +4. Acid Crab also bought that Rune Blade, our only frog weapon of any note. So far, pretty similar start. Marshana is through Black Tyranno. This plus side of the Lost Worlds plus is very quick, as we can see by Marshana being already going towards Zeal, even as Acid Crab is just starting with, I think, still 20-minute gap, something like that. I guess it was closer to
Yeah, I haven't been tracking the gaps around 27 minutes now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it was about 34 for the first start for Marshana and 6:01 for the for Acid Crab. That's a lot of time to theoretically make up for Acid Crab, especially since we're seeing that 27 minutes got Marshana the whole way to Zeal. So we probably know who has ostensibly won this relay, but it will be fun to see everyone going forth. We do see Acid Crab picking up our Chrono Ayla. See if he's also going to get the Robo, or if he's going to go with team multiple drop kicks, maybe. Could be interesting.
All right, I wonder who is. Oh, we're still in we haven't gotten to the castle yet. I was gonna say, I wonder who's on the throne.
Yeah, still, I didn't see if Marshana even went to the new shop, or if there was anything useful there.
Yeah, I think there was a peak, but they're pretty stocked on all of the goods.
Yeah, it is. It is true.
Ooh.
All right, we've got Terra Mutant.
This fool. Ran into them on the bridge. Never went back.
Yep. This is another pretty good use of Tailspin, piercing any defenses that are there.
Yeah, I don't think this will present Marshana much trouble at this point, but I never like to see the physical high resist mutants early on in a boss rando scene. They can be kind of a wall on that check.
Yeah, they definitely can. I think we didn't get to see what obstacle was. This obstacle would actually have matched the the one in for Lavos itself. So it would have given us some information, but of course, when you wipe the floor with the bosses, you don't get to see their attacks. Acid Crab nailing that Dactyl skip there. Looks like is going for the Robo, which probably means dropping Frog. Going back to Team Martial Arts, as I guess I've started calling it.
It's a good name.
Yeah, I mean, descriptive.
If you wipe the floor with the ball, yeah. It's very true.
Yeah, so we'll have to see. I mean, there's probably nothing. Demon Edge? That might actually be a frog weapon. I never remember which one is which, but maybe Demon Hit is the frog one. But
yeah, I still couldn't tell you.
yeah, perhaps Marshana will open a menu and we will be able to see. It is definitely the Chrono one because it did not show up there. I think Marshana was probably checking for exactly the same reason we were asking. Welcome in, Odron. The relay goes well. We're ahead of schedule here. We're on our very last of the 4 teams doing the relay. We're on the Lost Worlds Plus section. Marshana's getting very close to the end here, and Acid Crab is just getting started, actually, because had about a 27-minute deficit going into this. And yes, we certainly have time for donations. Please give us your money, which is to say, please give the Liam Foundation your money, because we don't keep any of it.
Yeah, let me look ahead a little bit because I know there's probably some interesting incentives for some of our upcoming runs here. The Final Fantasy 1 Rando, all those are met. We've got some palette randomization for Fandaxu.
Looks like that's also met.
I have to refresh my page. There we go. Let's see. Well, Matt. We do have the bid war on what jobs that will be used for the 4-job party in Final Fantasy V Career Day.
Yes, we have some bid wars there. We got looks like some sprite selection and file name bid wars for the
those are pretty open. So if I'm trying to, sneak in with a win, maybe those are a couple I would be eyeing as a donator to get my name in there or pick a cool sprite.
For sure, yeah. Looks like we do have a few. We've got a bid war on Time Spinner as well, and some bid wars on the Crystallis randomizer, and a very interesting incentive called Frame Stom, which I believe I saw Stom in the chat earlier, asking not to be framed, but to please give money, because of course.
Yeah, this poor Stom is both either getting saved or left and framed. Like, that's rough.
Oh, and Aku is telling us in chat here that the Link to the Past randomizer sprite is for him specifically. Aku was playing a little bit earlier. He was Acid Crab's partner for the first part of Lost Worlds, so be thematically appropriate, I suppose.
Aku, is there a particular sprite you might want to see in your run?
I suppose, additionally, in terms of people who we've seen tonight, we do have a few incentives open for the Jets of Time run that will be happening Sunday, which is Lord Batsy and St. Von Jester doing hit list co-op. Got incentives for duplicate characters, which you're seeing here, for gear and healing item random, which you've been seeing lots of here, and for adding one additional boss to the hit list requirements. And 2 runs after that, we have 1 free fits. my co-com, will be running Final Fantasy VI Worlds Collide, and there's several bid wars and something to do the opera. So those are things that are further out. You might donate for things that are a little sooner, but yes.
Yeah, for sure. Got to keep some of it on the horizon. Yeah, I definitely want to get I'm eyeing that extra objective, and probably that duplicate character one as well. Just knowing kind of what SVJ wants and doesn't want.
Yes, that's true. We've definitely tailored those incentives to torture our runners a little bit, which is the best kind of incentive, as I said earlier in the run. What is a marathon without some friendly sadism? So
yeah, we really want to maximize confusion, especially on a co-op run. Wherever we can introduce chaos, we should.
Absolutely, yes. And we're seeing Mershana powering right through that with Dino Tail. And Acid Crab is, of course, starting this Dalton fight. Mershana going for one of the skips that's really annoying here, or not going for the skip at all and just fighting these. They were dropping elixirs, which might actually be something that's even worth going for at this point. No, running away, but that's alright. As Odron saying add one to hit list sounds awful. Suppose I'll do a little bit of promotion of our later run. The hit list category is one where we have objectives, which are a very new thing in our randomizer. And what we make you do is we set the objectives so that there are 8 total objectives. 4 of them are pre-go mode dungeon bosses, and 4 of them are go mode dungeon bosses. And normally you have to do 5 of those, which means you have to do at least one pre-go mode and at least one post-go mode. But we can add another one to make it more exciting and entertaining for us. There's Mershana grabbing a Nova armor. So that is actually a fairly useful little thing to be picking up at this point. Protect All, we are going to be running up here shortly into Lavos 1 and Lavos 2, who both cast Obstacle, which could be something mean. We have no idea at this stage, I think.
Yeah.
Completely missed Acid Crab's Dalton Plus fight, which is now over. But I'm sure he did great.
Yeah, I think at this point, pretty much almost everything except Lavos is going to be watched closely if you want to see this boss for very long.
Yes, I think that is probably accurate. This twin boss spot, they'll each have 7,000 HP, so it could take, a couple of kicks, but it's certainly not going to be challenging with the boss that's just appeared here. So,
Double
Golem boss.
Yeah! This is my favorite. Now, this is a very difficult fight. It requires, I would say, frame perfect timing in order to get the quick kill. But sometimes when you've had a bad boss rando run, this is just the nice, this is where a seed can be nice to a person and say, you know what? Take this free experience and tech points.
Yeah, looks like Mershana is already through one of them before it's even counted down to 4, and probably just about to end the other one by throwing it around a little bit. Acid Crab, meanwhile, is starting Mount Woe. We'll see if it's about the same strategy. Don't grab too many chests. Run as much as possible. Pretty likely that it will be.
We saw one pretty fast Woe trip, and then I imagine we'll see another one. It is fun sometimes. A lot of times I'm going there early to just get a boatload of experience and loot and slingshot through the rest of the seed, but it's also fun to go here late when we don't have to grab everything, and I'm like, how fast can I get up here?
Yeah, no, it's an interesting spot because really a lot of it is skippable and decent chunks of it are runnable. So while we often see people like getting all those high awesome tier chests, yeah, it's fun to see the opposite here. So we've got Mershana heading into Lavos 1 here. Probably we will just see Lavos 1 get kicked in the face resembling thing. Probably can't be thrown. I don't know. It always surprises me what things can be, but probably not.
Yeah, I feel like this one is a no because it's attached to the shell.
Yeah. It's what you'd expect, at least.
Yeah, just gotta punch it in its beak. Well, that's a ghost train, and ghost trains don't have a lot of weight, and that's why they can be suplexed. Lavos is an ancient alien.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, Acid Crab just completely ignoring chests, basically completely. We'll see if he even gets that haste helm that Mershana did, which is probably... That might be the one thing up here that actually is worth the time, but I don't know. It's a super fast run, whether you do that. So,
got our obstacle. I don't know what it was.
I don't know if I see anything. I mean, we've got the Nova armor and probably a prism, maybe still a prism helm. I don't know. But in any case, Lavos 1 has bit the dust. And yeah, Classic Gamer 76, I admit that during my Legacy of Cyrus run earlier, I was trying to deliberately rock throw, i.e. suplex, as many things as possible. Because I think that was the correct way to play in a marathon, obviously. There's Mershana adjusting some battle speeds there, which it's possible that N was playing on a fairly fast battle speed, and Mershana would like to have a little bit more breathing room here for Lavos 2, which is a pretty reasonable thing to want. Now that we're getting to the bosses that may actually present a little bit of a challenge for our runners. There's Acid Crab getting that haste helm, so that will be on both sides of the screen.
Yeah, that top chest being one that is free without getting into a fight is hard to pass up.
It's true, yeah. Incredible power coming into this that you can have the lasers go off and still have 400 HP. Looks like Mershana is not really even bothering to heal, just going right for punch and kick the arms.
Yeah, a lot of hit points. Getting one arm down. The laser bananas only doing like 250.
Yeah, and other one will not be quite down yet, but it's just in its heal cycle, so it will be extinguished shortly here. Like Mershana has
Mega Elixirs.
yeah. So I foresee no challenges at all here. Gosh, with 4 Mega Elixirs, I would almost not even bother going for the menu skip, though we'll see what Mershana does here.
Oh, that's a fair point.
Yeah, I mean, or you could get the menu glitch and just use a Mega Elixir in that menu.
Also fair.
Go for it. And the other arm is down. Now have armless Dragon Ball Z villain here, casting obstacle. Once again, didn't see it land on anyone, so I don't know if Mershana is just completely protected or...
Is it slow? Can you be slowed if you're hasted? Do those, like...
You can be, I believe. I think they don't work like Final Fantasy where they cancel each other out.
Okay.
Like, you can't cast haste to cure slow, I mean. But I think that slow can override haste. So, not quite sure there.
It's a mystery.
Yes. Meanwhile, Acid Crab is going after Super Slash, having blazed his way to the top of the mountain. This should be a similarly fast fight. Not completely sure, but I think Acid Crab may have made up a little bit of time here. I don't think it will be anywhere near enough, since Marshana is, of course, already through Lavos 2 to win our relay race, but after all, we're here to raise money, not actually defeat each other in battle, as it were. And now we're going to see if Marshana does go for the menu glitch or get it, as Acid Crab finishes with Super Slash there and gets the Dreamstone, so he'll head to Torrential Lair shortly. And yes, Odron saying the only wrong marathon strat is not having any fun. That is exactly true.
Gotta have fun. Gotta try to go fast, and then sometimes reset a bunch of times, because the weird stuff always happens in marathons, right? That's the other part of it.
Yeah, it's true. Earlier in this relay, we had several different internet hiccups show up at random times. I'm kind of amazed that the save file handoffs didn't run into any particular troubles, but good job to our runners for that, I guess.
Final tweaks here. Moving around our Nova armor.
Yeah, I guess at this point, it's only spell that can do status effects, so might be the time to sort of shuffle things around. I guess we've got a time hat there, so that might also be why we weren't seeing obstacle go off. If it was slow or stop. I don't know if all three of them have status protection from that even, but definitely at least two, so... Doing not
So
quite 4,000.
We're going middle bit here.
Yeah. Throwing out an Uzi Punch there, which will mean that another drop kick here will take out Center Bit. It's a little bit unfortunate that it's not quite 4,000. If it was 4,000, I think that would be an ideal spot to use Robo to put a little bit of damage on left bit, so that the second cycle you can take it out real fast.
That delicious multi-bit action.
Yes, indeed. But here's one of 4 Mega Elixirs being thrown entirely willy-nilly.
Can't take them with you after this, so might as well.
Exactly. There's our first almost 4,000 damage. Right bit here has 20,000, as many of us probably know. That's probably 9.6 or so.
Yeah, I was gonna say 9.5. I'm not counting super hard though.
Yeah. That's 13.5, 13.6, something like that. Acid Crab doing the left-right thing. That's the one left that you have to do in Tyranno Lair. That's about 17.5 on Rashana's side. Right bit will not put its...
There's not even time for multi-bit with this much damage, because...
Yeah, at this point, it's not going to put its defense back up. So this drop kick, I think, is gonna finish it off. Yeah, 626-16 for. I guess that's our team Fritz and the Mid Ethers. Times don't matter that much. we had to have had someone who completely dropped out early on, but it's for fun here. And
I think hypothetically, if we didn't have some internet issues in race 1, that this would have shaped up to be like a pretty close relay race, I think, overall.
Yeah, I think that's true, because I know when Nathan dropped out of having an internet connection, he was ahead of me. So I think there was some discussion over whether it was 10 minutes ahead of me or 20 minutes ahead of me, but since this started with 27 minutes in, that's quite a difference. And we are joined by Mershana once again. Welcome in, and GG.
Thank you. Whew.
Yeah, that was a fun one there. Just go steamroll everything.
Yeah, how fast can I go, and what mistakes can I not make? Definitely noticing I'm tired too.
Yeah, no, there were definitely a few moments where we were like, yeah, that was probably because it's not a time of night when most of us are playing randomizers.
To be fair, I don't have all of the skips in Tyranno, but I should have remembered the switches, given our previous discussion about switches.
Yes, one of our themes for the night, I was commenting, is confusing left and right. Confusing left and right and dropkick. Those are our takeaways.
Dropkick was so good. But I am glad that I bought that weapon. I looked at that and I was like, that's a lot of my starting cash.
Yeah, but it's really the only weapon, it seems like.
It is. I got a second one of it at some point, but nothing better than that. So that was
probably worth it.
Choice.
Yeah.
I was definitely hoping to show everyone those 5K drop kicks, but no luck on that.
Nope. I didn't even quite make 4K, but you still won Cycle Blavos 3, so obviously you're not.
Yeah, that's always fun. I think that's the second time I've done that, so I'm pretty proud of being able to have done that during a race, so that's good.
Yes. There's Acid Crab showing us how to actually do that Tyranno skip.
Yep.
I've gotten, I think, once when Lord Batsy was standing next to me telling me exactly how to do it. Someday I will know how to do these skips properly.
Some days my fingers will just do it, and then some days it just won't.
Yes, that is certainly a thing.
I'm definitely been seeing what the times look like on Acid Crab's total run time, and I suspect at the end of the day will be slightly faster than me if we were running and starting.
That's been my feeling about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you were just getting through Tyranno right when he started at about 6 hours, I guess. So, gosh, he might actually be a little bit behind you here. I'm not sure, but he did pick up all of the characters. Was using the same party that Aku was with the 2 Aylas and the Robo. So blazed through a lot of stuff, but maybe has done a little bit more checks. So we'll see exactly how that goes.
Yeah, it looks like we were about 20-25 minutes off of each other's start times.
Yeah, Fizzlebeef was saying that it was 27 minutes was the gap in the start times, which makes sense there. Yeah, it seems like the deciding factor in the overall times was me getting to not act like I lost my race, because I probably would have, and Fitz taking it away a little bit faster in his. So
I bet it would have just made it very exciting towards the end, right?
Yes.
The random assignment ended up being pretty balanced, it seems like.
Yes, it does. Yeah, we were looking at it before doing the random assignments and sort of saying, like, yeah, it's probably fine, actually, however it falls, but I think we would have ended up with a very, very nice balance if we'd had a little fewer technical difficulties, but it is fun and enjoyable to watch nonetheless. Acid Crab using a interesting strategy here of using tailspins. I guess dropkick is not on the table here, so that must be why. Though I think I would be using triple kick.
Well, you can't really start triple kicking until he starts.
Oh, you're
charging.
right. Yeah, so it's tailspin now and take out Azala with shock, and then you can start doing the team martial arts thing once the defense drops.
Yeah, sadly, you can't do a beast toss with this monster. It's too big
Yes.
to toss. Its face is too big to toss.
Alas, yes. No, clearly if we could actually do more duplicate triple techs, which, as I understand, there are technical reasons we can't, but we could do, super beast toss with 2 Aylas and a Robo that lets you toss anything.
That would be cool. That'd be cool.
Yes, alas, Chrono Trigger is a weird game that is programmed in a weird way, and that is not possible, as I understand it. But
I mean, like many games of its time, it's probably hung together with string and bubblegum and paper clips.
It's definitely true, and it was one of the last games of the SNES cycle, so my understanding is you look at something like A Link to the Past, and it's a much more straightforward game because it was pretty early in the cycle, so all the programmers were still learning all of the really weird tricks, but not so with Chrono Trigger.
Yeah. And I heard that my understanding is they used almost every capacity of the entire memory that they could in the game, and that there was possible additional content that they couldn't add because there wasn't space for it.
Yeah, they've definitely used a lot of the space and a lot of the different features. Recently, I've been digging into trying to learn how some of it works, and some of it is really wild stuff that is very, very mind-bending. So, good times. Got Acid Crab heading up toward Kajar here. I think you didn't buy basically anything at the new shop, is that right, Marshana?
I think I might have bought some elixirs or something for safety, but no, since I already had the amulet and then the Nova armor, I wasn't too worried about buying a third.
Yeah, makes sense. And 4 mega elixirs I think we saw you had going into...
Yeah, I was like, I could just use a mega elixir right now because I want everyone to have more MP. So it was kind of really good positioning. And
yes.
I've had some Lost Worlds where you just are struggling with mana the whole time, and it's much nicer when you're not.
Yes. Yeah, here's Acid Crab getting, an elixir, maybe selling a few things to grab a few more elixirs, looks like. Sell all those weapons you can't use at all. But I'm sure that these upcoming bosses will pose about as much difficulty for Acid Crab as they did for you, which is to say basically none.
And it was nice getting that menu glitch and being able to swap around some items to have even more protection and speed on people there.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
That was great.
Getting that skip to not be running amulets when you go into Lavos 3 that you're gonna take out in one cycle. Crab putting Robo-Ribbon back in place, I guess, possibly just wanting that bit of extra speed as we're going in here.
Yeah, I had the haste on Robo for most of it because I can beast toss most enemies, and it was doing a little more damage. But I knew going into Lavos that I wouldn't be able to use that, so I wanted my frog to be able to drop kick. So swap that around a bit.
For sure, and the haste stress was of course on on Ayla.
And I was so happy that haste helm, even if it didn't have anything else on it, was still a haste helm because no one likes a haste helm.
It's true, yes, and it was only -1, so luckily it got to keep that effect. just slightly lower armor, but when you're level 37 or whatever,
I think it was 40 by the time we were done.
Yeah, something wild like that. You weren't too worried about getting just enough
I'll
armor
still
to
note that freaking Lavos, those little bits still hit for like 350, 400 health. And I was just like, ouch, not fun.
Yeah, it's true. No, we were commenting that it's not very often that the lasers go off on Lavos too, and you just kind of go like, I don't really need to heal. I still got 400 health. But,
yeah, that was a nice feeling. And I was thinking of Lavos too after I did it. I should have just Mega Elixired instead of doing like some heals and ethers and just kept pounding on him. I had enough that it wasn't a problem.
Yeah, it's true with 4 of them. Like,
and I will admit being a little bit shy about Lavos 3 since I had that bad run-in with him a few weeks ago. So
yes, that happens to us all. I think sometimes.
A very clean Terra Mutant there.
Yes, for sure. Just mostly tailspins and shocks, I guess, and
yep, that's the easiest way to get through it.
Yep. Make another run through here. I don't remember if there was much of note in the chests in Ocean Palace.
I only checked a few, and I remember getting another Demon Edge for Chrono that we don't have.
Yes, we were sitting there.
I looked at it, I was like, nope, not the right one. Nope.
Nope, not the frog one. Damn.
Oh man, I'm sleepy. I'm normally a night owl and I stay up decently late, but this is getting kind of on that later end for me.
Yeah, we were discussing that. Us over here on the western half are still within normal night owl ranges, but
yeah, I'm usually good and like asleep-ish by 3:30 at the latest.
Yeah.
If it starts coming on 4, then I know I'm like, why am I not asleep yet? And I start getting grumpy about not sleeping.
Yes, indeed. And Fitz has gotten very quiet here, which is probably reasonable since it's almost 7 there.
Yeah, I'm still around, but,
Yeah, As we've been saying all night, we all have the excuse that this is late. Even me running at 9 p.m., which is not at all late for me, claiming it, as I said.
Though this has been a lot of fun, right? I've really enjoyed this relay race.
Yeah, no, it's definitely been a good time, and it's unfortunate we had those technical difficulties early on, but I think we would have had a super close race without that, and we've had, honestly, a pretty close race with it. Running ahead of schedule, which is, maybe not ideal, but it's fun, and yeah. Definitely been fun having sort of the escalating flag sets, start out with race flags, add on some boss rando and gear rando, and inflict duplicate characters on the end here for you all.
I like duplicate characters. It makes you think outside the box.
It's definitely true, and I wasn't even thinking about it initially, but right at the start, it was like oh yeah, none of the character locked things really apply in Lost Worlds, so you're not even worried about like, oh, do I have Marl, do I have Robo for this? You're really just playing around with the different techs and the different combinations, which is an interesting take on duplicate characters, I think.
Yeah, agreed. And it's interesting and like watching the first half of this where it was actually difficult to clear some of the monsters getting into the dome for the character.
Yeah, like
until you had shock on Robo, or until you went and got Robo and got shock, or some levels there. Which is just an interesting thing of starting out with just these two.
Yeah, that's true.
It's something I had actually considered being a problem before.
Yeah, it's It's true. I mean, this layout of characters really doesn't have very many screen wipes at all. I mean, it's Water 2 and Shock. And, Laser Spin, except we don't talk about Laser Spin because it's not really powerful enough to do anything. And yeah, Batsy pointing out that we'll have used about 7 of the 8 hours, which is actually pretty good use of the block. We estimated it sort of a worst case scenario, and it was not that, so we're using a little bit less of it, but thoroughly respectable amount of the night.
Yeah.
And that seems like as good a time as any to remind everyone, once again, that there are a few more incentives coming up. I think the next 3 runs I'll have everything met, except the Final Fantasy V Career Day does have a bid war for the 4 jobs. Link to the Past Randomizer, which will include our very own Akuhaish and Saint Von Jester, has a couple bid wars going in. Time Spinner has a bid war, looks like. And Chrysalis and Hollow Knight finish out our Saturday runs, and those have a few incentives as well. So anyone who's still here at wild hours of the night and wants to give some money, you've got lots of options. And of course, there's a few more things. Tomorrow night, there will be another bit of a series of runs, sort of a mishmash of things, and then there's a number of runs on Sunday, including some more runs from folks you've been seeing tonight, including one free Fitz, Lord Batsy, and Saint Von Jester. So lots of good things.
That's a great lineup. Awesome.
Yes, for sure. And we have Acid Crab doing exactly the same thing you were doing on the bridge here, which is the elevators, which is throw Dino Tail at everything, and
if not Dino Tail, then Frog Squash.
exactly.
There are a few problems that can't be solved with giant dinosaur tails or giant frogs.
Especially if those frogs are on fire.
Yes. Not really sure how that works. You feel like the frog should be like moist enough to not have that happen. I don't know. I'm probably thinking too hard about this. It's late.
What if they're like, I don't know. There's got to be like, I guess they'd be more like toads than frogs, right? Like frogs are wetter than toads because you can get like toads in the desert, right?
Sure. I think it tracks.
So maybe it shouldn't be frog flare. It should be toad flare.
Yeah, sure. Works for me. Acid Crab got the first scout skip there, and then apparently just decided to take the second one. We're dropping elixirs, so I guess, not like you'll probably do it here, but they are. It is nice to have elixirs. Heading forth to most difficult bosses in the game here in the twin spot, as I'm sure you appreciated yours.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now I just beat you up. I kind of was hoping for, where was it? I think it was on Geno when I was there. I'm like, oh, please be Golem. I just want to fight Golem. The Golem boss would be great. And then it was, what's its name? It was fine. So, Super Slash.
Super Slash. Oh, up on the top of Woe, yeah.
On the top of Woe, yeah.
Acid Crab making his last adjustments here before very difficult boss fight that will not be very difficult. I feel like when bosses like this come up, I like to imagine the runner's reactions. I feel like with this one, it's probably like, a deep belly laugh, like, oh, really, this is what I get when I'm already super overpowered and level 40 and throwing everything off of cliffs.
Exact opposite feeling of Double Daltons.
Yes, exactly. Kind of surprised that Acid Crab isn't beast tossing these. I guess maybe he's just wanting to preserve the AoE damage from Robo a little bit, but
It's also late, so you know.
yeah, also that. I got Batsy pointing out, yeah, Beast Toss and Dropkick are both pretty good double Dalton strats. They are, in fact.
Having just done that when he was in Reptite. Also, I like the using Boogie on them just to make sure that they're okay and not going to hurt you.
Yes.
For those that aren't aware, Boogie is a great strat on the regular Golem or Golem twins.
Yes, Acid Crab was doing that actually earlier, wherever Golem was. Throne Room? I don't know. I don't think it was vanilla.
I think I honestly just beat him up as fast. I was just like, just die.
Yeah, like, I'm going to do like 5,000 damage to you right now. Have fun. Mostly the strategy for these plus halves of these Lost Worlds plus runs. I feel like it's really an ideal thing to just finish off the night with, too, you know? At this point, it's like, you don't have to think that hard, right? Just throw damage out. It's fine if it's 4 a.m.
Yeah, you're level 40. Just damage faster, and then GG.
Yeah. Yep. You know, spam A to win. It's not hold A to win in this game. That's Final Fantasy VI, but you can just hit it a lot. Keep doing these
It's
stuff.
true.
Alright, we've got Acid Crab starting on Lavos here. Doesn't have Dropkick, so we'll probably just be seeing martial arts team strategies. Punch and kick repeatedly.
I
Kick,
mean,
punch, kick.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
Kick, punch, punch, punch. Yep.
Yeah, no hold A and pray in this one. I think the only time you can hold A is at the end of battles. You can hold A down and it will just go through all of the text and giving you items and stuff. Have to pick up your thumb. Chrono Trigger giving us repetitive stress injuries on our thumbs. Not really.
I mean, to be fair, my tendon on my right hand has been giving me lots of trouble. So probably from Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, that would do it.
Frantically mashing A because I love spears.
Yes. If it's not that, it's mashing Y, right? You know.
Right, sorry,
One
Y.
way or the
Whatever
other.
the attack button is in that game. Smash.
Yeah. Press button, link hit. Yeah, that's true. You know, you could hold A and pray, but it wouldn't work in Chrono Trigger. Yep, there's Acid Crab hitting A repeatedly to do exactly the same thing over and over again, and we're through. Yeah, I kind of suspect at this point that's pretty much the strategy for the rest of the run for Acid Crab. There's not, you know, without
martial arts, Robo throw out some heals or mega elixirs.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen how many megas he's holding on to, but I think it's at least one.
Well, the nice thing with New Game Plus is that it takes the save before you do Zeal, so any of the ones that were used during the Zeal fight aren't taken. You
Yep, you get them back.
So there's probably at least 2 or 3, I think.
Yeah, I think from what I remember, Aku actually only finished with one mega elixir and had a number more. So
I think there's one more that I picked up, so he probably has 2.
Yeah, that might be right. Do this Doors of Doom and hang out with till 400 HP.
Me as I don't know. I think I was 12 or 13 when this came out. Maybe a little younger. I don't remember. It's 90. Came out in 93. Is that right?
I think that's right.
Yeah, so I would have been about 10. I found this to be an incredibly weird animation. I was like, what? But why?
Oh, Kira Toriyama, you made some choices, and that's okay.
Wait, you mean that your chest doesn't open up and shoot lasers too?
It does not.
Am I the only one?
I don't know.
Even post-surgery, it does not do this.
I don't know. Only on holidays. I don't know.
I mean, I'd be more like disco laser than just yellow lasers. That would just like blind people. Discos would at least be a party.
That's true. Yeah. Light up the dance floor. Weird way to do it, but who's counting? I guess.
To be fair, it is a banger of the song.
Sure. Yeah, looks like Acid Crab is making a little bit of use of Tailspin here, which I didn't think of, but makes sense as a strategy because you can pierce that defense in the middle there. Be just using Robo to take out the arms, maybe? No, Robo's using Shock, so I'm just imagining things.
I think maybe he's just trying to conserve some MP because the Tailspin is doing pretty good damage over there. So maybe that's what's going on.
Yeah, that's true compared to a triple kick for
No, I'm not
20
sure.
HP.
Because the hand keeps healing it, so I'm unclear about the strategy right now.
Yeah, it looks like he got stopped, which I guess...
He doesn't have any heals?
I'm not sure. I mean, I have to imagine he has heals. Maybe he just figures, whatever. I'm doing enough damage, why bother? But...
Maybe not, though, because it is Lost Worlds, and they're harder to come by.
Yeah, that's true.
It looks like he had about 11 there, so...
Oh.
No, must have just been waiting for There's that quick break, basically, when you're waiting for obstacle to get cast, which wasn't much of a break this time, but maybe just waiting for that. Once again, didn't even see what obstacle was.
Lull a boss into a false sense of hope.
Yeah.
By dangling a disabled character out a little bit longer than normal, I guess. It's a valid strat.
One of them's stopped now.
to draw him out of his defensive position so that you can attack. It makes the core more vulnerable later, right?
Sure. Mm-hmm. Alright, and there's that through. Another time hat. That's probably not useful at all.
It was. That's what I switched out into. I switched the time because it had protect status on it, right? Maybe I was really tired.
It does for stop and slow. I don't think it does for anything else. It's just for
so I threw that onto Robo and gave the Nova armor to Frog.
Right.
So that Frog could keep the haste home.
Right, that makes sense. And of course, with this party, it's hardly the Nova armor staying on Robo, I'm sure, but
yeah. Getting that.
Getting the skip. Yeah, 2 mega elixirs, just like you were saying. Just decided to go right for it, right into the battle. So what do we think? Are we gonna get another one cycle Lavos 3, even though we don't have drop kick here?
What kind of strats we're gonna see? Looks like he's doing having Robo work on the center and then just tail spinning to win.
Just tail spinning right out the gate.
Spin to win.
Spin to win.
Yeah. Yep, I mean he's already got 2,500 damage on right bit, which is pretty good for having taken out any of the bits. I just worry. I mean, I don't know. If Grandstone comes up, it's not like it's going to be a real problem for.
No, he's got a good amount of fury. He needs to. He can take a round and cure with Robo, no problem. He's working on the second bit with Robo, so...
Yeah. I almost wonder if I'd take out left bit first just to get the defense to drop. But I guess if you're using Tailspin anyway, it hardly matters.
I'm wondering if he's worried about MP.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That does make sense. Like, if Tailspin's doing good enough damage, you don't really want to have to bother with healing it back up. Why not just Tailspin to win? Once Thunderbit's down, you can just... Oh, there's Spell going off. We'll see if any of it Hits. Oh,
Ooh, double stop. That's rough.
ouch. Yeah, throw out a heal. I forget if Mega Elixir's heal status. I guess they
I
maybe
don't think
don't.
they do.
They don't. So yeah, this is it's a little bit of a
But
setback.
Kisswood.
Kisswood, yeah, that's true. Or Slurp Kiss if you have it. That was a fun bit, and my run earlier actually made some good use of that. But no frog for this party, so none of that
Oof.
here. Ooh, wow. This is just this Evil Star. Yeah, this is Evil Star. So this is just gonna have the HP, which is not too terrible.
Yeah, not too bad.
Once our Robo Ayla is back up, I'm sure it'll just throw out another Mega Elixir, and maybe we'll focus a little bit more on taking out the center bit here, since he's been hit by some harder stuff. He could actually take out the left bit here, because Invading Light can't go off if the left bit's not there, because technically behind the scenes it's done by an invisible attack from center bit to the left bit, apparently. But
Interesting. Looks like he's gonna just continue tail spinning and taking out that center bit.
yeah, getting some healing, but the healing is still about 700 less than what the Uzi punches are doing, so he's still definitely making progress. And
15k, right? I think is what is total.
for right bit it's
Four.
20. The center one is 8,000. So
20k. Okay.
yeah, 20 for right, 8 for center, 3 for left bit. Okay, I throw in a triple kick here onto center bit there. I guess Robo did go down there, so yeah, having some definite trouble here, actually. Needing to throw out some revives.
I mean, I think what this is really showing me is that Lavos 3 is still not a joke, even when you get to play on New Game Plus.
Yeah, it's true. No, center
And it
bit.
also-
He's back in position with his mate with that Mega
Yeah.
Elixir, so I think he's going to concentrate on taking out that center bit now. Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think they can get through. It's just making me appreciate the times that I've seen racers at like level 28 scrape a Lavos win together.
Yeah, definitely.
I think we were also just showing off the dominance of Tailspin as well. Sometimes in a marathon, I get a little saucy with it, and we'll be like, I'm not gonna do what's optimal. I'm gonna do what I
It
like.
looks cool. Yeah.
I
That's true.
still haven't gotten a good flame whirl build at some point.
Yeah, that's
And
always
Fulgus
nice.
is going to be really good.
It's great for those elevators, or the elevators in the Ocean Palace, if you can get it, but I feel like I've only ever successfully pulled that off once. And we're done. 6:59:46, something like that was our total time. I think in the end, Acid Crab's time for the last section there was pretty close to yours. I wasn't keeping super close track.
Yeah, I think they started a little bit after the hour, and
Yeah, it was
15 some
6:01.
odd minutes, so he was 15 some odd minutes. So yeah, pretty close between the two of us.
Yep. Well, cool. I don't know if we're going to get Acid Crab in here. It looks like Lord Batsy will also be joining us for a little bit just to close us out. But yeah, welcome in, Lord Batsy.
Thank you. Yeah. GG everybody. Like all 8 of you.
It's been quite a night. Exciting.
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah, this was great. I wanted to make sure that I got back on as the person who organized this relay and thanked everybody. Our runners were Nathan, Mian, St. Von Jester, One Free Fits, Akuhaish, I'm All In, Acid Crab, and Mershana, many of whom pulled double duty on comms, so double thank you if you did. And even if not, thanks for running, because I know what time it is. And like, thank you to the FF1 Rando community, who are always really lovely to us, and Lord Fizzlebeef for keeping us running smoothly, Classic Gamer for hosting. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely a shout out to Lord Fizzlebeef for being our timekeeper as well. We didn't have a particularly detailed plan in place for how we were going to actually synchronize our stuff, and it turned out that the best way to do it was let the restreamer tell us when to go, and
Worked
very
out.
refreshing. Yes.
Somebody could plug the community.
Yes, I could do that real quick. So if you're interested in this game that you've been watching for the last 7 hours, or possibly just like 30 minutes if you just woke up, I don't know, whatever. If you're interested, Lord Fizzlebeef has just helpfully given a link, though that actually has a pretty old link for us. So I'm going to drop an extra link in here that it will hopefully let me. So that is our current web generator, and it has links to our wiki, which has lots of great information, and stuff to join our Discord community, which I think that is invite from the Stream Elements bot is also correct. We're currently running a league. I think if you wanted to join that league, you would have to join today, but we'd love it if you did. Why not? We do various things. We've got a pretty friendly community, small, but good times, and we'd love to have you if you're interested in playing the Chrono Trigger randomizer. So, yeah, I don't know if there's anything else we need to cover. I don't know if we've gotten any donations in the middle of the night, but
No donations the last part of the night, but again, we'd like to thank you guys for coming and playing this overnight. Looks like it was a lot of fun. I know I had a lot of fun watching. We did get a few donations over the night. I mean, for some reason after 4 a.m, people don't seem to be awake to donate. I don't get it.
yeah, oddly, that seems
weird.
to happen. Gosh.
Yeah, but coming up next, we will have a Final Fantasy randomizer that'll start at 8:15 Eastern. After that, will be the Faxanadu randomizer. As mentioned earlier, though, those incentives have been met, but we have others throughout the day today and coming up tomorrow, where we do have some incentives that are not met yet, including some bid wars. I can tell you that there are people saving up for the bid wars, or at least I can guarantee you at least one person is, and I'd be surprised if he was the only one.
Yeah, I may get in there and cause some chaos myself. We'll see.
I would highly encourage that. But of course, again, this whole marathon is to, benefit the Liam Foundation, whose mission is to encourage, assist, heal, and empower our, and I always mess this up, LGBTQIA plus community to respect, advocacy, and passionate hearts to promote thriving in society. It's a great, foundation. It does a lot of great things. It's currently, constructing a new office. It's actually, you're going to have access to the building on the 1st, opening July 10th. It's going to provide things like laundry facilities, storage areas. I mean, it's all on their website. And learn more about this great cause. We have a goal 2,000, and I'm going to make the Cardinal sin and do math on Twitch, but it looks like we have 349 to go, so we're getting close. This is just after day 1. So keep it up, everyone. Keep those donations coming.